Okay, I'm trying to get the Discord screen running up here real quick. Either way, welcome to the Tactics League 2023 Opener Tournament. This is your host, Yoshinja. And 1 second, I'm trying to get my camera running on Discord. I believe it's running well on Twitch. I'm not sure what's going on here. I might have to turn this off for a second. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, this one isn't picking up. So we're gonna go ahead and not do the video call here on Discord, but I will do it through Twitch. So if you guys are at Twitch, you will see my lovely self. Anyways, let's get on with the presentation, shall we? So this is a historical day. There's been a lot of talks and planning going on with having a World Alliance tournament, and here we are. We're finally at that point, and I am so excited to have all our competitors who have been playtesting, refining their teams, getting help, and like rebuilding and getting better and better at how they play, and getting more and more meshed with their tournament squad, which everyone is actually using a specific roster that they have registered directly. So you'll see everyone with 5 units on their team as per usual, and then they'll also have 2 units they'll be able to swap out later into the matches in games 2 and 3. But besides that, this is going to be such a impactful and just glorious day. I'm really excited to see that we're finally at this point. It's a long time coming, and we're finally here. So I want to just kind of go over some of the what to expect with this upcoming tournament. The tournament is going to be double elimination, so that means that everyone will go through a winners and losers round. So you have 2 chances to make it to the grand finals. If you're in losers and you lose, you are finished for the duration of the tournament. For those that survive in the winners bracket, they will go into semifinals, and they will basically wait until the losers bracket completes, and then they'll face off with the winners of the losers round, and will go to the grand finals. Each match that you'll see is a best of 3. So that means that if I win 2 games, that's it. I win the match and I advance. But it could go all the way to game 3, which will be the deciding factor. We'll see how that plays out. And the expected number of rounds for this tournament, for this evening, should be 3 winners rounds, 3 losers rounds, and then, of course, the grand finals. The tournament itself should take approximately 6 hours. I'm hoping it go a little shorter than that, but this is a live event, so there are going to be some technicalities and some pre-planning and stuff like that has to be done in order to ensure that the tournament is run successfully. So please bear with us during the transitional periods as we go from one match to another. There will be a timer that will appear during each transition, so you know when to expect the next match. So feel free to grab a drink, get some popcorn, and get ready for the insanity and the fun that is Final Fantasy Tactics. Now, with all that being said, we're actually going to go and start the first match in a few, which will be Mikey from Tactics Live Tournament versus Dr. J. They're going to be playing on the stage, so I'm going to have them come on board here in a few, and we're going to get them situated, and I'll be here momentarily. All right, Mikey, you good to go?
I'm good.
All right. So if you guys want to real quick, good luck, have funs, and after that, you can deafen, please.
Good luck,
All
have
right.
fun, Mikey.
Good luck. Have fun.
All right, guys.
All right.
Mikey, feel free to start, and we will begin. First tournament of the 2023 opener is about to start. Or excuse me, the first match actually. The first tournament is also today, so there are some truths there as well. Well, anyways, welcome. This is the first game. We are starting winners round one. Mikey from Tactics Live Tournament versus Dr. J. And we're going to start this match off on Malone Cathedral Nave. This is considered one of the most neutral maps in the multiplayer map roster, so it's going to be a very exciting time to see how these guys play it out. And here we go. So we're going to start off with Jay's team, and this is going to be with his Thief. He's going to do a quick roster check on Mikey's team to make sure he knows what he's working with. You guys are watching Dr. J's perspective. Mikey is the host for this match, but we are watching from Dr. J's perspective here. So he is Team Blue, Mikey is Team Red, as noted on the match screen. Okay, it looks like Jay is going to go ahead and haste combat mode, aka Ramza. It's going to speed up his amount of turns he gets throughout the match for a short duration. And he's going to keep his Thief in position there, saving CT. It is now on combat mode's turn. Looks like he's going to go for a re-equip here. A very interesting play there by Dr. J. He is going to use re-equip to adjust his gear. One interesting note is that Angel Ring gives an initial re-raise, so therefore his Ramza will still have re-raise even after changing gear sets. So he's going to make sure that his Ramza has an extra turn essentially by doing so. Look, he's not just quite done yet, but he is finalizing his Ramza setups. Okay, now we're switching over to Jay's Orator. She's going to go ahead and praise Ramza, increasing his bravery by 10. This is going to allow his reactions to fire more often. It's going to be very important for the mid to late matches. Just a note here, Jay's stream, his game audio is muted, so that's why you guys don't hear any game audio. Normally we would, but that's okay. We're going to go ahead and shift over, however, to Mikey's turn, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Yep, Mikey's Geomancer is acting next. He's got a lot of different plays he can make here between doing Geomancy or Iato. Let's see what kind of plays he's going to decide to do. Is he going to engage Dr. J early, or is he going to wait it out a little bit longer before he makes a team push towards Jay's team? All right, Mikey's going to go ahead and advance his Emeralda forward. All right, looks like he can go for the Kiku Ichimonji. A solid hit for 224. And gets a Thief in critical. Very nice play there by Mikey. Now we're switching over to Mikey's Thief. Steve's going to start channeling Life's Anthem. He is running Bard Song, so he's going to start doing some healing over time here for later durations. A very good early play by Mikey to make sure his team remains healthy. And now it's Dr. J's turn with his Dark Knight. Dr. J is just doing a quick status check on his opponent. Always a good thing to do to make sure you know what you're going up against, especially when it comes to statusing. Looks like Jay's going to go in and have his Dark Knight focus up and increase his physical magic attack by 1, and his speed by 1. Changed by the PvP patch allows focus to give more stats now. So definitely a good initial play there by Jay to make sure his Dark Knight is performing better in later rounds. And now we're switching over to Mikey's Miang, his Mystic. Alright, looks like his Mystic starting to channel some spells later on. He is running Summon, so he's probably going to be setting up for a Golem play here. And he's going to reposition his Mystic to the side to avoid incoming damage. And now we're going to be hopping over to Mikey's Time Mage. Alright, she is also channeling a spell. Alright, now we're going to be switching back over to Dr. J. He's going to check the act order here to see what spells are being cast. The Time Mage is channeling Histasia, and the Mystic is definitely channeling Golem. Alright, still trying to figure out the turnover here from when he can make the next and most optimal play for his units. Looks like Jay is trying to weigh in on they making a jump on Mikey's Time Mage. The critical thing is, however, is the Golem going to fire before the jump? That is the big thing, and that's going to be a measure of the CT between the speed or the CT of the target and the speed of the Dragoon. The jump needs to reach 50 ticks or 50 ticks before it can actually land, so he's going to have to outspeed the cast, basically, especially Golem, in order to get the successful hit. Looks like Jay's going to go ahead and commit to a jump on the Geomancer, and then we're switching over to Mikey's Reyes. Mikey's Reyes is a dancer, so she is going to be potentially doing some really hefty mincing minuets. She is very PA stacked with 25 power, so she will be doing a lot of damage with mincing minuet in general if he decides to go that route. Mikey's going to go ahead and advance his Reyes to the middle of his team stack. All right. I'm not too sure what he was channeling there. I didn't get a damage preview, so I'm not sure if it was a mincing minuet. I do not believe it was, but we'll find out soon enough. The Time Mage's his stage is firing off, and it lands on the Mystic, Reyes, and the Time Mage. That's going to speed up their amount of turns they get throughout this match for a duration. And now we're switching gears over to Dr. J's Thief. She is still in critical stats with 3 HP remaining. She's going to go ahead and haste Dr. J's Orator, also known as Victor Ron. Even with her HP, she is still living, so she's able to still make plays even in critical state. He's going to go ahead and shift her over to a different spot, possibly. But besides him doing that, he's still got to be careful because she is pretty much can take any form of damage and should get KO'd. Alright, looks like Jay's going to decide to keep her in position. Ramza can basically body block the Thief, so she's fine where it is. Mikey's Life's Anthem from his Thief is firing at 138 HP. Very nice restore there. It's not needed yet, but always good to have it starting early. And now we're shifting gears over to Jay's Ramza, aka combat mode. Alright, looks like Jay's trying to figure out if he wants to use one of Ramza's new skills or if he's going to go for the shout. He's going to go for the shout instead. It's going to increase his speed, PA, and MA by 1, and it also increases bravery by 10. Ramza should be at 90 bravery as well, so he's very much able to react to pretty much anything that gets thrown at him. Mikey's golem is firing now. That's going to prevent damage from attacks, jump, and throw. However, the new aim skill set is unaffected by golem. Alright, now it's Victor Vaughn's turn, Dr. J's team. Alright, so Mikey is channeling a Forbidden Dance, a very interesting skill there by Mikey. As Reyes gets closer to Jay's stack, she will be able to fire, potentially applying status debuffs to Jay's team, potentially crippling them. Alright, Jay's going to position his Orator slightly forward. He's going to shoot at the Golem shield that absorbs 160 damage. Shield is still remaining. The jump is going through. The jump should finish off the shield. At that point, Mikey's Forbidden Dance from his Reyes is firing. Let's see if we get any status. Whatever status was rolled was blocked by the Dragoon's gear. The Maximilian does have poisonous stone immunity, so it's probably poison that got rolled there and got blocked by the gear. So good play there by Jay and his setup on his team. Now we're going to be shifting over to Mikey's units as well in his turn. It is now the Time Mage's turn. Let's see what new play that Mikey might be making. It could be a quick. It could also be potentially status debuffing the Dragoon. Looks like Mikey's going to go for haste on the Geomancer. However, the Geomancer is immune to haste, so she's probably running Curse Ring, so that's going to fail. The Thief's Life's Anthem is going off again for another 138. Alright, Rams is going to advance potentially towards Mikey's team. I think Jay's trying to decide if that's going to be the case or not. It looks like he is. Yes. Alright, so Jay has a lot of options here. He's going to go for the crushing blow. There is a 19% chance to stop the Geomancer if this rolls. Otherwise, still doing great damage. And the stop lands. Very unfortunate for Mikey and very fortunate for Jay. That's going to put Mikey's Geomancer out of play for a bit. Mikey does have plenty of options, however, to even in recovering the Emeralda. However, keep in mind that once again, Curse Ring does prohibit haste, so he won't be able to haste her out of it. He's going to have to figure out a different way, primarily through items. There is a new item called Adrenaline that allows you to restore slow or stopped units and return them back to normal state. So Mikey could potentially make that play later if he needs to. For the time being, it is now his Mystic's turn. Alright, Mike is going to go ahead and advance his Mystic forward. He has a lot of different options here in regards to enemy or friendly buffs as well, so let's see what kind of play Mike decides to make here. Interesting. He might be channeling Repose there from Mystic Arts. He's actually going for Hesitation. Hesitation is disable, so that could be very nasty for Jay's team as they can get crippled and not be able to act. For the time being, let's see how Dr. J responds to that play. Dr. J is taking some time to plan out how he wants to proceed. He is going to advance his Dark Knight slightly forward. He's actually going to use Stone, a very interesting play there by Jay. Oh, and Ramza gets the adrenaline rush. So Stone actually has its guaranteed knockback now, depending on your positioning and the target positioning. He uses that to shift Ramza out of the hesitation AoE. And because he took light damage, Adrenaline Rush procced and gave Ramza an extra +1 speed. It was a very combo and poetic play there by Dr. J. Very nice. All right, now we're switching over to Mikey's Rias. He's going to go and shift his Rias closer to the J stack and continue with Forbidden Dance. And now it is Dr. J's turn. With his Thief, she's still in critical, but she's still able to do what she needs to do as long as she's still living. Now, keep a note here: the Thief doesn't have a lot of MP. She only has 54 max MP, and she's out of only has 22 left. So there are many plays that Jay can make. Whether he's going to go ahead and do a borrowed time here, a new Thief skill and the still skill set that allows her to self haste. That will allow her to get her turns faster, and because he did not move, she'll be able to get her next turn even faster. So, like Jay's just trying to optimize on action economy. Always a plus. Hesitation from Mikey's team is firing. Let's see if he gets to disable the Dragoon. It missed. Oh man. Forbidden Dance is going off now, and let's see if we're getting status rolls. That is a miss there on the Dark Knight. Also missed on Ramza. No successful rolls there on Forbidden Dance. Life's Anthem is now firing as well on Mikey's team. A solid hill there by Mikey's Thief. And now it is Jay's turn with his Orator. The Golem Shield should be off completely, so Jay should be free to do any basic attack at this point if he needs to. Alright, looks like he's going to go ahead and shoot Reyes for 160 damage. A decent chip damage there by Jay's Victor Vaughn. And now the Dragoon is looking at attacking, but Reyes' evasion is very hardy in the front and sides, so that's probably not the best choice. Dr. J has a lot of different plays he can make here. He can go for the Geomancer, he can also go for the Time Age. He's looking at the Time Age. It looks like he might be committing to the KO to the Geomancer. That is the first KO for this game. The Geomancer does fall. It is currently a 5-4 Dr. J. And now it is Dr. J's Thief. Remember beforehand, she had a haste last turn and did not move, so she was able to get her turn back faster. She is still in critical status, but he can still make plays as long as she's still living. Like Jay's going to advance her Thief forward, and she's going to recover just a little bit of MP. She does have Mana Font, but that is enough to actually get her to potentially cast again. He's going to go for the haste. Haste on Ramza is going to miss. I believe that is due to Curse Ring, if I'm not mistaken. And that is also potentially a misplay there as well by Dr. J. But that's alright. Sometimes those misplays can be mitigated, sometimes they can make or break the game. I think in this case it is a safe misplay. Yes, he did have Curse Ring, so yeah, he wasn't able to get the haste status as well, but due to the re-equip change from earlier. Alright, Mikey's going to go ahead and looks like he's going to be casting Raise on his Fallen Geomancer. The turn order should be in favor of Mikey, so should be able to get a fairly fast raise cast there. Haste is falling off from the earlier Hestasia, and it is now Dr. J's turn with his Ramza. Mikey is channeling a raise. However, Dr. J has a lot of different options here in terms of how to check that if he wants to. He can use Infernal Strike to sap her MP away. He can also use Ramza's exclusive Parley skill in Metal that 100% cancels out casting, so he can go that route as well. So he's got a lot of different options he can be looking at. He's eyeballing Abyssal Blade. However, Abyssal Blade does less and less damage the further out the opponent is, and it does the most damage up front. So he may not be going that route with his Ramza. Either way, he's checking his damage to see which is going to be the optimal play here with his Ramza. He's going to position potentially Ramza to a different spot. Looks like he is going to move his Ramza directly into Mikey's stack, and he is going to go for the Unholy Sacrifice. Very interesting play there by Dr. J. Solid amount of damage done there. Unholy does do 60% of your max HP. However, there's a safety net. Ramza still has re-raise, so even if he goes for it, he can get up later and potentially even do it again if he needs to. So that does give Dr. J a lot of late game options in terms of cleaning up against Mikey's team. Now we're shifting over to Mikey's Mystic. The Mystic also has a lot of different options here too. He can also potentially look at going for the Thief and getting the KO through Invigoration. He could also start casting as a high-powered summon, as long as the turn order allows. There are a lot of different things that Mikey can be doing here as well. So plenty of options by both parties right now. The game is still very much up in the air in terms of who can take it, and everyone just needs to be playing very carefully and methodically while still worrying about time. And also, let's actually speak about time while we're waiting for Mikey's next play. The clocks that you all see on screen are chess-based clocks, so the time never truly runs out. Wow, that was a very interesting critical damage there by Mikey's Mystic. He went for the pole attack and got Ramza in critical with a critical strike. However, that does trigger Dr. J's Ramza's Adrenaline Rush again. So Ramza's getting faster and faster as the turns go by. Life's Anthem is firing, a very solid heal there again by Mikey. Alright, Forbidden Dance is rolling again. Let's see what happens. Hopefully we can get some status procs this time. Silence on the Dark Knight, missed on Ramza. Alright, so we did get one status roll. However, that status is not really fundamentally going to affect the Dark Knight, as his skill set does not get checked by silence. It is Dr. J's turn, however, so let's see what he's going to do with his Dark Knight. There's definitely a lot of different positional plays he could be making here. Reyes is heavily checking that Dark Knight's damage. That is crazy. 180 damage against the Reyes with defense boost. Looks like he's going to go for the Unholy Sacrifice. Oh, wow, that is a very interesting play there. So his Ramza is able to absorb the Dark, so he actually healed from it. He actually got a slow tick as well on the Mystic. That was a very interesting combo play there by Dr. J. Mikey's going to go and switch up his Reyes' Dance and switch to Mincing Minuet, which will do 200 damage per tick when it fires. Dr. J definitely needs to keep that in mind, that that's really going to hurt if he doesn't get that Reyes down sooner or later. But I do believe that Dr. J is currently sitting fairly well as well on the board. Alright, Dr. J is going to move his Thief backwards. She's still in critical. He's still working with her, and she's getting enough MP to recast another haste. He's hasting his Orator again, increasing her amount of turns that she gets during this game. And now, speaking of which, it is the Orator's turn. Looks like Dr. J is potentially looking for a target to charm. Orators have a new passive ability called Persuasive. What it does is when you do a basic attack with your weapon, if the target would go into HP critical, you are guaranteed to charm them, allowing them to work in your favor. So it looks like Jay may be trying to scout who can actually do that, and he's going for that right now. The charm connects. The thief is now under Dr. J's AI control, and the thief will now be in Dr. J's favor. A very interesting play there by Dr. J. That also now means that the Bard song will work in favor of Dr. J. However, Mincing Minuet is firing, so let's see how much damage that's going to deal. It should be 200 per tick. Dark Knight gets in critical. Solid damage all around by Mikey. The Dark Knight does recover with a auto potion. Ramza gets another speed point and adrenaline rush. Now, because of the charm, the Bard song is actually helping Dr. J out now. So Mikey has to be extra careful there as well. We're in the 29th of 40 actions here, and we still do not have a full-on KO yet. But I do believe that we're going to start seeing some KOs here within the next couple acts, as we especially transition towards the end of the game. Looks like Dr. J's going to go for the reprisal. That is a new skill by Ramza. It basically does the difference of missing health to the target. That will cause Reyes to fall. Let's see if there's going to be maintained KOs here, or is Mikey going to respond and get his Reyes back up? We are in the 30th act. This is really going to start coming down to the wire now, as the game is almost done, and is going to be looking at potentially how many KOs remaining. Okay, the Geomancer is going to advance in between. Looks like Mike is going to go for the coveted Torrent Geomancy. He does not get a Toad proc there. He does get it on Ramza, however. That was a solid play there by Mikey. He is very well known for that water play there on this map especially. That Toad could be a death sentence to Dr. J, as it is now perma-Toad until Dr. J can check it out. Speaking of which, it looks like Dr. J is going to do just that. He's going to go either the jump route, or he's going to. Okay, he is going to go the jump route. He didn't go for the remedy. That was actually very interesting there. He's looks like he's focusing on trying to get kills here, especially with it being in the late game. That is a very smart decision by Dr. J to ensure that he can claim this game for his first debut. And now it is Mikey's Time Mage's turn. Both players are going to be doing some really hefty responses, I believe, towards this game, towards the end of the game, to try to ensure that they can win. Let's see what Mikey's Time Mage is going to be about. Like Mikey's going to gravity his Thief out of Charm. However, it does not work. The Thief has Mana Shield, so that means that he didn't take HP damage, and therefore is still charmed. As things are not looking good for Mikey right now, especially after that. Alright, so Jay's going to go ahead and borrow time by his Thief. He is utilizing actions here. A smart play there by Jay. It is crazy that this Thief has not been touched since she's been in a critical status, but Jay is playing her effectively, keeping her out of reach from Mikey's squad, and still using her to her advantage where possible. It looks like Jay is going to start eyeballing the next target for his persuasive potentially, or he's going to go in and make a recovery play here. He's going to go ahead and shoot the Mystic for 96 damage. She has defense boost, so she heavily mitigated that attack. However, that's still necessary chip damage for later. Alright, so now the Mikey's Bard, or Thief Bard, is going to go ahead and Life's Anthem Dr. J's squad because it is still under Charm, so therefore Dr. J's team recovered health. And it looks like Dr. J is going to go ahead and finish off the Mystic. Mystic gets KO'd here. That is now a 5-2, or excuse me, a 5-3 on J. The game is about to end here. We are at the very ending point here of the match. The jump lands. Dr. J gets another KO. Dr. J goes and moves his Toad-friendly Ramza beside his Orator. The Thief is still under Dr. J's charm possession. He's going to go into a still HP. Solid hit by the AI there. That's just extra damage that Mikey has to worry about. And now we're shifting over to the Thief. She's pretty much hanging back there, still on 3 HP. Hasn't been touched this entire game since she has been. And he still has the ability to ramp up actions. He's going to go ahead and consume an action here, knowing that he pretty much has this game in the bag. It is now the Orator's turn. The Orator is going to go and free Ramza of his sad little toad self, and he is back to normal. And it is now the Thief's turn again, and that is the beauty of not acting, and that is GG. All right, and there you have it, guys. Our
All
first
right.
first game complete.
GG.
GG, fellas.
Oh, oh my
5-2.
God. That was great, Dr.
Good
J.
game.
Well
Good
done.
game. Thank
Well
you, dude. I was stressing, dude. I was stressing.
Can't wait to talk
Forbidden
about.
Dance was so scary. I was like, can't believe I missed
For
it.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait to talk about all of the matches. Like afterward, I know we have to like get right back into it again, but
Yeah.
it's fun to talk about it as it's happening. So
It is fun.
I know it's been a roller coaster for me so far.
Oh yeah.
Hey, good stuff, guys. That was pretty fun. Make sure you guys reload your save, please,
Mm-hmm.
if you hadn't already. And if you guys want to go ahead and start situating, we can probably hop into the next game.
Yeah. I'm
Indeed.
ready when you are. Oh wow, that was fast.
And speaking
Whoa,
of
have we only been playing for 13 minutes? Is that right?
yeah,
That can't be right. My
Yeah,
timer
it's
went all the way down,
Dude.
basically. Wow.
I'm like in a time warp because that felt like 45 minutes.
Yeah.
next map's gonna be Monastery Vaults level 2, Mikey. Get a chance.
Thank you.
Yep.
Didn't know I could sweat so much in 13 minutes.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to do roster verification, starting with Mikey. 1 second, let me pull up my roster sheet. Okay, so Mikey, since this is game 2, would you like to swap any of your units out?
I am going to swap Emeralda for Satan.
Okay, and that's it. Is that correct?
Actually, I'm
Give me
going
a
to
sec,
swap
give me a
out
sec.
Emeralda for Rico. Sorry.
Okay.
And then confirm that. So I have Reyes, Rico, Bart, Miang, and Elheim.
All right, roger that. Thanks, sir. All right, and Dr. J, what about yourself? Would you like to make any swap outs this game, please?
I am just going to swap out Victor Vaughn for Kane Marco.
Roger that. All right, so we have combat mode, Dayspring, Kane, Edgelord, and Remy. Correct?
Common swing, day swing. Yep.
I think, yeah. I was looking at what Joker had said. Anyways, let me make sure get some things finished on my end real quick, and then we can start the next game. Monastery
Oh, yeah.
2. All right, and Mikey, if you are ready, feel free to confirm. Good luck, have fun, guys, and please make sure to mute and deafen.
Yes,
Good luck,
sir.
have fun, Dr. J.
All right, and we are starting up the second game here. It is Monastery Vaults level 2. And currently, Jay is 1-0. This is the second game, and let's begin. And we're going to start off with Dr. J's Thief. She is the highest speed on both teams here, so she definitely gets turn priority. Now, this map is very interesting. This actually gives the host an advantage in terms of verticality, whereas the guest is on the lower end. So just keep in mind that Dr. J is he is the guest here, even though we're watching from his perspective. So he's Team Blue in terms of perspective, and Mikey is Team Red. But Mikey is the host for this match. Let's go ahead and borrow time here, and then we're going to shift over to Ramza's turn. Let me shift the camera here real quick. There we go. All right, and as per usual, Dr. J is going to go ahead and swap out his gear via re-equip and catering his units or catering Ramza specifically to a specific setup that he wants to run. All right, let's say Dr. J is done re-equipping Ramza out, and he may or may not move. He's going to go ahead and wait his turn. And now it is Dr. J's swapped-in unit, Kane M, or also known as Kane Marco. Very interesting name there by Dr. J. Look like he's going to go ahead and apply Hermes Tonic to his Dark Knight. That will apply Float and Regen to his Dark Knight. Float is very helpful against Earth attacks. It also gives him a +1 on his height, and also with Regen, he's going to restore a lot more healing over time at the end of each of his turns, acting turns. All right. Now, on another note, it is now Mikey's turn. His thief is going ahead and looks like he's channeling Rousing Melody there. And it is now the Dark Knight on Jay's team's turn. Now, Dr. J could position his Dark Knight early onto the staircase. It looks like he's going to go ahead and do just that, and focus up as well. The staircase area is always a very interesting section to be at because some attacks have a weird verticality on the stairs and some can miss because of it. Darkness, Sanguine Sword, Infernal Strike do not have verticality, so Jay can technically strike from below all the way up top at 3 range. Looks like Mikey's going to go ahead and re-raise his Dragoon early to make sure that he can return to the fight in the later rounds. And Mikey's Miang is also going to go ahead and channel a Golem to prohibit some damaging plays by Dr. J. Alright, and now we're shifting back over to Dr. J's turn on this Dragoon. Now, Mikey's units are out of jump range right now, but if Dr. J shifts over a little bit, he should be able to hit at least one. Actually, Miang is in position on the bookcase just by the strike of the look. Honestly, like he could go for the jump early on. Depending on where Golem is firing, he may be able to actually land the jump. And based on the turn order, he actually might be able to too. So that may be an option for Dr. J early to prohibit that Golem from firing as well. Let's see if he decides to make that jump, or if he's going to position his Dragoon closer to Mikey's stack. Alright, he is going to position his Dragoon closer. Looks like he's going to go for the Bard. Yes, he is going for the Bard. So he's going to go and get the jump off. That jump should land before Golem if the CT is right. He only needs 50 ticks on speed, and then he can land. Now, another note, we're going to shift over to Mikey's Rico. This is a unit he swapped in for this game based on this map. Mikey also does have a couple plays he can make here, especially in regards to jump. He also is able to potentially fundaments early on and get increased PA, MA, and speed through focus. Looks like that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to go ahead and buff up his stats real quick. Never a bad thing, especially in the early game. This map is going to have a pretty fast engagement time. He is going to, however, advance his Dragoon forward and get him in position for later play. Now it is Mikey's Reyes' turn. She didn't do too hot last game with Forbidden Dance, so Mikey might end up switching it up here. It looks like he may still be committing to it. Let's see what's happening. Alright, Mike's going to end his turn there and is now shifting over to Dr. J's combat mode, aka Ramza. Once again, Ramza does have a lot of options here this round. He does have the always tried and true crushing blow. He also can look at using parley. Looks like Dr. J may be opting for damage though, and potentially getting a stop there on the timing. She's going to commit to the crushing blow. Let's see if he gets a stop rolled or not. The stop does not connect. However, it does sap out Mikey's time mage's MP, which is going to cause the cast to fail because his mana shield procced and took the damage. One thing to note here is the mana shield in the PvP patch does cause overflow to health, so that 18 that we seen was actually the overflowing amount from Paz Mikey's MP and the amount of damage he took to his HP. Now, another note, Dr. J's Thief is going to go ahead and haste up his Knight, and she's going to wait and save CT. The MP is tapped out on the Time Mage, so that fails the cast. Golem, however, is firing, so that's going to prohibit jump and attacks, as well as throw. A 407 Golem Shield's pretty sturdy, so that'll be able to block at least one full Dragoon jump later on by Dr. J if he commits to it. Now, on another note, we're switching over to Dr. J's Knight. The jump will not land in time for the Golem, as the Golem obviously just fired off, so it will get blocked. However, the jump should be strong enough to break the Golem Shield in one hit. Looks like Dr. J is going to go ahead and advance his Knight slightly and end his turn. It is now Mikey's Bart. This is a thief that is also running Bard Song. His Bard Song is currently on Rousing Melody. Mikey may want to stay in committing, or he might end up switching actions depending on the potential threat of Dr. J's team. Looks like he's going to go ahead and shift his thief over. A very interesting play there by Mikey. He's going to go for the Steel Weapon. It successfully connects. Very good play there by Mikey. That actually shuts off Ramza's ability to use Darkness, because as Darkness requires a sword. The jump actually misses because of the duration of being able to move a unit beforehand, so that completely dodges. The confused play and the silence play, and okay, no miss on the Dark Knight. However, the confuse is actually pretty huge on the Dragoon there. Dr. J has lost slight control over his Dragoon. You'll have to worry about having to get him out of that later if necessary. And now we are on Mikey's Time Mage's turn. She's going to go ahead and get behind and say remaining behind the bookcase, and is actually going to wait it out. Okay, very interesting there by Mikey. It is now on Jay's Ramza's turn. He had his Balmung broken, or excuse me, stolen from earlier, so now he's not able to use Darkness at all this game. But he still has plenty of options in re-equip and as well as in metal. Looks like he's going to go and actually take advantage of re-equip and potentially equip a new sword, which will enable him to use Darkness in later rounds. That is one very cool flexibility in re-equip. That's something that we don't really see much at all. Typically, it's always a Squire play if you ever see re-equip happen, and Jay actually has this Ramza support ability with re-equip. So this is one of the cool advantages of actually having it is if you get robbed, I can just change my swords out later and adjust my gear as need be. So this is really an interesting play here by Dr. J as he refits his Ramza and be able to use darkness in later rounds. Dr. J is just making sure he has the right setup he needs for this battle here. So he's taking a little extra time here to make sure his Ramza is good to go. Very much important before he commits fully that he is set up. One interesting note, one thing to note is that the Save the Queen does provide Protect Shell and Regen, so he has his mitigation cover there, and he's now outfitting Ramza to make sure that he is good to go. Double checking everything last second to make sure everything's smooth. Looks like that is it for the gear swap there, so he's going to end the turn. And now it is Dr. J's Thief's turn. Now Thief does have a couple plays here, including potentially getting that Dragoon out of Confuse. He's going to move it slightly towards the Dragoon, and it looks like he might be aiming for Gravity. Alright, he's going to go for the Instacast Gravity here. Alright, that's enough to break the Dragoon out of Confuse. No Auto Potion proc, however, but that is still a very good play there by Jay to save his unit from doing anything not advantageous towards his team's cause. And now it is the Dark Knight's turn. Alright, so Mikey's squad is fairly stacked here, so Jay may be looking at doing an Abyssal Blade or an Holy Sacrifice, depending on how he wants to go about it. But either way, Mikey's team is very stacked tightly in the corner near the bookcase, so there's a lot of AoE potential here. But either way, Dr. J has a lot of options in terms of what he can do with his Dark Knight this turn. Alright, looks like Dr. J may be eyeballing Rias there. He's kind of probably worried about that Forbidden Dance messing around with his units. Looks like he's going to go ahead and potentially go for either target, either the Thief or the Time Mage. He's going to go for the Time Mage and do a Crushing Blow. He gets the stop. Oh man, stop is firing like crazy already this tournament. That's going to prohibit Mikey's Time Mage from acting for the time being. It is now the Mystic's turn on Mikey's team. He does have several options here. I believe he does have summon, so you can actually use Moogle to free up the Time Mage if he needs to and get a heal out. But either way, Mikey does have plenty of plays he can make, especially as Jay's team is advancing towards his spawn. And Mikey's taking some time out here to decide what he wants to do. Like I said, there are a lot of different plays he can make, so making the best play is by far the most important thing to do. So, like I said, there's some statusing chances through Mystic Arts. There's some damaging potential through Summon. There's also Moogle to get the Time Mage out of Stop. So let's see what play he's going to decide to do. He's actually going for the Moogle play there. Moogle should fire fairly quick because it is a very fast cast. So that's going to free up the Time Mage in a moment, as long as he's got the turn order correct and not worrying about taking any damage. And the Mystic's going to go and all the way in the back of spawn. Okay, so it wasn't an immediate cast, but he should still be able to get that Time Mage out beforehand. On another note, looks like Dr. J is going to try to take advantage of that. Moogle's actually really, really slow comparatively. That is interesting. I was expecting it to be like a turn 2 or turn 3 cast at most. It's actually a turn 6 or 7. So Dr. J can actually play to the advantage of that. Forbidden Dance on Mikey's Reyes is firing, however. As a double miss on both targets that could be affected. So we didn't get any good plays there from the Reyes this time around. But on another note, it is now Mikey's Dragoon's turn. Now this Dragoon does have, let's see, he does have Fundaments and Jump as well, so there are a couple options he can make here, including using Salve to free up the Time Age. That is a new skill that allows you to do so. However, he does have Moogle Channeling, so he's going to go for the Jump instead on Dr. J's Thief. On another note, we're shifting gears over to Mikey's Thief this time around. He may or may not make a still play on that Ramza knowing that he can re-equip out later, or he could still do it and cause Ramza to burn turns, as also potentially an advantageous play as well. Mike is still taking some time here to decide what his best course of action is. He could potentially steal with Ramza, but that's probably not his best play. The Dark Knight is Safeguard, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it is, so trying to rob the Dark Knight would not be ideal at all. It looks like he's going to shift his Thief back towards his Time Mage. And he's going to start a Life's Anthem up instead, near his team stack. And we're shifting gears over to Dr. J's Dragoon. Moogle is about to fire, so Dr. J has to keep that in consideration as well. The Dragoon does enough damage to put pretty much almost all the non or the generic units in critical. Reyes has enough bulk to be able to sustain a jump. However, that seems to not be the play that Dr. J is looking at. He is instead okay. He is going to go looking at jumping towards the Bard or the Mystic. All right, looks like he's going to commit to the Mystic. And now it is Mikey's Reyes' turn. Now, Forbidden Dance is the current dance that she is performing. However, it hasn't been too hot. It did get it confused early on the Dragoon. However, Dr. J was able to respond pretty quick and get the Dragoon out of the confuse. So let's see if Mikey switches up his dance or end up doing a different action instead. Looks like Mikey is retreating his Reyes also towards his team stack. They're very tight in the corner there. That could be potentially a bad thing. We'll kind of see how that plays out. He is going to Adrenaline his Time Age out of stop. However, the Moogle is firing now, so that means that the Moogle is no longer able to cleanse because stop was just removed. I'm not sure if Mikey didn't check the turnover on that one or not. That's not going to do anything now, so that was a wasted turn on the Mystic's behalf. It is possible that Mikey decided to go the route of Adrenaline the Time Age, and of course, feared that the jump landed beforehand. So he wanted to ensure that his unit was freed up before anything else bad happened. So either way, there was definitely some decision making there that Mikey had to make for that real quick, especially with Dr. J's units advancing towards his spawn stack now. And now Dr. J is definitely in the spawn stack, so now he's able to start doing some aggressive plays here as he advances his knight towards Mikey's team. He is checking the Chaos Bringer out on his Dark Knight, which actually allows him to negate holy damage, and also applies Atheist, so the Dark Knight cannot be touched by magics at any point. It's going to go ahead and Saint Cross behind the wall, or behind the bookcase rather. It's going to hit the Time Mage. It's not going to hurt the Dark Knight, and it's going to touch Ramza slightly. Ramza actually benefits from the damage, increasing his speed further with Adrenaline Rush. Alright, nice play there by Mikey's Dragoon landed on the Thief, KOing her. It is now a 4-4 for both teams. And it looks like we have some haste fall off as well, so now there's no advantage in terms of gaining speed. However, keep in mind that Ramza is very speedy after getting 2 Adrenaline Rush procs this game. Okay, it looks like Jay's going to go ahead and potentially unholy the enemy stack. He is. That's going to hurt a lot of units there. That also applies slow on the Mystic and damages our NP. Ramza isn't critical now from that attack. However, he will regen some of that damage back. Jay's jump lands on the Golem. Golem absorbs most of the damage, and I believe there's still some HP left in that Golem shield. Watch some really awesome tactics here by both parties. They're definitely making some very wise plays here as we are advancing closer towards the 30th act. Like Dr. J is trying to get the most bang for his buck here by trying to get some cleave damage off with the Abyssal Blade. However, his targets are also further back, so the damage will start to fall off very quickly the further out in the range they are. He may end up deciding to move his Dark Knight closer to the enemy stack, but he does have some ranged options. Looks like he's going to do just that and actually get the Dark Knight in a better position to be able to potentially Abyssal or make any other play. That's going to be a very interesting commit there if he decides to go for the Abyssal Blade, as that will put Ramza in critical. He's going to go for the Crushing Blow on Mikey's Thief. That KOs Mikey's Thief. That's another down there. It is now 4-3. Dr. J. Alright, and as we're waiting for Mikey's Dragoon, let's take a look at the current field here. So currently we have both uniques still in play by both parties. Ramza still has his re-raise. It looks like Mikey's going to go ahead and go for a jump there. And then we're going to shift over to Dr. J's Dragoon. Now that the jump's been fired, it's going to be another jump, or is it going to be a different play here? Dr. J's Dragoon does have items, so he's able to make quick work here if he needs to help his team. He's actually going to do just that. He's going to use his throw items to actually get his Thief back into play. A very good play there by Dr. J, keeping his units up and alive. The number of KOs is very important, especially as we get towards the late game, as that will also dictate who wins the match. Alright, now we're waiting on Mikey's Reyes to make a play here. She is currently not performing, so we'll see if Mikey's going to go ahead and decide to start performing, or she does have items as a secondary as well, so she could be making some resourceful plays towards his team. Looks like he's going to go ahead and get the Reyes behind Jay's Ramza. He's going to go for the attack. A nice play there by Mikey that will KO the Ramza. However, keep in mind that the Ramza still has re-raise, so once the CT reaches 100, it will come back to health. And it looks like Dr. J is going to go ahead and shift the Thief out of position completely and borrow time in the corner. And now it is Dr. J's Knight's turn. Alright, he's going to go ahead and advance the Knight towards Mikey's stack here, going for another St. Cross. This does holy magic damage to all in the area. This will damage the Mystic and Reyes. For a little bit of damage there. They do have a lot of mitigation, so it doesn't do a lot of damage, but still chip damage is good damage regardless. Mikey's Dragoon lands on Dr. J's Dark Knight, however, the Dark Knight will respond with an auto potion and recover most of the damage taken, and now Ramza is back in play thanks to re-raise. The Mystic is extremely tanky here, being able to mitigate against physical damage. So either way, whatever play that Dr. J makes here, it's probably not going to do a lot of damage, but he is adding up the value over time, and that will allow him to get closer and closer to a victory here on game 2. If Dr. J does win this game, he will be the winner of this match. He's going to go here for the Sanguine on the Mystic, recovering his health. He still has to save the Queen, so he's going to regen even more health at the end of the turn. He's going to move his Ramza out of the enemy stack and is going to end this turn there. And now Ramza is almost back to full thanks to the Sanguine and regen play. Roughly around 230, almost 240 HP restored, which is in a matter of moments. Now the Mystic's going to shift over to Dr. J's stack here. Mikey still has plenty of options to make as we're coming towards the ending conclusion of this game. Let's go for a pole attack there, doing 126 damage. The slow does fall off on the Mystic, and now we're shifting off back to Dr. J's Thief. The Thief is just hanging out in the corner of the map, but doesn't really need to or she can pretty much just hang back there because she doesn't even engaging. He's using the Thief to burn some actions there, which is allowed because he is engaging his opponent actively. And now we're shifting over to the Dr. J's Dark Knight. The Dark Knight is going to get another KO here through Crushing Blow. The Mystic goes down. Another good kill there by Dr. J. It's currently a 5-2 Dr. J. Alright, now we are waiting on Mikey's Dragoon to make a play here. Mikey's really going to have to weigh in on his options as he's losing control of the map. He doesn't have much more ground to stand on at this point, so he may have to end up going offensively to try to get as much damage out as possible against Jay's team, but Jay's team does have a lot of resilience right now with having a lot of units alive and them being fairly healthy, so it's not looking too good for Mikey right now. He is going to move his Dragoon and Life Font over some HP. He's going to go for the attack on Jay's Dragoon. Jay's Dragoon responds with an auto potion, staving off most of the damage he just took. It is now Dr. J's Knight's turn. Dr. J has the turn order too, so this is really not looking good for Mikey right now. Dr. J is going to go for an attack. The Golem Shield is still in play, but that is the end of the Golem Shield after that. And now it is Dr. J's Ramza's turn. Looks like everybody's pretty much just ganging up on Reyes at this point. Going to get the bulkiest unit down. He's going to go for the Reprisal. 230. Reyes is still standing after taking that hit. Dr. J's timer is under a minute. He's still okay on time, however, but it is careful to note there that it is running low. We're now in the 37th act out of 40. Dr. J is going to advance his Dragoon towards Reyes. He has a very low hit chance with her evasiveness on the sides thanks to her shield and her cloth. was going to go for the gamble. The attack still connects. Oh man, Reyes will fall. It is now Mike. Mike only has one unit in play. It is the Dragoon. It is currently a 5-1. Dr. J. All right, looks like Dr. J is going to go ahead and sanguine the Dragoon with a critical hit and a knockback there. 441 damage dealt there. The Dragoon still stands, but he took a hefty amount of damage a second ago. And it looks like we're going to close this game out here with Dr. J's last act. And that's a wrap. And with that being said, Dr. J has won this match.
Oh,
and...
sure. I thought it was over.
Not over just yet. All right, there you go.
Yeah.
Good game, guys. And
Oh,
that's
man.
it.
Apologies to Mikey for the lame thief running away.
What have you done?
Yeah.
I would have done the same thing.
Good game though. Yeah, no,
Good games.
I did not want to underestimate you. I was taking you full serious mode. I was like,
oh yeah,
no,
that's a
no
tournament
way.
list.
Mm-hmm.
That is a tournament ready roster. And yeah, that's what I was saying over on my side was like, looking back, did I do everything right? Maybe not, but like I think at the end of the day, you came into the match with a stronger, more optimized list, and having darkness on 2 characters, just very strong. Having items on 2 characters, very strong. So yeah, I think things went the way I expected them to, but
so you're not out yet, dude. Losers run is still. You can still win the tournament from this.
That is true.
Yeah,
we may have a rematch.
That is true.
We very well could have a rematch.
Very much so. Very much so.
So funny.
Congrats to you both, and congrats to you as well, Dr. J. You guys played very well together. I was very excited to see the amount of plays that was being made by both parties. So good stuff there, both of you. Dr. J will advance to winners, or will advance in the winners, and Mikey will shift over in the losers bracket, which we'll be conducting later in the tournament. In the time
I don't advance, I regress.
You regress. In the time being, we're going to take a quick 5 minutes to get the next game set up, and as well as the lobby A match, as winners round 2 is going to be a simultaneous match. There will be a featured match featuring Jokerfisch versus Dr. J, and there will be a side match with Rumer versus WngMan in a moment. So hang tight, guys. We will be back in a moment. All right, and we are back. This is winners round two, And we have a new matchup happening now, Dr. J versus Jokerfisch. Jokerfisch is the game host, Jay is the guest. However, we are watching from Dr. J's perspective. So he will appear as blue and Jokerfisch will appear as red. We are playing on the map Golgotha Gallows. It'll be a lot of interesting fun time I think here on this game, so definitely looking forward to seeing how this plays out here, and we're going to start as of right now. Alright, and as per usual, we're going to start with Dr. J's Thief Dayspring. She is the fastest unit on the board, so she definitely gets turn 1 play here. Alright, you may see both players kind of checking out the opponent squad. Never a bad thing to kind of get a heads up on what they're running and what to expect. Alright, and we're going to start with Dr. J doing a borrowed time here, increasing his Thief's speed, or CT rate. And then we're shifting over to Dr. J's combat mode, aka Ramza. He's going to go and do a turn 1 re-equip play here, shifting out his gears to fit his team's need against his opponent. One little correction here real quick that I forgot to update. Okay. Alright, looks like Dr. J is wrapping up, gearing out his Ramza for the battles ahead, and he is going to wait his turn. An interesting note here is that he is switching into Grand Armor, which will give him regen at the end of turn, allow him to recover the missing health because of the re-equip gear changes. A very interesting play there by Dr. J. And just kind of keep note of that. That's probably what he's going to probably do most cases, based on what we've seen the previous match. Now we're shifting over to Dr. J's Orator. Alright, it looks like Dr. J is trying to make the best choice here for his Orator in terms of positioning. He could also go for a Speechcraft play. Looks like he's going to get his Orator on the side actually, and is going to target the Rafa. Seems to be the only target in range. He's going to go in and shoot her for a 96 damage. A decent opening chip play there by Dr. J. It is now on Jokerfish's Rafa's turn. Rafa's going to go ahead and bulwark her team. That's going to imply defending to all allies nearby, which will double their evasion rates until their next acting turn. And he's going to shift her towards the upper part of the map. It is now the Time Mage's turn on Joker's team. Alright, and Joker's going to have his Ghost do a insta-cast haste on the Mystic, also known as Oni Slayer. That's going to speed up her amount of turns that she gets for the duration. and also shift his time mage up to the upper part of the map. Looks like Joker may be wanting to play an upper game here as he positions his units on top. So let's see how that plans out in the later part of the match. Alright, Dr. J's going to have his Dark Knight go ahead and focus up, which is going to increase his PA, MA, and speed by 1. It is now on Joker's Mystic's turn. Alright, Joker is going to go ahead and advance his Mystic slightly towards the upper part of the map as well from the side. And do a Masamune here. Okay, so that's going to apply Reflect and Regen to the allies nearby. You have to be kind of careful with that Reflect though, as that can be detrimental towards some of his spells. Alright, and we're going to shift over gears to Dr. J's Thief, Dayspring. She's going to go ahead and haste up Dr. J's Orator, Victor Von. And now it is Dr. J's Dragoon's turn. Dr. J has a couple of targets he can land at, either the Mystic or the Knight. It looks like he's going to go for the Mystic for 308 damage if it succeeds. It is now Joker's Monk's turn, aka Strider. Like Strider's going to go for the Stone. He's going to use Stone to position the Mystic away from the jump. A very smart play there by Jokerfisch to avoid the incoming threat of the 308 jump. And now we're shifting gears to Joker's Knight. Alright, Joker's going to go ahead and also advance his units his Knight towards the upper part. Looks like he's playing a fairly turtle stack here as he bulwarks his units back into defending status. And now we are switching over to Dr. J's combat mode, aka Ramza. He's going to shout and increasing his stats greatly. +1 to his PA, MA, and speed, and another 10 to his bravery. Alright, and it looks like Jay is going to keep his Ramza in position there, saving CT. Jay's Dragoon misses due to the stone play from earlier. And now it is Jay's Dayspring's turn. Looks like Dr. J may be eyeballing a quick cast here, which would increase the target's CT by 50. Quick no longer grants quick in the original game. It only grants 50 CT now. It looks like he's going to be doing just that. In the time being, it is now switching over to Victor Von, Jay's Orator. Alright, looks like Dr. J is going to start making his way up to the upper part of the map as well. Alright, he's going to shoot down the knife for 96 damage. A little bit of chip damage there. Or won't prevent against that since it is unavoidable damage, but still, a little bit of damage there by Dr. J. Alright, and I do believe it is Joker's turn on one of his units. I'm not able to view which unit it is yet, but I do believe we are waiting on his next action. Alright, it was Joker's Mystic. He's going to go ahead and shift her slightly forward. Alright, looks like the Mystic is going for a Kiku Ichimonji. Solid 350 hit there by Joker's Mystic, putting Dr. J's Thief in critical status. It is now Dr. J's Dark Knight's turn. Dr. J is going to go ahead and stone his Ramza for an Adrenaline Rush proc. However, the proc did not land, so he did not get the benefit of that. However, he did get the knockback, so he could potentially use the free move for a later play. Alright, and now we're shifting gears over to Jokerfish's Rafa's turn. It does look like both players are kind of playing a little passive here as they slowly make their way to the middle side of the map. But also, Joker is playing more towards the upper part of the map, which normally isn't the case. Most people tend to fight towards the gallows. So it's definitely an interesting change of pace from strategy that we normally don't see players make. Rafa's going to go ahead and Bulwarker team again, increasing and doubling their evasion rates until their next action. Alright, and we are on Joker's Ghost's turn, his time age. He is deciding what next play he wants to make here. He does have several options he can make with Ghost. She does have time magics and white magics as part of her skill set, so there's many plays that can be made. Some CC manipulation through haste or quick. You can also potentially go for a re-raise. Interesting. So looks like he's going to go ahead and do a pre-charge cast there of one of the cure spells, if I'm not mistaken, as he positions his time age towards the map, to upper part of the map as well. It is now Joker's Monk's turn. Looks like Joker's going to hit and pre-casting his Monk just to help with damage in return later in case it does get hit. And Joker does have plenty of options here with his Monk. He can easily go for a Shockwave play. He can also potentially go for a Fundaments, use the knockback of Throw Dagger, or even Focus to further his damage. So he's got a lot of options here as well, in which he's trying to figure out what is his best play. Looks like he's going to go ahead and position his Monk towards the bottom part of the gallows, then go ahead for a ranged Throw Dagger attack. That will KO the Thief. That is the first kill for this game. Jokerfish is currently 5-4. Looks like Joker had a Holy cast on the Monk to potentially... Okay, I see what's going on. So the Monk does have Sage Ring, so that's actually going to heal the Monk. So he's using that to pre-buffer on damage. Very interesting play there by Jokerfish. It is now Dr. J's Dragoon's turn. Dr. J does have some serious targets to be considering here for this next jump here, so it looks like he's going to go for the Monk. The Monk seems to be one of Joker's main damage dealers, and definitely someone to not pass over. It is now Joker's Knight's turn. We are currently in the 20th act out of 40, and there's currently 1 KO. Jokerfisch is leading by 4. Joker's going to go ahead and Hermes Tonic his Knight. That's going to apply Float and Regen status to his Knight. And it is now switching gears over to Dr. J's Ramza. Okay, now it looks like Dr. J is plotting how he wants to play off of the Dragoon's incoming jump that he cast earlier to potentially combo off of Joker. But he may be making a gear switch first with re-equip. Very interesting re-equip there. Re-equip options there by Dr. J. He's actually foregoing the Grand Armor completely and switching to Mirror Mill. It does make sense, however, that he is switching to Mirror Mill because his opponent does have 2 casters, and the permanent Reflect would definitely check a lot of their spells. So he's going to go ahead and advance Ramza to the top of the gallows. A very interesting player there by Dr. J to hold the utmost part of the map. And now it is Dr. J's Orator's turn. Alright, she's going to get some chip damage there for 160 against that monk. Looks like Dr. J is focusing that monk down to avoid the ranged damage dealing that monk is capable of doing. In the meantime, it is now Joker's Mystic. It looks like the Mystic's going to go ahead and do a Murasame heal there. That's going to recover most of the health loss on the monk. Good play there by Joker. And the jump also did, this is a little bit delayed response here, but the jump did land on the monk, which is also going to put the monk in critical damage. And it looks like Jay's going to try to follow up with a throw dagger. Oh no, that's not good. The roll was actually a really low roll there, so the monk still survives barely, but he is still alive. Down but not out. This does give Joker some opportunity here to respond to that. His monk is in critical condition, but he did survive the onslaught of damage that he just took, so Joker should be trying to respond to that to keep his monk healthy and happy, as he is one of what seems to be one of his strongest damage dealers on his team. Alright, looks like Ralph's going to move in for Celestial Void. It is actually a blocked roll. That is very unfortunate by Joker. Essentially what happens is the skill rolls a status, or multiple statuses, and depending on the odds and the opponent's gear, it might have gotten checked there completely, where nothing actually rolled. It was very unfortunate timing there by the Rafa. Definitely could have done a lot of damage there with that Celestial Void, which does 50% of the target's max HP, but sadly it did not land this time around. Alright, looks like the Orator's going to go and clean up that Monk. That's going to be Jay's first KO of this match. It is now 4-4. Both teams, we are now entering the 28th act of the game. Okay, very interesting play there by Jokerfisch going ahead for the mowdown. However, the Orator will respond with an auto potion proc. Alright, and we're shifting gears over to Dr. J's Ramza. Alright, he's going to go ahead and parlay the time mage to cancel out her cast. Very good play there by Dr. J. Alright, and now we're going to shift gears over here to, I believe it is the Dragoon's turn. Or looks like Jay's going to be looking towards getting a Phoenix down off on his Thief. He is indeed. He's going to go and get his Thief raised back up. She returns back to state and with 1 HP remaining. That is enough to make some actions play, especially when her CT is the next acting unit. Dr. J does have a lot of plays he can make here with his 1 HP Thief here. She is still living and she does have the MP to make a slow. She can also go for a haste. Looks like he might be doing just that. Let's see what he's about to do. Actually, might be looking at steal options. It is a pretty good play there by Dr. J. He's going to go ahead and steal HP against that Knight. Steal HP does more damage if the target has more HP, so he's going to absorb a lot more healing there, putting the Thief away from HP critical status and getting her back to healthy shape. It is now Jokerfish's Mystic's turn. Looks like the Mystic's going to go for a Muramasa play here. This has a chance to also Doom. It does not Doom, but it does give Ramza an additional +1 speed thanks to Adrenaline Rush. Alright, looks like Joker's going to go ahead and position his Mystic closer towards the middle of the upper part of the map. And Reflect has just fallen off, so that does open a window of opportunity for Dr. J to get spells off if he needs to. It is Dr. J's Dark Knight's turn. We are in the 33rd act of 40. There's presently 1 unit KO'd on Joker's turn, so currently, or Joker's side, so currently it is Dr. J 5-4 this battle. Alright, looks like J is going to go ahead and sanguine the knight for 172 damage. The knight is very sturdy, so that is some decent damage there, but also the knight is capable of taking multiple hits. And he's going to follow up with the orator's turn. Maybe trying to go for a persuasive play here. Dr. J is also checking speechcraft skills to see which one might be his best bet to try to prohibit this knight. But the knight does have earplugs, so he's not going to be able to use speechcraft anyways. I'm not too sure if Dr. J is aware of that at the moment. However, he still has plenty of options, even if he doesn't go for the speechcraft. Dr. J is trying to figure out his best bet here on this map as well. So he does he is in the lead, but he is also has a very tight lead. So he's trying to utilize what he can do with how his turn orders are lining up to actually get the best play possible. So he's going to shoot the knight for 96 damage, and the order is going to end her turn. It is now on Joker's Rafa's turn. She has plenty of options, including St. Cross potentially, as well as her status and capabilities through Sky Mantra. There's one interesting play I will line up here. Joker's does have a skill in Sky Mantra that has the ability to remove re-raise on Ramza. That ability may be quite fruitful at this point because that would allow re-raise to be fallen off, and then he could follow up potentially getting Ramza out of play. There is only 5 actions left in this match, or excuse me, in this game, so he may end up not doing that. Looks like he's actually going to make that play. That will Adrenaline Rush Ramza, but Ramza isn't critical. That does remove the re-raise off of Ramza. And that will end Rafa's turn there. Very good play there by Jokerfisch. He can potentially follow up and potentially get this Ramza down as well. Alright, looks like Joker's going to advance his time age towards Ramza. Very important plays here the Joker's going to have to make here, especially with the game about to come to a close. He is definitely in a good position, though, to potentially get that Ramza out of play. But also, Dr. J does have access to a lot of items, so even if he gets him down, he may end up getting it back up. So Joker's going to have to play really careful here these next couple of actions to see if he can get the W. Alright, looks like Joker's going to go for a Graviga here as a turn 1 cast. The Reflect is still on Ramza, however, and it will overshoot into a tile with no unit. That's going to be a disadvantageous play there by Joker in returns of the Mirror Mail, and that is also one of the crafty things that comes from re-equip is being able to switch gear on the fly. Ramza is going to shift over and position himself looks like he's going to go for the reprisal on the Knight. That's going to do a hefty amount of damage, KOing the Knight. Dr. J is now getting closer to having a solid lead here as he's now 5-3. Mystic's going to shift over, the Thief is going to shift over to Joker's Mystic. She tries to go for steel armor there. The Mystic said no, not today, and dodged the attack. Alright, and the Dark Knight's going to go ahead and focus. And that is game 1. Dr. J wins this 1-0. We'll be proceeding to game 2 momentarily. The games, fellas.
I'm actually shaking.
Very close. Almost a tie. I was
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Nice.
was
Mirror
close.
mill.
Definitely close. Yeah,
I
that mirror
don't
mill.
know.
Yeah, the mirror mill's great.
Yeah, I don't know if I get done anything cast wise, and then the hit was only gonna be 30 HP, so it wasn't gonna kill him. I was like, shit.
Alright, so I'm going to swap into Lobby A to get their game 2 going, so you guys can take a brief pause for a moment if you need to. I'll be back in a moment.
Okay.
That was a good game.
Yeah.
And we are back. This is now game 2 of Jokerfisch versus Dr. J in winners round 2. We're now taking the fight to Orban Monastery. One of the 3 small maps that we have in the Tactics League map pool. We're going to see a very aggressive style by both parties, so you're ready. And best of luck to both competitors. Right, and speaking of which, we're going to start off with Dr. J's Delita. He's going to go and do a quick unit check here. Or he's going to be feeling confident in moving his Delita into enemy territory. In the meantime, I'm going to give a slight update result on the Lobby A match that's happening right now. WngMan did win against Rumer 5-0 on Golgotha Gallows. So they are now commencing their second game on Orban as well, as both parties are playing the same map for the winners round 2. Looks like Dr. J is going to commit to a Divine Ruination against both the Knight and the Monk. Solid damage there by J's Delita. No confuse, however. Alright, now we're switching gears over to Jokerfish's Archer Bullseye. Bullseye does have a couple of options here. He does have the new and improved aim skill set, which hosts a new variety of skills, including Take Aim, Base of Toxico, Aim Vitals, Charge Weapon, and Sonic Boom. It also does have Fundaments as well, so he has a lot of utility options within the Squire skill set kit. In the meantime, let's see what Joker decides to make out of his Archer, especially with the turn 1 play. Looks like Jay's APM is rising slightly as you see his cursor moving across the screen. Just a reminder, we are all watching Dr. J's perspective here, while Joker is playing on Android, and Jay is playing on PC, so this will give us the best stream quality possible and ease between both competitors. Alright, looks like Joker's going to position his bullseye towards Jay's Orator, Victor Von. Looks like Victor's going to go for a attack. Oh man, that is crazy. Delita actually parried the Gastrophites crossbow attack. Very unfortunate there for Jokerfisch, as that would have been a solid 240 hit. Now we're shifting over to Dr. J's Orator. It looks like Jay's going to advance his Orator slightly and potentially go for the Entice. It missed. Thankfully for Joker's behalf, because that would have been very bad getting his unit charmed. Anyways, just switching gears over to Kane M for Jay's team. Alright, looks like Jay's going to go ahead and bulwark his team here, and it's going to provide defending status on all 3 units in the front line, allowing them to double their evasion until their next act. And then we're shifting over to Jay's Dark Knight, aka Edgelord, 42. Alright, looks like Jay's going to advance his Dark Knight towards the enemy stack here on Joker's team. He's got a lot of different options here in terms of darkness. Looks like Jay is going to Sanguine the Monk. Since Sanguine does not take the element of a sword, the Monk's Sage Ring will not be able to absorb the incoming hit, causing a KO there. That's the first KO of this game, with Jay leading 5-4. Alright, looks like Joker's going to move his Mystic towards the J stack here, doing a Cheery Raiden attack. Should be pretty hard hitting. 288, pretty solid damage there by Jokerfish's Mystic. And let's see how Jay responds to that Yado attack with his Dragoon. Looks like Jay's going to be doing a very important throw items here, or he might not at all. Let's see. He's still trying to come up with the best decision making. It is Joker's half man is going to be acting next, so looks like Jay's just trying to make sure he's committing the best play. He's going to go ahead and use throw items to get an X potion over to Delita. X potion heals for more in the PvP patch, healing for a solid 300 HP, and getting Delita out of HP critical status. Very good play there by Dr. J. And it looks like Joker's going to respond with the Phoenix down on his Monk, bringing the Monk back to life with 9 HP. The Monk is acting next. That was a very good play there by Joker to make sure he's utilizing CT there so that he can get the next acting unit. Actually, looks like Construct acting first. So, looks like Jokerfisch is going to have a pretty solid combo play there by both parties being able to get the Construct plate into the Monk. Construct did receive a couple new things in the PvP patch. He has a new skill that allows him to up its speed by 2, but at the cost of the 1 MP that it has. It also has a new skill called Salvo, which we're actually about to watch right now. This does AoE damage on ignore mitigation attack. That was a pretty solid play there by Joker. However, Jay's Dark Knight will respond with an auto potion, warding off most of the damage he just took. It is now Joker's Monk's turn, which he should be able to follow up with on that damage dealt. Potentially net some KOs here. This is going to go for the Shockwave. It's going to be a double KO there by Jokerfisch. Very nice play, downing Jay's Dark Knight and Delita. We're now entering the 10th act of the game, with now Joker up 5-3. Alright, now we're switching gears over to Joker's Bullseye. He does have plenty of options here between Fundaments and Aim, so let's see what options he's planning on making here. He does have the board currently with Jay having 2 down units, so he's going to need to continue the pressure in order to fulfill this victory for this game, and to go into a game 3. Alright, looks like Joker's going to go for the aim vitals. It does connect. That's going to apply Doom status on Jay's Orator. Doom is now a 2-tick countdown instead of a 3-tick from the original game, so this is going to speed up how fast that Orator will die. It's also going to put a lot more pressure on Jay's units to respond, as she now only gets 1 full turn. Speaking of which, this is her full last turn before she KOs, so Jay's going to have to play very careful here, as Joker is continuously engaging his opponent and putting a lot of backpedaling on Jay. Alright, looks like Jay's going to position his Mystic behind his Knight. And he's going to top off the Knight before she falls. A good play there by Jay to get like that last moment of her breath kind of deal. It is now the Knight's turn. Alright, so a couple of things to note here with the turn order that we're seeing on the screen. Jay has one more acting unit with his Dragoon and his Knight. However, Joker has the huge brunt of the next couple of actions. So if Joker plays this right, he could definitely take the game over. So Jay is going to have to be very careful about the next decision he makes between his Knight and his Dragoon, as Joker's team is fairly healthy besides the Monk. But also looks like Jay cannot get in reach of the Monk for the time being. Looks like Jay's going to take advantage of CT and go for the Phoenix down on the Dark Knight. Good play there by Jay to keep his team up and running. Has only restored the Dark Knight with 1 HP, but the Dark Knight should be getting the next action here soon. This seems to be a very effective Dragoon that Jay has. He's been making a lot of range plays using throw items and as his support skill set, so it's been very handy, especially right now. It looks like he's about to either make an X potion or an elixir play. Looks like he's going for the elixir to make sure he gets the full top up on his Dark Knight, one of his main damage dealers. Good play there by Jay. The Dark Knight is now back in full health status, and now it is Joker's Construct 8's turn. Construct 8 is going to advance directly in front of Jay's Dark Knight. Looks like he's going to go for the Pulverize. A very solid play there by Joker. That is going to guaranteed KO the Dark Knight. The Dark Knight falls back down. Solid play there by Jokerfisch to maintain pressure on Jay. And now Joker is going to take advantage of the turn order, as he now has all upcoming actions. Joker's going to get his Mystic in position between both parties here. He's going to go for the Cheery Raid on the Knight and the Orator. Solid damage there by Joker. However, the Knight will respond with an auto potion, staving off most of the damage it just took. We're shifting gears over to Joker's Knight. Like Joker's Knight's going to elixir up the Monk. A very solid play there by Joker to keep his units healthy and happy. That's going to also allow his main damage, well, it seems to be his main damage dealer for this game, to be back in tip-top shape to continue his onslaught against Jay. Looks like Jay is going to be in trouble here soon, as Joker's party is in full shape and is maintaining aggression. Alright, Joker's going to position his monk in range of Jay's knight. He's got to be cautious with the shockwave, however, because that will hit the mystic, unless the mystic is able to check the earth damage, which I believe it cannot. It can half the earth damage with Reverie Shield, so it isn't the worst idea if Joker really needs to commit to it. Looks like he's going to go ahead and focus the monk instead. Very interesting choice there by Joker to up his PA, his MA, and his speed. This should be the last action on the Joker team before it switches back over to Jay. However, keep in mind that the Orator is doomed and has 1 tick remaining, so when she gets her turn, she will immediately fall over via KO. Looks like Joker is going to be looking at applying another aim attack on the knight. But as we see, patience is still critical here because he doesn't want to make the wrong play with his archer against the knight, so he's more than likely evaluating what is the best play for the time being. The Orator is pretty much out of question as she will fall over in her next act, so the knight and the Dragoon are pretty much primary targets at this point. So he's going to charge a take aim and gets a turn 1 take aim. The attack does connect for 189 against the knight. The Orator falls over and she dies via doom. And now it is Jay's knight's turn, which is almost in HP critical status. And we're now on the 19th action, going into the 20th action of this game. So Jay's going to advance his knight behind Alita, and is going to go for the revive play. Alita has 96 CT, so he should definitely get the next action, if not the Dragoon. Either way, he will be acting very soon. Alita does get the next action, so Jay can definitely respond and try to make the best play possible here. Jay does have a lot of options between being able to get dual-wield attacks through his katana and sword, or he's going to go for the holy sword. He's going to go for the dual-wield attack here. That's enough to put the Mystic in critical, but it did not down the Mystic. It is the Mystic's turn, however. That was a very interesting play there by Jay. It was probably one of the best plays he could make at the time being, considering the odds that he's faced with. However, the Mystic is going to respond with another Charger Raiden, this time hitting all 3 of Jay's team. It should down Delita and potentially the Knight in one go. A very solid play there by Joker. That is a double KO there. The Dragoon does respond with an auto pusher, however. Jay only has 1 unit in play. This is now a 5-1 Jokerfisch. Jay is checking the CT of his fallen units, however, they seem to be all low CT, so it's going to be really hard for Jay to recover at this point. And Joker definitely has the board in terms of upcoming actions. Like Jay's going to go ahead and commit to a jump here. He's actually going to put the Dragoon out of play, which means that Joker cannot target it. However, Joker still has plenty of options, even right now with Construct. He could go for the boost. He could actually use a transfer and restore HP to the Mystic. If it's enough, it actually could save the Mystic. Let's see what happens here. Looks like he's going to go for the transfer. That's a very interesting play here. It's going to restore the Mystic to enough HP to survive the jump, and while Construct trades off some of his health. A very solid and very cool play there by Joker. We don't see that happen often, but that is definitely a good condition to keep your units alive and pretty much ensure that you have this game in the bag. Now we're pretty much waiting for Jay's Dragoon to land on the Mystic at this point, as it is not targetable since it is in mid-jump. So at this point, it looks like... Oh, very nice play there. However, the positioning of the archer to the Mystic means that the stone is not going to be able to push the Mystic out of range. but still, nonetheless, a good play there by Joker trying to save his Mystic and completely negate the play that Jay was trying to make. I do believe that that push did not happen because the archer is technically facing her left, which would have caused her to move to her right. However, there is a dead body to her right, so therefore she cannot move. Alright, looks like Joker's going to go ahead and top up in preparation for the final onslaught here. He's going to go ahead and chakra his knight and the monk. It's now the monk's turn. Or excuse me, it's now the knight's turn. Alright, the knight's going to go ahead and bulwark in the middle. You're going to see the really cool defending animation by Construct. You don't see that every day. Pretty much one of the best animations, I think, in the game. Jump's going to connect. Thanks to Construct's transfer, the Mystic still survives, putting her back in HP critical, but she does survive the attack. Alright, looks like the Archer's going to charge up a take aim here. He's going to get 100% hit rate because he is striking from behind. And now it is the Mystic's turn. She's in critical, but she's still able to dish out damage. She's going to go for the Muramasa play here. This will not KO, but it will put the Dragoon in a really bad spot. He does, however, auto potion. That's very interesting there. He's going to save off most of the damage taken. And Joker's going to position his Mystic out away from the Dragoon. The take aim's going to fire. The Dragoon enters critical. Auto potion will fire again, and it's going to restore 150 of that damage. Now, this is getting very interesting here. Jay does have some options in terms of what he can do next. The options are very limited, though, in nature. But he still does have throw items. He does have jump. He can actually use jump to get him out of play for a second, but it's still not going to save much, kind of prohibiting or delaying the inevitable, if you will. It's now Construct 8's turn here, also known as Robo Agogo by Jokerfisch. Alright, Joker's going to advance his Construct and save on CT. And he's also going to advance his Monk, Strider. Then to go for the Stone play. A good play there by Joker to get out of the jump AoE. Alright, Joker's going to position his Knight, and it looks like he's going to go for the X potion there, restoring the Mystic's HP almost back to full. The jump should be landing. It misses due to the Stone play. And now it is back to Joker's Archer. We're in the 32nd act of Orban. This is a very interesting game that we're playing. Both players are playing very methodically as they're trying to ensure that the win. Joker definitely has the board here. Going to get ready to charge up a turn 1 take aim. This does connect, and that is a KO there by Jokerfisch. GG Joker. He takes the game 2. Good game to you both.
Good game, good game.
GG's.
GG's. Alright, let's go ahead and reset that here. Yep, we are going to game 3 as Jay took the game 1 and Joker took the game 2. So make sure you guys reload your saves. Next map is Golland. And once you're reloaded, Joker, feel free to start host.
Sure. Let's see. What's the third map? It's Golland.
Golland,
Correct.
yep. Yes, sir.
There it is. Goes.
Okay, and as it is game 3, you guys are able to swap characters out. We'll start with Joker. Joker, do you want to swap any characters out from your main team?
Yes. I want to do the same as I did last game.
Okay.
Swapping out Rafa for my robot and my time mage for my archer.
Roger that. So we have Robo Gogo, Strider, Half-Man, Oni Slayer, and Bullseye. Is that correct?
Yes.
Alright. Sounds good. And what's up? Oh, you good? Joker?
Yeah,
okay.
I said thank you. Sorry.
Okay, you're good. I didn't catch that one part. Jay, what about you, sir? Would you like to swap out any of your units?
1 sec, I'm just deciding between the last.
Sure. No worries.
Okay. We are going with my main roster.
Main roster, okay, so combat mode. Dayspring. Victor Von. Edgelord. And Remy LeBreau.
Yes, sir.
Alright. Thanks, sir. Alright, you guys go and lay your units down and feel free to start Joker when you are good.
Convincing.
Alright, good luck, have fun.
Have fun.
You guys made deafen.
Yep.
Alright, and we are starting Game 3 of Featured Winners Round 2. Jokerfisch versus Dr. J. Jay won the first game on... let's see. Got the map. it's already been a long day. Joker won the first game on... Or, excuse me, Jay won the first game on Golgotha. And now Joker won the second game on Ormond. And now we're playing Game 3 to decide who wins the match in the best of 3 series. And let's see how this goes. Starting off with Jay's Dayspring. Gonna go ahead and haste combat mode, aka Ramza. And now it is combat mode's turn. He's going to go ahead and start a re-equip option here, resetting his gear and changing it out. While we're waiting for Jay to complete his gear swap, I want to give a quick update to the Winners Round 2 Lobby A match. WngMan won that game 5-0 against Rumer, so WngMan will proceed into winners. Rumer will enter losers bracket at a later point. Alright, looks like Jay is done re-equipping his Ramza out, so it's going to end the turn there. And now we're switching over to Joker's Bullseye. This is going to be anyone's game at this point, and basically whoever wins this will win the match in the series. So both players, I'd expect to play their best in order to secure the W. Looks like Joker's going to go ahead and focus up his archer. And now we're shifting gears over to Jay's Orator. She's going to do a praise, increasing Ramza's bravery by 10. It actually missed. Wow, that was very unfortunate by Jay there. Very low miss rate there, if you will. But nonetheless, it didn't land. But I'm sure that Jay can make up for it at a later date. I'm going to go for the stone play. Ramza's Adrenaline Rush will proc, increasing his speed by 1. He has a lot of base speed already, and he also has haste, so Ramza is planning to act quite a bit until haste falls off, and even afterwards. Looks like Jay's also going to shift his Dark Knight towards the back side of the house, or building. And now we're switching over to Joker's Mystic, also known as Oni Slayer. Pretty cool name there. Joker's taking a moment here to decide what his first action with his Mystic's going to be. The Mystic does have Mystic Arts any auto, so there's a lot of different things she can do initially, even in its current position. Looks like he's going to shift over his Mystic over, and going to go for a cross map Kikuichi Munji. It does get some damage out there on, I believe that was the Orator. Yep, Orator will respond with an auto potion there, so most of the damage was recovered. And now we're shifting over to Jay's Dragoon, also known as Remy Lebro. Looks like Jay is trying to plan getting his Dragoon forward slightly and then potentially following up with a jump play. Especially with the Mystic using her turn, he should be able to land that attack. Looks like he's planning to do just that. Yep, he's going to go ahead and start planning a 308 jump against that Mystic. She does have defense boost and protect, so she will mitigate a lot of that damage. But 308 is still a lot of mitigated damage. Looks like looks like Joker's going to respond here by shifting over his Monk. He's going to go for the Stone. However, she's in a position where she's on an incline, so that will not move the Mystic over. There's a weird box right there between the 3 and 4 height, if you guys see the slope, so therefore that cannot cause a knockback. Now, Stone and Throw Dagger are both guaranteed to knockback, but it is completely depending on positioning. On another note, Joker's going to go ahead and have his Conjugate Fire at Dispose on the Dark Knight. The Dark Knight will respond with an auto potion, healing for almost half the damage taken. And now it is Joker's half-man's turn. It looks like Half-Man's going to position for a Bulwark. That's going to cover most of the team here on Joker's behalf. And now we are switching over to Ramza, aka Combat Mode. Gonna shout and increase his stats exponentially. And the Mystic's gonna go for a haste on Victor Ron, increasing her ability to get her turns. And now it is Victor Von's turn. Jay's Orator. Okay, the Orator is going to position on the side as well of the building. And it looks like he's going to go for a plus Bravery on the Dark Knight, which will up his chance for getting Auto Potion. That does succeed, so now the Dark Knight should be at 70 Bravery. And the jump's going to hit on the Mystic. A solid 308 there by Jay. Alright, and now it is Ramza's turn. He is still haste and he has a lot of speed, so he's able to get a lot of actions in. He's actually going to shout again, furthering his speed and his damage capabilities. Ramza should be at near max bravery. He's at 90 bravery right now. So pretty much plenty of bravery to ensure that your reaction will fire. And now we're shifting over to Joker's Bullseye. We're entering the 15th act out of 40 on Golan. Okay, it looks like Joker's going to advance his bullseye towards enemy sightlines, so he's now able to get a look at him. He's going to charge up a turn 1 take aim. It connects for 315, a very solid damage and hit there by Jokerfisch, putting the Jay's Dark Knight into critical. And then we're shifting over to Jay's Thief, also known as Dayspring. She does have enough MP to pretty much get any of her main casts off. Looks like it's going to go for the haste on the Dragoon. And we're going back to combat mode. So combat mode, or also known as Ramza, should have a ton of speed at this point. He's at 21 speed. That is very monstrous. And if Joker's not careful, that can be a disaster, as he's going to get a lot more effective turns off. He still has haste on him too, so that's going to further his amount of actions that Ramza can get this game as well. Looks like Jay is going to augment some of his gear here via re-equip. He's going to lose some speed points here due to the gear changes, but he's still at 17 speed. That's very, very high for most units. Rare to even cross the 17-18 threshold without a lot of sacrifices. Look, Jay's going to commit to the Barrette and Maximilian change there, as well as Hermes shoes. He's going to lose a lot of his base speed for more tankiness. And he's going to fly his way up to the top of the rooftops. Yep. And that's going to do it for Ramza this turn. And then we're switching over to the Dark Knight. He is still in critical, but he does have many plays, including the normal play of doing a Sanguine Sword to get his health back so he can stay in play. Alright, Jay's going to advance his Dark Knight. Looks like he's going to go for the Sanguine Sword and trying to go for the cleanup on the Mystic. He gets a critical hit. However, the Mystic's Mana Shield will take the brunt of that. That will put the Mystic in critical status. Defense Boost and Protect is extremely strong combination of damage mitigation there, as we just witnessed. The Mystic still lost all of her MP, but she is still alive thanks to mitigation and having that MP there via Mana Shield. And actually, speaking of which, it is the Mystic's turn, so let's see what Oni Slayer is going to play next. She has a lot of different plays that she can make, either through Mystic Arts or through Iato. Alright, looks like we're going to shift the Mystic over to the corner real quick. And going to go for a ranged Kiku Ichimonji. I'm just going to put the Dark Knight back in critical. However, he will respond with auto pushing, putting him out of critical. Most of the damage there was recovered. And then we're shifting over to the Dragoon on Jay's team. Looks like Jay's going to respond and get his Dark Knight back into top shape, so it looks like there's a lot of attrition going on here in terms of keeping up recovery. Recovery is always a big importance in Tactics PvP, as not having the ability to recover damage or recover fallen allies is usually a death sentence, so it looks like Jay is trying to make sure his main damage dealers are staying healthy and topped up, as they are in the front row of Joker's team, and his back row is slowly advancing towards as well. It looks like the Orator could really only take one good shot here, and that's going to be at the Archer, but she does have other places she can make as well. She is out of range, however, for Speechcraft, unless he's planning on doing an ally speechcraft. Looks like he is. He's going to go ahead and praise his orator's bravery up, which will also allow her to get her auto potion more effectively. And now we're switching over to Joker's Monk, also known as Strider. Let's see. Now Strider does have many options. He's got ranging capabilities, he's got some close range damage dealing capabilities, and he has the toolkit of fundaments to work with. So there are many plays that Strider can make right now. Let's see what Joker decides to do. Looks like Joker's going to advance his Monk towards Jay's Dragoon. He's going to go for a Doomfist. The Doomfist is dodged, however. Very unfortunate there by Jokerfish to try to get Doom out. However, he still has plenty of options, including Construct, now getting the acting turn. Now, depending on how the turn order is, I'm not too sure what it's looking like right now, but if Joker can, he could potentially follow up his Construct and get some follow damage through Dispose and another unit acting attack. I was going to go ahead and Dispose Ramza up top on the roof for 340. It should trigger Adrenaline Rush. It does. It's going to give him another speed there. Oh, that's a good hit there by Construct 8. Joker's going to position his Construct 8 in a different spot. Interesting play there. And looks like Joker's going to get his Knight in position to his Mystic to stave off the damage she's taken, giving her a nice top up via Elixir. She's got all of her stats restored. And now it is Bullseye's turn on Joker's team. He might be able to range Ramza up top with his crossbow, but let's see what he's got. Okay, interesting. He's going to go for the Aim Vital plays. It does connect, and it's going to apply Doom. Doom does also cancel out Re-Raise, so that means that Ramza no longer has the benefits of the Angel Ring that he initially started with, and now Ramza is on a ticking time bomb. Now, one cool advantage of that play that Joker made is that because Ramza has such high speed, he's going to basically die faster now, thanks to that. So, Jay is probably going to try to respond to that as much as possible to keep his unique character alive. Interesting. He's going to go for the haste on his Ramza. Okay. This is very interesting here. I believe he's going to try to play off of the Doom on the Ramza, especially hasting was going to cause him to hit the death sentence even faster. He is. Okay. Very smart and very tactical play there by Jay. So what we should be seeing here is that he's going to switch his gear out to check KO specifically. He is already under the Doom status effect, but however, KO is what gets inflicted once the timer runs out. So if he switches his gear out to KO immunity, Ramza will not die once the countdown reaches 0. I like to say that he did not do that, so that is not a good play there by Jay. Switching to Gold Hairpin does not prohibit KO immunity, it does prohibit Doom, but he's already doomed. So that means that Ramza should die once he gets his next action. It might have been a real serious misplay there by Jay, but let's see how that plays out. And speaking of Jay, we're now shifting over to Jay's Dragoon. Dragoon's going to shift behind Construct. Solid 308 hit there, no crit, but still that takes a good chunk of Construct's HP out. Construct's attacks do rely on trading its HP out for its attacks, so stifling that HP there, it can be huge for later rounds. But we are also now about to enter the 29th action of this Golden game. This is game 3, so whoever wins this is the winner of the match. Looks like Bullseye's earplugs, or excuse me, his first strike is not in range of there. Never mind, he goes for the charm. So he's going to go ahead and charm, so that Bullseye is now under Jay's control, AI control, but it will work towards his benefit and not Joker's. Remember there, I thought that Bullseye had earplug, but it was actually just getting gear checked. Okay, so let's see what Jay's going to do here. Looks like he's trying to figure out a way to probably go ahead and advance towards Joker's stack, especially where the Mystic and Knight are. Keep in mind once again that Ramza does not have KO immunity, so he should die on his next action. And because he is high speed, that action is probably coming up very soon. It looks like Jay's going to try to go for a crushing blow here. He does not get the stop, because does get a solid 216. No auto push in there by Half-Man. Or the Half-Man does not have auto push, it's actually earplug. And now we're switching over to Joker's Oni Slayer. She's been performing really well between this whole set. Let's see what kind of play he can make here. He actually has a lot of options based on positioning in general. Alright, looks like he's going to go for an Invigoration to get his Archer out of the Charm status. Good play there by Jokerfisch to free him up. And now his Archer is back in possession. Alright, and thanks to that follow-up, Joker is able to get his Bullseye out of Charm in time to be able to act. So now he'll be able to have a favorable play here. Alright, looks like Bullseye's going to go for the crossbow attack on the Dragoon. A solid 240 hit there. And looks like Joker is retreating towards the corner of the map. Ramza will die because of the fact that he did not have KO immunity. Like I said, the re-equip option there, I'm not too sure if Jay overlooked it or not. I'm guessing he probably did. Trying to go for a Doom immunity there, but he was already doomed, so therefore he can't check it once it's already been inflicted. Either way, Jay has plenty of options to worry about Ramza later if he needs to. The biggest thing for Joker at this point is to maintain his pressure and to continue his onslaught. He does have the lead right now, 5-4. Keep in mind, Construct doesn't have a lot of health left. He's at 318, but if he goes for any of his attacks, he will lose health, so he's going to be very careful what he does here. Interesting. Okay, Joker's going to go for the Terminate play. So Terminate is a self-destruct, essentially. The damage dealt is based on missing health. That is a 534 damage across. That actually was very smart on Jokerfisch. I'll have to give him that one. What that does is it effectively pretty much puts Joker or Jay in a really bad spot, and he uses Phoenix down to get Construct back up. Very awesome combo play there by Jokerfisch. This is not looking good on Jay at all now. Very methodical play there by Joker to pretty much utilize the self-destruct play there with the Construct, getting a triple kill, and then following up and getting him back to shape. Time Mage is not looking good there, as she's pretty much there by herself. She only has 17 MP as well, so she doesn't have many plays that she can make. Now we're shifting over to Joker's Archer, Bullseye.
Is it reasonable to unmute and say GG now?
Yes, if you want to go ahead and concede, that's fine. Make sure
Yeah.
Joker. I don't know if Joker.
I mean, he can finish if you want. I'm
Yeah.
verbally conceding. I mean, that was
Yeah, that was a crazy play. It was a very good play there. I'll give it.
You saw me freaking out because the one I forgot that it wasn't Doom immunity, it's KO immunity.
Yeah.
And I'm, like,
Yep. I
literally
called that
as
because
soon as I did
I know she swapped and I was like, oh, I didn't think you overlooked it, but yeah, I think that's what cost you too.
That was literally it. Yeah.
Yep.
Because my whole plan was right. Yeah. All right.
That was a solid fight though. Very solid fight though. We do have Jay on the chat for those that are listening in. Probably wonder who that was talking. This is Jay. He's the blue team. We're watching Joker right now as he's topping up his units. Pretty much it is a GG for Joker as he has the board, and Jay has lost a lot of his units in that one fell swoop.
Yeah. Also, if the auto pot went off on either of these people, that self-destruct and kill.
A low roll funnel. Yeah, I mean that works. But yeah, that was a great game. A very good match there, guys. And as we're going, yep, wait for Joker to go on and clear it on out here, as this is the last act. And GG. And there we have it. Joker advances to winners. Dr. J will advance to losers. Good stuff.
Heard. What happened with the other match?
WngMan won 2-0. So he will be in winners.
Word.
GG's.
GG's. Good game. Very good game. Very solid play there, Joker. I was very impressed with that construct play. That pretty much sealed the deal right there.
I was just hoping for it, but you know, I just like exploring myself. That's fun.
Yeah, that was good. All right, let me go in and wrap up my stuffs here real quick, and all right, we're gonna take a quick pause, quick fiver as we transition to what should be semifinals. Yes, yep. So I'm gonna go ahead and put up a 5-minute here. And since it's going to be Joker versus Wing, Joker, you can stay on the stage. We'll get WngMan on board. And Jay, if you don't mind leaving the stage, please.
Yep.
And we'll be back in a moment.
Cool.
Alright, and we are back. This is now the semifinals to determine who's going to actually play in the grand finals. Is Jokerfisch host versus WngMan as guest. We're starting game 1 on Mandalia Plain. It is a nice stormy rainstorm going on the plains here. The weather does not matter due to the PvP patch, so there aren't any advantages of increased lightning or fire damage or decreased fire damage. However, we're going to start off with Joker's Bullseye. Or excuse me, I'm actually reading the screen wrong here. This is WngMan's perspective, so apologies. We're actually starting off with WngMan's Archer instead. We're doing a quick glance on the opposition units here to make sure he knows what he's working with. Okay, it looks like WngMan's proceeding to start making this play here. This is the first, once again, the first game in the best of 3 series for the semifinals. Whoever wins this will advance to the grand finals for sure, and then shortly after this match concludes, we will take a 15-minute pause, and then we'll start the losers bracket run. It looks like WngMan's going to start his first turn with his Archer applying Hermes Tonic to his Monk, which bestows Float and Regen to his Monk. Allow him to avoid earth damage, and as well as increasing his height by +1, and lastly gaining healing over time at the end of each of his turn. Looks like WngMan's going to advance his Monk to go for a Shockwave. A solid 180 against Joker's Time Age, no mana shield procs, and I want all the health. And then we're shifting over to WngMan's Geomancer. She also has some range damage in Kiku Ichimonji. Looks like he's going to be looking at doing that against Rafa. He's going to commit to it. A solid 252 on Rafa, and the Mystic's Mana Shield does take a hit. However, WngMan's Kiku is out of play as it's shattered, so he won't be able to use that E-Auto for the rest of this game in particular. Now we're shifting gears over to Joker's team. It is Rafa's turn. Okay, it looks like Joker is going to be making some tactical decision making here. He's going to go ahead and advance his Rafa forward to the midway of the map. Going to go for a Celestial Void hit. The hit connects. It actually inflicts Confuse on the Geomancer. Good play there by Joker. Looks like it was just Confuse. It might be some other debuffs, but we won't be able to check until we are able to see the status screen. However, we do definitely have the Confuse in mind, so that is going to make things a little questionable for WngMan, at least temporarily. And then we're shifting over to Joker's Time Age. She's going to go for a turn 1 Instacast Cure. Because she is Faith, she's going to get a very effective heal at a 255 health. That right there is what we call active healing. And she's going to move as well and mana font all of her MP back as well. Now we're shifting over to WngMan's Bard, also known as Sustain. Bards have received a very hefty amount of updates in the PvP patch, and are a very viable main job now, with buffs to not only the job's stats, but also buffs to Bard Song in general, and them having a Tactics League exclusive support ability called Performing Arts, which basically increases the effectiveness of their Bard Song or dance, as Dancer also has it as well. Looks like WngMan might be looking at going for a Life's Anthem. He is. Bard Song and Dance also have an effective range of 5, so they're no longer something you can just cross map kind of deal. You do have to have them kind of play near their allies or the enemy. So it looks like WngMan's going to position his Bard to be within his group stack and to get the most out of Life's Anthem. Now we're shifting over to Joker's Mystic. Once again, looks like Joker's calculating what he wants to do in terms of plays. He does have a lot of options in Mystic Arts and in Iato, so he does have he still, I believe, has his Kiku to get some range damage, but he also has some potential play that he can make with Mystic Arts, so it's going to require his Mystic to shift forward towards WngMan's stack to do so. So he may be playing it safe and may consider just going chip damage at this point. Alright, looks like Joker's going to position his Mystic slightly forward while still remaining in his spawn side. And he's going to go for a nice range Kiku. Solid 224, however, Joker's Kiku also shatters, so both players have lost their ability to range with Kiku and Jumanji. The Archer will respond with a solid auto potion, restoring most of the damage taken. Alright, looks like WngMan's going to go for the coveted boost by Construct. That's going to increase Construct speed by 2 at the cost of 1 MP. So he won't be able to do that again unless he gets his MP refilled. But Construct speed is now at 14 speed. So he's pretty much on par with most units, most cases. This will be very advantageous in later rounds as we advance into the Game 1. And then we're going to be shifting over to Joker's Half-Man, his Knight. His Knight performed really well on game 3 of the Winners Round 2 match. He's actually going to go ahead and X-Potion up Rafa, putting her back to full health. Good play there by Joker. And Joker's going to advance his Monk towards Rafa and the Mystic. You might be looking to do a Shockwave, but keep note here that Construct does not care about elemental damage other than lightning and water. So if he goes for the Shockwave, it will not hurt Construct. He's actually going to go for the Throw Dagger instead. That was a fairly low roll there, as the Archer will recover that damage entirely and some change. WngMan's Bard is now firing his Life's Anthem, a solid 158 across all allies. And because of the speed, it will actually double proc and get a secondary heal, so that's going to pretty much put all units back at full health. WngMan is going to remedy the confusion off of his Geomancer. She is now back under his control. Good play there by WngMan. And now we're going to be shifting over to WngMan's Monk, who's also known as Y. Why not? Alright, looks like WngMan's going to go ahead and focus up his Monk. That's going to increase his PA, his MA, and his speed by 1. Should be very helpful for later engagement. Looks like Wingman's trying to do a status check real quick. He may be going for a Tanglevine Geomancy. Plays like that is very important to check your opponent's gear to see what they can, what their status immune to or whatnot. It looks like most of Joker's units are not immune to stop that is inflicted by Tanglevine. The Monk is, however, but still that's decent chip damage. 180 is pretty solid. See if Wingman gets lucky. Alright, no stop inflicted, but a good 180 across the board there, and no reactions triggered. Good play there by Wingman. And now it is Rafa's turn. Alright, looks like Joker's going to advance Rafa directly into the Wingman stack. Very interesting. She does have a lot of options here. She can use her Sky Mantra, which looks like it's going for Celestial Void on the Bard. The Bard does get poisoned from that. It will auto potion out of that damage, but that poison can hurt. Now keep in mind that, oh, he actually got immobilized too. Okay, so that's actually pretty good. One thing to note though is that currently Wingman's stack is so tight that the immobilized isn't too disadvantageous right now. At least currently, especially with Life's Anthem, because Life's Anthem will pretty much counter off the poison ticks. It should entirely, and even heal some change. But still, that was a good play there by Joker to try to get one of Wingman's main supports out of play. Okay, now we're shifting over to, I believe it is Joker's Time Mage's turn. It is. She still has a lot of options she can play with between Time Magics and White Magics. Looks like Joker's going to reposition his Time Mage towards the back of his stack, and is going to turn 1 haste his Mystic. Alright, Rafa's Protecting Shell is falling off because of her Ancient Sword. That can leave a very open opportunity for Wingman to take advantage of her reduced mitigation. Alright, looks like Joker's going to respond to that reduced our mitigation loss by re-upping Protect Shell through ability. Good play there to keep his Rafa healthy and mitigating damage as much as possible. Now we're shifting over into the Poison Inflicted and Immobilize Inflicted Wingman's Bard. He does have a Life's Anthem popping up very soon, and then a subsequent 1/1 after that, so there's a lot of variety of play that he can make, including just staying in Life's Anthem. He cannot, however, move his Bard, so probably, once again, not like the biggest deal right now, factoring where his units are located. Looks like Wingman's going to commit to the Life's Anthem. It does take 124 tick there from Poison. Poison does do more damage in the PvP patch. I believe it is 1/4 of your max HP now. It's like Wingman's going to advance his Construct deck directly near Rafa, but Rafa is extremely evasive on her slides. He's going to have to go for an unavailable attack such as Pulverize. I will down Rafa. That is the first KO of this game 1. Wingman 5, Joker 4. Wingman's Life's Anthem is proccing. That's going to restore health to all of his allies. Construct almost warded all the damage he took from his pulverized recoil damage entirely. like Joker's going to advance his half man towards Rafa. And he's going to go for the revive there. Interesting play there by Joker. Rafa's CT is at, I believe, 38 at this time, so she's not going to be able to be productive at the current moment, but Joker may be doing a follow-up combo here to compensate. Looks like Joker's going to advance his knight, or excuse me, his monk on the backside of his knight. Alright, looks like going to go for a self chakra there for 165 and 82 MP. And now we're switching gears over to WngMan's Archer, also known as Where. WngMan has the what, why, where, when combo of allies here, so that's the, I guess, the thematical name or theme he was trying to go for with his roster. Alright, looks like WngMan's going to have a remedy go on his bard, which will cleanse off the poison. The immobilize is still on the bard, but once again, not the biggest thing just because of where WngMan's units are stacked. They're still taking full advantage of Light's Anthem as we just witnessed. Looks like WngMan's going to advance his monk to get in range of Shockwave. Alright, he's going to Shockwave both Rafa and the Knight. Construct does not care because he is Earth immune. But that is going to KO Rafa and get some decent damage on Joker's Knight as well. And now we're shifting over to WngMan's Geomancer's turn. She has plenty of options in her Geomancy and Iato kit. Looks like he's going to take advantage of the Iato this time and go for a Cheer Drain, the hardest hitting skill in the skill set. This is definitely going to leave a dent in both the Mystic and the Knight. The Knight falls down, actually, the Mystic enters critical. A very good follow-up play there by WngMan. WngMan is definitely controlling the board right now, 5-3. Joker's Mystic is in critical condition, but she does have plenty of plays as it is her turn right now to make. Alright, looks like Joker's going to advance his Mystic in front of WngMan's Construct 8 and is going to return fire with the Cheer Drain as well. He's opting to get as much damage out as possible. For solid 288, the Cheer Drain will also shatter, so he's lost that as a damaging skill option. However, the way this match is going, it looks like it's going to be going more and more in favor of WngMan as we are now entering the 24th act. Okay, so it is Joker's Time Mage's turn. She does have a lot of plays that she can make here between like Instacast Cure or Instacast Haste or Slow, or even channeling a spell for more effectiveness. But he's going to have to be very methodical about the decisions he's making right here, as WngMan is definitely advancing into his enemy territory and is closing in the gap to victory. Alright, looks like going to shift over the Time Mage in range of the Geomancer and go for a 75% slow. Slow does connect, that's going to drastically affect the Geomancer's ability to get turns. Life's Anthem is going to fire. Wingman's team is still within range to get the full effect of that for solid 158 health. And Construct is pretty much healthy all the way through, so Wingman has a lot of options now at this point, especially with his Constructs remaining topped up. It looks like Wingman is deciding he's going to go for the salvo play, which is a new ability. It basically does a lot of AoE damage. Not a crazy amount, but it is enough to get that Mystic down as well. So now Joker is down another unit. This is now a 5-2 on Wingman, and Joker is looking in rough shape here as Wingman is continuing his onslaught. Okay, looks like Wingman's going to go and free up his Bard with a Stimulant, which is a new item in the items repertoire. This will cleanse Immobilize, and now his Bard is able to move it once more. His Bard is also channeling Finale, so this is definitely going to seal the fate of Joker very soon, so Joker's going to have to very much respond quickly for Wingman combos off of getting plus 50 CTs on multiple units, enabling them to act once again. This is Joker's Monk's turn. He does have martial arts and fundaments as a skill set, so he does have a lot of options in terms of what he can do, either through martial arts, probably more so martial arts now, especially with him having down units, but he also can take advantage of fundaments as well if he needs to. I do believe he's going to try to take advantage of martial arts based on his move there. He is going to go for the revive play on his Mystic, getting his Mystic back up successfully. Life's Anthem is firing. Okay, so Wingman didn't switch off Finale. I thought he did switch off, so apologies there earlier. He did stay in Life's Anthem. And now it looks like he's going to advance his Monk there as well towards Joker's remaining stack. Now Geomancers have innate half elemental damage except Holy and Dark. So even if Wingman goes for a Shockwave there, it's not really going to hurt his Geomancer as much. A pretty fair trade for collateral damage, but he also can do some other options as well on his Monk. That's just one play that I predict he may go for. Okay, so Joker's Monk actually has a Sage Ring, so he does get the hit on the Mystic. However, the Mystic dies, the Monk will heal from the Shockwave, and Wingman's Geomancer takes Mana Shield damage, so she is left unscathed. Overall, pretty productive play there by Wingman. This Construct 8 gains the turn again, and he's going to advance forward. Looks like he's going to go for the Polarize to ensure he gets a pre-sounding attack here. Time Mage goes down as well. It is now a 5-1 Wingman, as Joker has one remaining unit, his Monk, and Wingman still has the actions. This is definitely not looking well on Joker's behalf at this point. Looks like Wingman's going to use his Archer to cleanse the slow on his Geomancer, freeing her up and allowing her to get her turns back to normal. And he's going to save CT by standing still. Now it is Wingman's Bard's turn. Wingman's going to advance his bard towards Joker's monk, and he's also going to go for the attack here. He's going to chance it at 80%. It is a critical strike there. Instead of 135, it does 210, and a knockback included. And now it is Wingman's Geomancer's turn. It looks like, with that crit being said, that is almost a sure defeat there for Joker, as he really cannot take any extra damage at this time. Alright, Wingman's going to commit to the Cherry Raiden here. That should be a KO. Let's see how that pans out. And the monk goes down. And that's a GG on the first game.
GG's.
GG's. So it plays there by both parties.
Good game, Joker. I think you're still muted.
I believe he is.
Right.
Oh, there he is.
Am I?
Yeah,
Okay.
now you're back. Good game to you. To both of you.
Jeez. Mm-hmm.
Alright, you guys, so you can go on and reset your saves, and we can go and proceed to Game 2 semifinals. That we're going to get the show on. We are a little behind on production, but that's okay. We're going to play it out regardless and get to where we need to. Once the semifinals are done, we're going to take a 15-minute pause.
All right, host.
Morning.
Resolutions.
And next map is Lionel Castle Oratory. Just a heads up.
Okay.
Heard that. My favorite.
Uh-huh. Everybody's favorite.
Exactly. Everyone loves the Oratory.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and since this is Game 2, Joker, I'm going to ask you first, as you are the host, would you like to make any swaps? And if so, who?
Yeah. Swap out my Time Mage and my Rafa for my Archer and my Robot, respectively.
Alright, let me make a note of that real quick. So, we have Construct 8. Alright, and then Strider, Half-Man. So you want to switch your Time Mage out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Half-Man, Omnislayer, and then Bullseye.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. And Mr. Wingman, any swaps for this game?
I think I'm gonna run the same thing. No
Okay,
swaps.
maintain. Okay.
Yeah. Me
All right.
too.
Okay, so that is Construct 8. And then why, where, what, sustain.
Yep.
And thank you. And 1 second while I finish
good
up.
luck, have fun. Oh,
Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good. That's fine. All right, go ahead and mute and
Yeah,
deafen,
fun.
please.
yeah, good luck, have fun.
Yep.
Right, and we are jumping straight into Game 2 of semifinals. Either Wingman will advance to Grand Finals, or Joker will stop him here, and we'll go into a Game 3. I'm about to find out now. Okay, and now that we're situated, we are starting off with Joker's Bullseye. This was the unit he swapped in for Game 2. Competitors are able to make... competitors have a team of 7, 5 on the main team and the 2 reserves. They are free to swap out in Games 2 and 3, so they can change their units up as is if they need to, especially based on the maps. As we're playing medium, small, medium map format, I think a lot of competitors have the reserves in mind to adjust for small map play, so they can kind of change it up in case they are predicting blitzing or some different type of shenanigans that they normally wouldn't expect to occur. Anyways, Joker's Archer is going to turn 1 focus, increasing his stats by 1. Alright, and Wingman's going to advance his archer towards the side. He's going to go for the aim vitals. Or, excuse me, that was Joker, my bad. Joker's going to advance his archer to the side. He's going to go for the aim vitals. And wait, what just happened there? I'm a little confused. Oh, I see what happened. Okay. I was looking on screen, so I wasn't paying attention to that part. Apologies. But he went for the first strike, so that was a good play there by Joker in counterplay. Okay, and for time being, it is Wingman's turn. He's going to advance his Geomancer as well. Looks like he might go for the heal here to make up for that first strike reaction by Bullseye. He is. Okay, a solid 252, but he did lose his Murasame, so he won't be able to do that same heal again later for the rest of this game. Alright, looks like Wingman's going to have his Bard going to start Life's Anthem. Pretty solid choice by Wingman to start shaving off damage taken. And now we're shifting gears to Joker's Mystic. Alright, Joker's going to advance his Mystic well towards the Wingman stack. So he's going to go for the Repose. It is AoE, but it requires some cast time there. Wingman might be trying to respond with the Dispose. If that lands and hits the Mana Shield, then she will fail the cast. It does, so that means that the cast will fail now, and she also took some overflow damage due to the Mana Shield change in the PvP patch. I'm switching over to Joker's Construct 8. This is actually a battle of the robots. I didn't even really realize that until now, so may the best robot win. Alright, looks like Joker's going to have his Construct 8 dispose Wingman's Bard for 340, solid damage dealt there. Alright, and now Joker's going to advance his Knight forward. Go for the Elixir on... Oh, very good play there, Joker. So Joker went and Elixir his Mystic so that she restored not only the little bit of HP she lost from Mana Shield, but also the MP she needs to keep her Repose charging. So good play there by Joker. Right. And Joker went for a Throw Dagger there. That was a very good play there by Joker. However, the Throw Dagger did roll low, and then the Bard went for the life auto potion and to a Life's Anthem. So unfortunate timing there, but I do respect the play that Joker was trying to make, trying to get a kill on that Bard before it was too late. Let's see if this Repose lands. That's one sleep. That's two sleep. Good play there by Joker's Mystic. That's going to be kind of rough for Wingman. He's going to have to make a weird play to even get them out of there. So Joker's definitely going to need to capitalize on that as much as possible. Alright, looks like Joker's going to go ahead and focus up his Archer once again. It's going to improve his stats. For this fight, he's at 18 speed and 19 PA. That's pretty respectable for a crossbow wielder, so Joker's definitely trying to set up for the mid to late gameplay. In the meantime, it is now switching over to WngMan's Monk. He can use Stone to free up one of his sleeping units, but it can only be one, so he's going to have to pick wisely who he's going to choose. Good play there by WngMan to stone his Geomancer out of sleep, putting her back in action. Alright, and Life's Anthem's firing. Now, one thing to note here, the Archer will not receive those ticks because he is asleep. Sleep provides pretty much performing immunity, and that also applies to Dance. So, Archer is going to miss that one entirely, but that's okay. And I want to switching over to WngMan's Construct 8. Once again, this might turn into the Battle of the Robos at a later point, but for now, all teams are pretty healthy. So it's going to be kind of a work about who's the main target and how to follow up. Looks like WngMan might be going for a salvo. It would be a pretty good play there as he gets 3 of Joker's units. He is going to commit to it. A solid 204 across the board. The damage is, it does ignore mitigation, so it is true damage at all times. Good play there by WngMan to get some good cleave damage off. And now we are switching over from WngMan's Construct to Joker's Construct. I feel like I'm watching a weird version of Terminator going on here, but that to be seen. Joker does have some plays he can make with his construct, including just going for a boost. It is early game, so boosting would not be a bad thing to up construct speed, to try to like break speed checks on some of WngMan's units. I believe most of WngMan's units are sitting at roughly 14 speed, so he would be able to break speed or at least tie speed. Well, Joker is host, so he doesn't get the advantages that Guest does, which is Guest gets break speed ties, whereas hosts tend to get faster cast rates. So that's one thing to note too. But we're going to figure out what Joker's going to do in a second, as he's trying to make the best play possible with this construct. Looks like he's going to go ahead and go for the dispose on the Bard. Looks like Joker is definitely trying to check that Bard hard here. The Bard responds with another auto potion. Very hard to take that Bard down. And speaking of Bards, it is now the Bard's turn. WngMan's checking to see when the next Life's Anthem fires, which is in 2 turns. He may commit to it still, or he may not. He might switch it up. And looks like WngMan's trying to plot out his turn order here. Does he stay in Bard's Song and continue to commit to Life's Anthem, which is doing him a lot of justice right now, or is he going to switch off and potentially change the songs around? Alright, interesting. So he's going to go ahead and position his Bard 1 tile to the left, and going to position it behind his Geomancer and end the turn, so he will stay committed to Life's Anthem. Either way, a very solid choice by WngMan, as it is proving to be very effective in keeping his team topped up and healthy. Joker is going to run in and do a 3-targeted Cheery Raiden here. Solid choice there by Joker to get some good chip damage off. 288 across the board. The monk will respond with an auto potion. Will the bard? The bard responds to the auto potion again. That auto potion is saving that bard. It's behind big time. Joker is definitely seeming to be prioritizing getting Sustain down, aka Wingman's Bard, and that is a pretty fair gesture as he is keeping his team almost at full top up. It is incredible how strong Bards are performing, especially right now the way Wingman has his setup. And right now Joker's trying to crack through that defensive hole. If he can make a break in that, then I believe that Joker can definitely push forward. But that Bard has to go down at some point in order for him to do so. Joker's going to advance his knight towards Construct 8. Going to go for a Chaos Blade attack. Chaos Blade does target missing HP, and it is guaranteed, so it looks like he's going to shift his targets around and is aiming for Wingman's Construct, who's only at 44 CT. So Joker can take advantage of this and potentially get that Construct out of play, which is what he might be aiming for. Alright, and Joker's going to go ahead and position his monk beside Wingman's Geomancer. The Doomfist misses at 62% chance. That was a fairly decent roll there. Unfortunate for Joker, however, that he wasn't able to get the Doom off. That could have been a really good follow-up play for subsequent rounds. We're going to be shifting over now to Wingman's Geomancer for the time being. Once again, taking advantage of that turn order. Very, very vital to always check the turn order, especially in high level play, as it is important to plan around your combos and how you're going to follow up with damage or follow up with healing. Okay, it looks like Wingman has probably decided what his next play is going to be. He's still trying to plan it out. He's got plenty of time, so there's not a rush. Sometimes the best plays are the long plays, so he's just trying to make sure that he's making what is the most opportune based on the opponent positioning as well. Looks like he's going to potentially shift his Geomancer around. Let's see. Alright, he is going to position his Geomancer around. Looks like he's going to go for the Yado here. He still has a Charge Raiden, so he's going to commit to that. The strongest damaging Yado spell. A solid 324 across the board there against Joker's Monk and Mystic, putting them both in HP critical status. Wingman just needs to simply follow up with that, and that can be a really bad spot for Joker. For the time being, it is Joker's Archer's turn. And Joker's going to advance his Archer towards the stairs, putting him in range of his allies and enemies. Once more, there's some time being had here, and that's okay. This is one of those things, especially in high level play, we want to make sure we're making the best choices possible. Joker's going to follow up with an Aim Vitals on Wingman's Geomancer. It does connect. That's going to apply Doom status, putting her down in 2 turns. In the meantime, it is Wingman's Monk's turn. The Monk uses Construct as a jumping stool. That was pretty cool, not gonna lie. So the Monk is now in position between Joker's targets. Looks like he's gonna go for the Cyclone and get the double kill and the auto potion. Oh my goodness. What a awesome play there by Wingman. He knew that he was gonna hit his bar, but he was willing. It was a sacrifice worth taking. And with the Life's Anthem and the auto potion firing again, that Bard is staying extremely resilient. Probably the most resilient unit I think I've seen in the entire tournament. Is now switching over to Wingman's Construct's turn. Wingman definitely has some has a lot of room for play here. So, and even look at that quick turn order. Like there's 3 Life's Anthems that are firing within about 10 turns, within like the 10 turn mark. So, whatever play he makes here with his construct, it's pretty much safe to say he's going to go for the Pulverize and punish Joker for moving his Knight beside his construct there. So the Knight will go down. It is now a 5-2 Wingman. And we are now entering the 22nd act of Game 2 on Lionel Castle Oratory. Just a note, as a reminder, if Wingman wins this game, he will win the semifinals match, and then Joker will enter the losers, and then we will shortly take a break and then go start the losers run. But for now, let's see what happens because Joker still has options here at the end of the day, so this game is not done just yet. And for the time being, it is Joker's Construct's turn. He's going to advance this construct to the staircase. Looks like he's going to try and get in position to go for a salvo here. He's actually going to boost the construct on the staircase. Very interesting position to do so. I hope Joker is not planning the more or less give up here, but he may be doing so. It's very hard to crack through Wingman's defenses, especially with that Bard staying as resilient as he is. There's 2 more Life's Anthems about to fire within the 5th and 6th turn mark, so Wingman probably should just stay in committing that skill at this point, as his units basically have the turn order at this point. Alright, Wingman's checking the CT of all units to see who's going to kind of respond next. Looks like he's going to go wake up his sleepy archer who's been asleep most of the game. But I guess it's time to go on and get him back to work, and he is now back and active. Alright, now we're switching over to Joker's archer, aka Bullseye. Joker's archer does have a few things he can do. Just keep in mind that it is currently Joker is at a deficit with 2 units alive, whereas Wingman has his entire squad still alive and kicking. Looks like he's going to reposition his archer to go for aim vitals against Wingman's archer. It misses at 75%. That's extremely unfortunate for Joker. I believe this is probably about it in terms of the remaining plays that Joker can make. Wingman has the next 4 acting plays here, so Wingman definitely can control the board for this game too. He's going to position his Doomed Inflicted Geomancer in position. He's going to say one more hoorah before she goes out, hitting with a hard-hitting Charge Raiden. Solid 324 across the board there against Construct and Joker's Archer. Either of them are an HP critical, but they probably will be in a moment, as now Wingman is taking advantage of the next axe. Looks like WngMan's trying to position where he wants to move his monk. Yeah, he's going to put it directly in front of Joker's construct. Interesting play there by WngMan. Going to go for the throw dagger. A low roll there at 78 instead of 156. It does put the archer in critical, however, instead of getting the KO. So it looks like he's going to go ahead and potentially follow, but that's going to be a really risky shot as Joker has fairly good front evasion. However, it looks like he's going to shift his archer over and may go for the Sonic Boom. He is. The Sonic Boom will connect because it is an unavailable attack, and that will down Joker's archer. And Joker is now 1 unit remaining with his construct, and WngMan 5 up. And that is going to be GG here, as WngMan will connect with the Dispose down in Joker's construct. And that is game on the 27th action. GG's to both you fellas.
GG's.
WngMan might be, excuse me, might be muted. Maybe there. I
My bad.
Oh, there he is.
Good game. Sorry.
No worries. Good game to you both. At this point, we're going to update the roster, or not the roster, the bracket real quick. So, that being said,
That the speedy archer is scary.
oh yeah,
That bard is the worst thing ever.
Oh yeah,
that bard was
toxic.
extremely resilient.
Yeah.
I was talking about it most of the game, like how sturdy he was staying alive. Like I noticed Joker was trying to go for him, and I was just like, nah, it's not happening.
Yeah, I will say I got very lucky on procs there. I
Yes.
think I only missed like one auto potion proc there.
Yeah. There was a gap I think Joker had, and I think he was trying to capitalize on it, and it's still like he managed to get out of it. But
Barely.
That part sucks.
Barely.
That bard sucks.
Bard toxic herd. Nerf bard.
Yeah, Nerf bard. Hashtag Nerf bard.
are we gonna change it up in the server?
Alright.
All right. So in the meantime, we're going to, now that concludes the winners run. Thank you all competitors so far, and thank you viewers for bearing with us. We are hitting the 4:30 mark in Eastern time, but we are going to take a 15-minute pause here to everyone kind of stretch their legs and use the bathroom and whatnot. So I will catch you all in a bit, and we will start the losers run, starting with Rumer versus Mikey in 15 minutes. I'll see you all shortly.
Later.
Laters.
Laters. Thank you.
and we're going to start with Rumer since he is host. So, Mr. Rumer, main team, Beowulf, Frank, Cassie, Suna, and Emily.
Correct.
And thank you, sir. And Mr. Mikey, main team, Reyes, Emeralda, Bart, Elheim, Yang. Is that correct?
You got it.
Beautiful. Just beautiful. Alright, you guys are free to start. Make sure you guys mute and deafen, and good luck, have fun.
Good luck. Have fun.
Look, have fun, man.
Be gentle.
There.
And welcome back. We are starting the losers bracket run now, starting with Rumer versus Mikey from Tactics Live Tournament. This is game 1 on the Yagwood. Sound is great. Thank you. Okay. Alright, and we're going to start off with Mikey's team, his Bart. Okay. I was going to be muted for a brief second here while I was trying to get everything situated on my end, but we are good to go. So let's go and start this off. So it looks like Mikey's going to go and start Bard songing here as a unit. Bart. And then we're shifting gears over to Mikey's Emeralda. Alright, Mikey's going to go ahead and apply Reflect Region on his team, 3 Yados. He did lose his Masamune, however, but that is okay. He has a second copy in his inventory. We're shifting over to Rumer and his Amelia. Alright, looks like he's going to go for praise, and it actually failed. That's very unfortunate there by Rumer. We've been seeing that though. I think this is the second time we've had a Speechcraft that plus Brave actually failed on cast, even at high chance. Alright, we're going to be shifting gears over to Mikey's Mystic. Also known as Miang. Looks like Miang is going to be channeling a cast on her allies. Very interesting. And now we're shifting over to Mikey's Time Mage. Mikey's Time Mage does have Time Magics and White Magic, so he definitely has a handful of skills he can use right now. It looks like he is probably starting at a Hestasia, though, from the looks of it, especially with him positioning his Time Mage into the middle of that AoE. And now we're switching over to Rumer's Beowulf. And he's going to shift them forward and end turn, as is. Or he's just going to leave him there, actually, end turn. Okay. Looks like Rumer might be looking at potentially faithing his Orator, who does have a magic gun, so faithing her would increase her effectiveness with her shots. It looks like he might be trying to see if that's the best play there possible. It looks like Rumer's going to commit to that. He's going to go ahead and faith his Orator 3 turns in. She'll get faith, as it is at 100% rate, and she'll be able to have more effectiveness on her shots. Now we're going to be shifting over to Cassie. Mikey's Cassie does have some interesting plays that she could make as well. Or excuse me, not Mikey's, Rumer's Cassie. Getting the names confused. Apologies. She does have White Magics and Time Magics as well. Looks like she's going to go for the Barrier, turn 1. As a good play there by Rumer to get Protection Shell up on his Orator and his Mystic. Increasing their mitigation and their damage taken, or decreasing their damage taken, rather. Right, and Frank's going to sit back and get ready to start off what looks to be a rousing melody. Belief is landing on Rumer's Orator, so now she will have more effective attacks with her magic gun. And now we're shifting over to Mikey's Reyes. Alright, Mikey's going to advance his Reyes towards the middle of the map and start gassing. The dance. Mikey's Hestasia is now firing. He did, however, move his Reyes out of that, so she won't be able to get the benefits of haste. That's alright. And Mike is going to he has a Seraph Song going, so that is going to restore MP to his allies. And Rumer's Rousing Melody just fired and hit a decent bit of his units, at least 2 of his units. Alright, so that dance did not perform, or did not hit anybody because there isn't anyone within range. Dance and Bard Song are effectively 5 range skills now instead of being across the map like they used to in the original game, so that's why there was like a brief pause of that dance, because there was no target for it to hit. This is a Sage Beowulf. It's actually a really interesting discovery here by one of our Discord members named Oaks. He actually discovered that Beowulf as a Sage had really good starting speed, and Rumer looked to have taken that step up and wanted to run him in this tournament. So it can be a very scary Beowulf there, because he does have the innate faith, which is provided by Sage as a job. So he already has his faith covered, so he always has like the highest chance to land his skills. He still requires a sword, however, which he does have equipped. Looks like Rumer might be going for the minus bravery. Okay, so he's going for the chicken. If this lands, Reyes is effectively out. Nope, it misses. Had a 48% chance though. That was pretty good, especially factoring Reyes has low faith at 32. We're shifting over to Rumer's Mystic, who is currently haste, thanks to the rousing melody provided by his Bard. Like Rumer's going to take a quick peek about his cast times here to make sure that whatever play he makes is going to be pretty advantageous and effective, especially the way his cast times are looking a little off. I think there's a lot of charging, you're performing going on, which there is. There is a Bard and Dancer on both sides that are both currently performing. There's not a Dancer on Rumer's side, but there is a Bard on Rumer's side, whereas Mikey has both a Bard and a Dancer currently performing, so that is also messing up the cast times a little bit. It's maybe one of those times that might be best for Rumer to consider maybe moving but not acting to save up on CT for later play. Alright, looks like he's going to go ahead and haste his Beowulf, which is guaranteed to land because he is innately Faith. That's going to speed up Beowulf's actions for the duration. And now it is the Faith Orator's turn. Depending on how far this Faith unit can move, that can be very dangerous against Mikey, as he has a couple of Faith units on his team. Okay, so in particular, the main Faith unit, Mike only has one Faith unit. It is the Time Mage. However, it's like Rumer's like potentially trying to play off that and wanting to Faith check him later if he can. But the positioning of the Orator is not in a good spot right now because there is some obstacles. The terrain is actually blocking the line of sight of the gun, so he won't be able to do anything with that just yet. Alright, looks like he's going to go ahead and wait and save CT as well. Mikey's Seraph Song is firing, restoring NP to his allies. And then Rousing Melody is firing. I think that actually got most of the units on Rumer's team now. The Orator is out of position for it. However, Beowulf, the White Mage, and the Mystic are all running faster, which means they are haste. Bard we will not know unless it's a status check, but probably safe to say he's probably hasted at this point. Switching gears over to Mikey's Mystic. And now we're switching over to the Time Mage. It looks like Mikey's going to back position his Time Mage. And is going to cast Gravity on his Rias. Okay. Oh, I see what he's doing. Okay, he's using the Reflect. Very good play there by Mikey. That is actually the first Reflect shenanigans we've seen of the tournament. He's using the method of how Reflect works to actually ping-pong spells from Rias' position forward, in this case, which effectively hit Beowulf. Now, Gravity and Graviga, they both are HP percentage damage, so they don't really scale any higher if the target is Faith or not. The chance of those abilities landing do increase, though, so that is one advantage of casting with Faith and the target being Faith or not. But the damage that we've seen was percentage of Beowulf's health, or 25% of Beowulf's health, to be honest. Looks like Rumer's going to position his Bard to cover his stack. He may be changing it up though and going for a Kiku. Alright, he is. He's going to exit out of Rousing Melody and go for the Kiku on Mikey's Mystic. The Kiku, however, does shatter. Does do 168 damage, a decent chip damage from across the map. But he won't be able to do that anymore for the remainder of this game. Alright, now we're switching over to WngMan's Thief that is currently doing Seraph Song, which is the MP restore to allies, nearby allies. Is he going to continue doing Seraph Song, or is he going to change his tune? We're about to find out. Yeah, I noticed that. A long day indeed. But we're still at it and going at it strong. So Mike is going to reposition his thief over beside his Geomancer and Time Mage, whereas he's going to now move his Geomancer towards his Reyes. And he's going to keep his thief in Seraph Song. He's going to go ahead for the Tangle Vine. He actually lands the stop. Good play there by Emeralda. That's going to change things up for Rumer a little bit, at least, as he's going to have to now spend an action to get Beowulf out of stop, which can be done with haste. And he also can do it with Moogle as well. Alright, so Rumer does have a couple of options here, including getting his Beowulf out, of course. He does have the Moogle for that. It's pretty much a turn 1, if I'm not mistaken. But he also can get his Mystic in a further position towards Mikey if necessary. Okay, I see. I think what's going on here is Rumer's looking at potentially trying to check Mikey's Mystic, but there isn't a lot of range between the two, so he may not even really be able to land a summon across from as far as his Mystic is. The Reyes is also still potentially a dangerous threat as he moves towards Mikey's stack. So Rumer's going to have to be very careful about what he's trying to do here. I think he's going to shift behind and is going to play the wait game. Mikey's Seraph Song's firing again from his Bart. And it's a Minuet. That is actually going to take down the Beowulf is within range, so that's going to be a solid 200 damage. And now, speaking of which, it is now Reyes' turn. Is Mikey going to position Reyes closer to Rumer? About to find out. Alright, looks like Reyes is flying above the trees, enjoying the Rumer stack here. Fly is an amazing animation. If they ever make a new tactics game, I hope they implement that exact same animation. Can't go wrong with that. Now we're switching over to Mikey's Mystic. Alright, so Mikey's Mystic is charging Zodiac, if I'm not mistaken. I'm going to go ahead and position her further across as she's still in channel. And now we're going to switch gears over to Rumer's Cassie, White Mage. Looks like he's doing a skill check here, looking at the amount of potential damage that Zodiac does deal. It is a 60 powered skill, the strongest ability in the game in terms of power, but also because it is costly and has one of the longest cast. Actually, it is the longest cast time in compensation. So, looks like Rumer is trying to potentially play around that. Maybe even take advantage of the fact that his Mystic is charging in such a long time to prohibit Mikey from making that play land. So it won't do the trick against Beowulf. He's going to need to get hasted out. Or even get something like Adrenaline, which will cleanse haste as well from the item's skill set. Interesting. Okay, looks like Rumer is wanting to do a pre-planned play here. He's going to try to get it to where when Mikey's Zodiac will land, Beowulf will definitely die because he has faith, so he's going to take the maximum brunt of the damage. However, he is doing a future play and planning to get Beowulf back up afterwards. Zodiac is attached, or excuse me, drone casted on Reyes. That is a J term exclusive there. I want to make sure I give the proper respect for that. and Reyes is charging that around. So once that Mystic fires at Zodiark, it is targeted on Reyes, and it will definitely bomb Beowulf 0. So in the meantime, it looks like Rumer's going to have to play very carefully here, as Zodiark is near finalization. Good level 3 cast there by the Orators, Glacial Gunshot. Especially factoring that Reyes has very little faith. Alright, switching gears over now to Rumer's Bard, aka name Frank. Alright, he's going to have Frank start channeling Life's Anthem. Alright, and now we are shifting gears over to Mikey's Time Age. Looks like the Time Age is prepping up at Hestasia as Mikey moves his Time Age towards it. And here comes the moment we've been waiting on. The Zodiark spell is finally cast. The strongest spell in the game in terms of magics. And Beowulf is definitely about to feel the pain of this spell. 432, Beowulf goes down. Sarah's Song is firing again. It's restoring MP back to the Mystic that just lost 99 MP due to Zodiark. She's pretty much topped back up, and now we're shifting over to Rumer's Mystic. And keep in mind that Rumer's White Mage is prepping a Rise, which should land because Beowulf is Faith. And as well as the White Mage, so it's pretty much a guarantee that he'll get back up. So that was good, and a good predictive play there by Rumer to make sure he can get his unique character back up and running. Rumer's going to slightly shift over his Mystic and wait it out. The Sage from Mikey is firing. He's going to hit 4 of his units. Geomancer, I believe, has Curse Ring, so she won't be able to receive the benefits of haste. There are not any targets for Reyes' Mincing Minuet, so that's not going to do anything this round. And here comes the Arise from Rumer, which should raise Beowulf. Alright, he's back in action, back at full health. Alright, Mikey's going to have his Bart switch songs over to Life's Anthem, which will restore healing or HP over time. Alright, and Mikey's going to further shift over Bart into position towards the opponent. Rumer's Bard is now casting a solid 174 HP heal there by his Bard. I believe all units are pretty much in topped up shape right now. Mikey's Bard has a little bit of damage on it, or excuse me, not Bard, his Mystic has a little bit of damage on it, but pretty much everyone is pretty healthy. Right, Mikey's going to advance his Emeralda towards the opposing stack. Alright, he's going to go for the Wind Slash play there. See if he gets to disable. No disable ticks, but a solid 160 damage done by Emeralda. Good stuff there by Mikey. We are now entering the 21st act of Game 1, Losers Round 1. Mikey is now going to advance his Mystic as well. He is definitely reaching the midway point towards Rumer's spawn, and is planning to, from the looks of it, become very much aggressive to start getting KOs. Now, Mikey does have one advantage against Beowulf, because Beowulf is Faith, because of being a Sage. Her Mystic Arts have a much higher chance, if not almost a fail safe, to hit on the Beowulf. So Mikey's options against Beowulf is very much wide open. But that's not even exclude Summon, because Summon also has a large area, and Beowulf and the White Mage can potentially be hit by at the same time. So it is going for the Empowerment. That's going to set Beowulf's MP down. His Jaw Magics are very expensive, and Spellblade costs 20 apiece, so that's going to hurt Beowulf a decent bit there. Beowulf does, however, have Mana Font, so that's not the biggest thing in the world, or end of the world for Beowulf there, but that will cause Rumer to have to reposition. Pretty solid Life's Anthem play there by Mikey's Bard, aka his Thief. It looks like Reyes has an upcoming Mincy Minuet, and Mikey has... no, not Mikey. Rumer's Bard has a upcoming Life's Anthem in return, so there could be some decent trade-offs there in terms of damage. Rumer might be going for the chicken play here. That's not a bad thing, especially factoring that would pretty much take Reyes out of this game for the entirety. Since she only has 31 bravery, losing 50 is just GG. She's going to stay in chicken state the entire time unless Mikey can plus brave her out. Looks like Rumer's going to commit to it. He's going to go for it a second go. Does it land? It lands. Very good play there by Rumer. That's going to really change things up for Mikey, as Reyes seems to be one of his main damage dealers in terms of Mincy Minuet. Let's briefly go over chicken while Rumer makes his next play. Rumer, essentially, the chicken is a Aya control state. It is meant to be cowardly, so it will now start to run away from the opponent and kind of just go to usually they go to a corner. Every passing turn, they will gain 1 bravery automatically until they reach 9 bravery, in which then she'll come back out of it. But because she's at 0 bravery, it's going to take 9 full turns for her to even get out of it, which is pretty much not going to happen at this point. This is going to take a long time to get her out. So Mikey's going to have to use something like Speechcraft to get her out, which I do not believe Mikey has access to with his current team. So that does effectively take Reyes out of the game for now. So what's happening here and why we're seeing a lot of 0 percentages of, I believe the Mystic is still under the protection of Reflect. Which Mikey had cast earlier, if I'm not mistaken, so that's going to explain why these spells are showing up as 0% because they're not able to hit. Now that will hit because that is an unreflectable attack in Meteor. Okay, interesting. Alright, Rumer's Bard is going to recover another 174 there. Alright, Regent's falling off from the Reflect. Or from the Iaido Masamune. And now we're shifting gears over to Rumer's Orator. She still has Faith status, so he needs to take advantage of that as much as possible where he can. But he might be changing up and using Speechcraft. Alright, he's going to go for the Entice. Does it land? It does not. Very unfortunate there for Rumer, as that could have easily made it very possible for him to push towards Mikey. For the time being, Mikey still has a pretty good advantage, even with his Reyes being in chicken state. His time age is up next. Looks like Mikey's taking some time here to figure out what he wants to do with his time mage. Very important because as both players are reaching the midpoint of the map, you're going to start seeing a lot more engagement happening here, especially offensively. So it definitely takes it's a wise choice to look at what you have working with in terms of the turn order, spell speed of your upcoming casts, things like that of that sort, to see what is definitely the best play to make. Another thing I do want to know while we're waiting for Mikey to make his action here, Rumer is sitting at 32 seconds left on his clock, so once his clock reaches 0, he'll start pretty much the chess clock system where he'll be given 15 seconds back, but his timer will go down as he stays in the menus, so he's going to have to really speed things up. So as we're entering the 25th act, we may see some really fast plays here by Rumer. Hopefully they're calculated, because that could cause a misplay and that could be detrimental to Rumer's behalf. Alright, Mikey's going to shift his time mage over to the mid-map. Mikey could be checking this white mage, as she does have faith as well, so there's a couple plays that Mikey could make as long as the spells are able to cast very quickly. It's pretty much ensured, especially with faith versus faith, that whatever he does do will land. It's just a matter of when it does, it being the biggest question. Okay, it looks like Mikey's gonna start charging up there. Reyes gains her first bravery back, so she is at 1 bravery. And there she goes, scurrying it off. Alright, Rumors, his stage is firing. That's going to buff up Beowulf, increasing the amount of turns he gets for the duration. And now we're shifting over to Rumors Mystic, Sasuna. He's going to advance Sasuna forward. Checking the spell speed of his skills, everything is pretty much at 4 tick. He is running out of time here, so he's going to have to make a play very quick. He's going to go for a insta-cast Invigoration. That is basically a HP sap absorption. That does hit Mikey's Geomancer's Mana Shield, however. That was definitely not ideal, as she doesn't really use her MP for anything at all. She's running Geomancy and the Ido. Mikey's going to advance Bart, his thief. And it looks like he's probably going to be coming out of his Bard Song here and going for an attack. Going for still HP, that does hit Rumer's White Mage MP instead, as Mana Shield procs. And here comes Mikey's Holy against Rumer's White Mage. That was actually good timing there, because that MP loss can translate to HP. Solid 232 there. And now Rumer's Life's Anthem is firing, which is going to recover most of his units. Now his White Mage was out of the stack, so she will not get the healing from that. And there is the fall off for Reflect. So now Rumer is able to hit Mikey's team with magics, and Rumer's Orator lost her faith, which was also augmenting her damage with her magic gun. Mikey's going to advance his Mystic behind Rumer's White Mage. She is at 131. She's pretty much susceptible to darn near anything at this point. Looks like Mikey's going to go for a Battle Bamboo attack. However, it was not enough to get that White Mage down. She is sitting at about 5 HP remaining from that attack with no crit strike. So this does give her a fighting chance. She is very low. However, Mikey could follow up with the Geomancer here with Emeralda and finish up the White Mage, netting the first kill as we enter the 29th act of Losers Round 1. Looks like he's planning to do just that as he repositions Emerald to get in range. He's going to go for a Wind/Geomancy. Rumer's White Mage goes down. That is the first KO for this game. Mikey is up 5-4. Alright, and Beowulf is going to go... Oh no, that was a shield blocked attack there. That was extremely unfortunate on the stone there by Beowulf. Magic Evasion has definitely played a role in that play there, so bravo to Mikey's Mystic there, blocking an attack on her behalf. Rumer's going to look like he's going to reposition his Bard. Once again, his time is pretty much low, so he's going to have to make plays very quick. So he's going to try to go for a Charm attack. Oh, the Charm lands. That is very interesting there. Okay, that might change some things up here as Mikey has to reconsider that now. Mikey's Mystic is now under Rumer's team, AI controlled of course, but she is working on Rumer's behalf now as she is Charm status. So if Mikey doesn't respond to that quick, that can be a bad thing. Yeah, looks like Mikey's definitely going to have to think things through here for a second. He has time on his side. He still has another solid 2 minutes, but he's got to be careful so he doesn't want to run the clock too hard here. He is going to advance his time age slightly. I predict that he's going to go for a Gravity on his Mystic to get her out of Charm. Okay, he's changing it up actually. Alright. Now he's going to shift over to his Bart, his Thief. Okay, he's going to use his Thief to get the Mystic out. Okay, good advanced play there by Mikey. However, that does not do it as Miang has a Mana Shield. That means that she's not freed from Charm. The damage has to be dealt to her HP. And a very good counterplay there by Rumer, taking advantage of the Faith versus Faith interaction there. Actually, she doesn't even have Faith anymore. It's just the fact that the caster has Faith meant that she was able to Faith check very hard. Good play there by Rumer. Race is now up to Bravery, and she's still running away. And Rumer's cast times are looking very good right now as units are dying. He's going to go for the one tick Confuse with Delirium. Let's see if that lands. Got a good coin flip here. Alright, the Geomancer thankfully blocked it with her shield thanks to Magic Evasion, so that is going to fail. Rumer's going to shift his Beowulf slightly and probably aiming to look at, seems to be Mikey's Thief. He's going to go for a 79% Stone. He lands that very well. Good play there by Rumer. We're now entering the 36th act as the game is about to come to its conclusion. Did I just see what I think I just... Okay. That's a very interesting play there that the AI decided to do. Anyways, Rumer is still up. He is 4-1. Excuse me, it's not 4-1. It is 4-4 if I'm not mistaken. We got to factor that the stone unit is also considered a KO. Mikey's going to shift his Geomancer in and get a 3-hit Cheer Rating. Good play there by Mikey. Pretty good damage dealt entirely. And now we're going to switch over to Rumer's Raider. His timer is still low, so going to go for the Entice. The Entice lands. Oh man, that's not looking good at all for Mikey. Alright, we're entering the 39th act. This is the last action here. And Rumer's going to shoot around the sky as he now secures game 1.
All right, GG.
GG.
Defeat.
Oh man.
Sweaty action
GG, sir.
at its finest.
Oh.
Joker was asked. Did anybody catch that? Did anyone catch what the AI was casting on like the Mystic when she was still Charms? Was she going for like an empowerment? No, that was Instacast. So I guess it was maybe Gravity, maybe.
Maybe.
No, she doesn't have time magic. She has summon.
Just summon. Okay.
She was
Maybe
doing
Lich.
No, it was damage. I didn't catch the spell, but it definitely had like a tooltip of damage somewhere. Unholy
I
Darkness.
also thought it was going to be empowerment. I laughed at myself like, okay, that's fine. You're going to break
No,
Charm.
it could have been Unholy Darkness.
Unholy Darkness. That's what it was.
Yeah. Quick question, because I was looking off screen for a second. How many units did you had up at the end of that, Rumer?
4.
Okay.
He had.
Does chicken count as a unit that was up?
Yes, it does. Yep.
Okay, great. So it should have been 4-3.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was 4-3.
Thank you.
Man, that chicken. Oh man, I was banking
know,
so
I was
hard on that
banking-
chicken.
I can't dodge that coin flip twice. There's no way.
All right.
Well, I'm ready to join when you are, sire.
So
Sorry,
we get the second game alert. No, you're good. You're good.
I was still trying.
Let's
to
get Mikey out of this tournament, quick.
You're doing great, Mikey.
How dare you? You
Oh,
flatter me.
You totally had me. I just the chicken proc.
No, I think I made a stupid mistake with throwing the time mage out there and trying to zone a meteor, thinking that like she was completely safe, and I didn't really realize that your gun could do that much damage.
I didn't.
And you did get a good roll.
Mhm.
You got a great roll actually.
Yeah, the
But yeah,
once
once I saw the damage, I was like, oh, well, there's no way I'm gonna survive this.
What
Like,
map?
and get the meteor off. So that was just dumb.
Orbon's game 2. Yep.
All right.
Alrighty, let's go on and commence the second game. We are still in losers round 1, and since this is game 2, both of you guys do have the ability to swap your units out. So I'm going to start off with Rumer since he is host. Rumer, do you want to swap any of your units out?
Yes, I'm going to swap. Oh man, do I? Yeah, I'm gonna swap Beowulf for Meliador.
Okay. Any other changes, or are you good to go?
Let's
All right.
do
So
it.
Meliador, Frank, Cassie, Sasuna, and Emilia.
Correct.
Thank you. And Sir Mikey, what about yourself? Would you like to make any swaps?
Yes, I would. I am going to swap out Rico for Miang.
Okay.
And I am going to swap out. Yeah, that's it.
Is it?
That's it.
All right. So just double check.
So
We
it should have-
Reyes, Emeralda, Bart, Elheim, and Rico.
Correct.
All right. Cool. All right, gents. Let me find one thing on my end real quick, and then we are good to go. And yep, you guys are good to go. Good luck, have fun. Make sure to mute and deafen. And you can
Good
start
luck, have fun.
Alright, and we are starting game 2 of Losers Round 1. Rumer versus Mikey from Tactics Live Tournament. If Mikey cannot get a W here, Rumer will advance, and Mikey will be finished from the tournament. It's going to be a very pivotal match for Mikey, especially. Right, and here we go. Alright, we're starting with turn 1 with Mikey's Emeralda. Alright, looks like Mike's going to advance Emeralda towards the middle of the map, and is going to go for a potentially 3-hit stone. Oh, we got a stone on Meliador. We got a stone on the White Mage! Oh no! Oh my goodness, that is really unfortunate on Rumer. Jeez. Okay, that is a really strong starting turn 1 play there by Emeralda. Even before the tournament, Mikey's Geomancer has been putting in work. She had actually gotten she gotten a one hit Toad earlier on the one Cathedral Knave, and she actually got the double stone on this game. So she's been doing a lot of work for him, and that is a really unfortunate time for Rumer. Let's see if Rumer can get himself out of that, because if he cannot, that's almost an automatic GG if Mikey can maintain aggression. Right, Rumer's is now Rumer's turn with his Orator. Alright, going to position himself to go for Remedy here. Very good play there by Rumer to stop the shenanigans there. White Mage is freed of stone and no longer considered KO. And now we're shifting gears to Mikey's Time Mage. The main thing here, I think, for Mikey is to maintain that luck, that RNG that he got with that double stone. And even though the White Mage is freed, he still has to take. Rumer has to take another action to get Meliodol out. So he needs to consider capitalizing on that as much as possible while he still can, because he does have the ability to get Meliodol out through Asuna or another Remedy play. The options are there for Rumer, so hopefully Mikey will make the tactful decision to keep the pressure on Rumer, and maybe, take advantage of the fact that luck may be on his side for this game. Alright, he's going to go ahead and start channeling gas here for Mobilize. And now we're going to switch over to Rumer's Mystic. Okay, it looks like Rumer's going to go and make a risky Zodiac channel here on Meliodol. I'm going to start drone casting on Meliodol here, so I'm assuming the follow-up play here that he is aiming to do is to get Meliodol freed out via White Magics using Asuna. Yep. And then, ideally, unless Mikey can thwart him, get Meliodol in a position to Zodiac his opponent. In the meantime, it is known Rumer's Frank, which is his Bard. Okay, doing a quick gear check to make sure there aren't any status immunities. Possibly against Charm. I'm just going to advance his Bard over. Going to go for the guaranteed attack because the Time Mage is channeling. However, the Charm does not land. A decent hit on 165 with not enough MP loss for that. But however, the Immobilize does this. Yes. Alright, and with that being said, Rumer's now going to advance his Meliodol, who has been safely removed from stone, and get her into the enemy stack, which is definitely important as there is a Zodiac that is being drone casted directly on top of her. Definitely an interesting turn order we're looking at here. Mikey's Bart's Life's Anthem does get pretty much back-to-back ticks there, so unless Rumer can get enough damage out before it's too late, that could be a bad thing for Rumer's trying to capitalize on his combos. In the meantime, he does have a lot of potential plays here with Unyielding Blade. This is going to go for Crush Accessory on Reyes. It should drop her Tenor Rouge. Very good play there by Rumer. That is a hefty loss there, losing Protect Shell and +2 PA and MA and +1 speed. And we're shifting over to Mikey swapped in Rico, his Dragoon. Alright, he's going to position his Rico over to the side. Alright, he's going to have his Rico go for a jump against Rumer's Bard. And now it is Reyes' turn. She is greatly injured. She only has 282 HP remaining. This is a Dance Reyes, by the way, so she has some very effective damage through Missy Minuet. Looks like Mikey's going to go and shift Reyes over. He might go for the cloth attack. He is. He lands the Disable Immobilize. That is really not good. However, keep in mind the Zodiark is still firing on Meliador. But that can be a bad thing by all means for that cloth attack landing. The Cashmere has a 50% chance to disable and immobilize, which effectively neuters a unit to be able to really do anything. So, Mikey is really going to have to optimize off of that because not only is the Zodiark about to land, but also he can easily shut out Meliador and advance towards Rumer's troops. Alright, Mikey's going to shift his Bart over towards his Geomancer. Now, Bart is still in the AoE of Zodiark. He's going to do a still HP against Meliador. Good play there, no Fury reaction. And Zodiark is firing. Let's see how much this deals. Okay, that wasn't a lot of damage there. There's a lot of mitigated damage there. So Reyes is in critical, but she was already greatly injured. It is now on WngMan's, or not WngMan's, Mikey's. I don't know why I keep talking about WngMan today. It is on Mikey's Geomancer. I think it has something to do with the fact that they both run Geomancers. It's a pretty common theme between the two players. Mikey's going to advance his Geomancer into a Church Raiden hit. Very solid play there. It's going to down Rumer's Bard. And Rumer cannot do anything with the Meliador because she is perma-locked due to Cashmere's attack. Right, now Rumer still has plenty of play here. There's definitely still has decent control of the board. Right, he's going to shift over his Orator slightly. He's going to check Mikey's Faith with a hard-hitting Blizzaga attack that's going to down the Time Mage as well. Looks like Mystic Arts has a lot of fast casting spells here, so Rumer does have a lot of options for in terms of trying to get something off very quick. Rumer's going to advance. We go for the Instacast and Invigoration. Now this does have a chance to miss at 69%. It might be worth the risk though. Especially if you're looking at turn order. Yeah, it definitely is, so it's probably worth going for, but it looks like he's going to up his odds there with a guaranteed summon hit, which is also a pretty smart play there by Rumer, as it will still fire before Reyes gets her action. Alright, looks like I'm going to commit to a Midgard summon. That is a new summon that was added to the summon skill set through the PvP patch. It deals wind magic damage and also has a 19% chance to inflict poison. It looks like Rumer is going to take a little bit of a gamble, maybe? Instead of going for Raise, he might go for Rise. We'll see. Either way, he's looking at trying to revive his fallen Bard. Oof, that is very hefty there with the magic evasion being factored in. Not a good hit with stop if he goes for it. Okay, that is a pretty good play there by Rumer to increase his Orator CT. His Orator's putting a lot of work in terms of raw damage per cast, so going to give her an extra action very soon is always a plus. Now, it's not an instant action, it is 50 additional CT towards her gauge, but she is, I believe, around the 20s, so that's going to put her up ahead significantly. In the meantime, it is Mikey's Dragoon's turn. Mike is going to advance his Dragoon, is going to recover some HP due to Life Font. Alright, looks like Mike is going to commit to a jump against Rumer's White Mage. Now, Rumer's Mystic is casting Midgardsormr. That should definitely down Reyes. And he also gets some damage on Bart. Solid hit on Bart as well, 235, putting him in critical status. Mikey is definitely in trouble here. Rumer's quick landed on his Orator, gave her 50 additional CT, and which puts her in a position of her getting her next turn. Now Rumer can easily follow up and get a potential KO, or even possibly going for a charm. I think he's going to go for the KO to keep up his pressure. Okay, Rumer is weighing on his options, but he's going to go for the gunshot. Rolls a level 2 spell that connects. Mikey's Bart falls. Things are not looking good for Mikey right now. Alright, Mikey's jump lands. Meliadul's Disable Immobilize falls off, so that's even getting more and more disrupting for Mikey's behalf. He's going to really have to check that Meliadul very quick, and I suspect he probably will now. Because at this point, going for melee is probably more important than going for that White Mage. He's going to go for the White Mage. He's going to go for the stop. That is enough damage regardless of the stop rolled or not, so that is going to down her. Mikey should save CT. Let's see what he decides to do. Looks like Meliadul's about to get the next action too, so even more so, Mike's going to be super careful here. Mike is actually going to position his Geomancer behind on the backside of the church. That is a very uncommon play there. Normally, you tend to fight in the front door and the front step area. So either way, it looks like Rumer's trying to take advantage of that by getting a 336 jump, which should easily land because the Geomancer only has 6 or 8 CT prior to that jump. Alright, looks like Rumer's Mystic has some pretty fast cast times again, so he can definitely make some plays happen. Alright, Rumer's going to advance his Mystic towards Mikey's Rico. Okay, it looks like Rumer's going to commit to a 2-tick Delirium. Meliodas' jump is put the Geomancer in critical. Let's see if Delirium lands. It should. It's a pretty high chance. It connects. Mikey's Dragoon is now out of his control. Now this is going to be a big moment here. If the Dragoon aids Rumer in the attack, that could be pretty much GG automatically. Okay, this is actually going to still benefit Mikey in terms of the jump, so thankfully he avoided some extra shenanigans there. Either way, Rumer still has the board fairly well. Alright, Rumer's going to position his Orator beside Meliodol. And he's going to go for the coveted Elixir play, getting her back to 100%. Good play there by Rumer. Alright, the jump landed, but it took mana shield damage. This is Mikey's Geomancer's turn. She's sitting at 10 HP, no MP, so she has no mana shield, and on top of that, she is in a really bad spot. Looks like Mikey's going to go ahead and push her forward. He does have the chance to get some Geomancy procs, so that might be what Mikey's banking on. Alright, he's going to go for a Tingle Vine. Does he get the stop? Gets the stop on the Orator. Good play there by Mikey. Our Meliodol's Fury procs, that's not a good thing, especially because the extra PA will definitely help Rumer seal the deal against that very bulky Dragoon. Okay, smart play there by Rumer. Oh, and a crit. Gonna go ahead and just make sure that Geomancer dies. Alright, he's going to reposition Meliodol towards the Dragoon. The Dragoon is Mikey's last standing unit. And now Rumer has turn 1 cast, so that may even include most of his summons, so he may have a large variety of spells he can work with. Okay, he's gonna have Rumer's gonna have his Mystic apply Faith status to Mikey's Rico, which is gonna cause Dragoon to take more susceptible damage and statusing chance against magics. Alright, let's see what this Dragoon does. Confusion can be any type of play, any play at all. Alright, he's gonna go for the taunt. It missed. Thankfully, that could have been kind of crazy, but thankfully that did miss. So Rumer is still very much in this game. It is a 3v1 Rumer. Rumer's going to commit to the jump, get the turn 1 jump. The Dragoon is freed from the confusion, however, but that is okay. Rumer still has a lot of advantage right now, and he's going to, good job Rumer, he's going to go ahead and take advantage of the Faith play he applied earlier. Then the Dragoon is in position to get nuked by turn 1 Unholy Darkness. And that will do it.
That does it.
That does it.
As predicted, Mikey, first out. May I join you in the commentators bench?
Sure thing, Mikey.
GG.
GG.
Sir. I got scared when those double stone procs at the beginning.
I did too.
Yeah,
I was like,
man.
oh man,
That was rough.
I may actually advance. I may take it to game 3. I got a little scared.
That was awesome though. Good stuff, guys. Very
Excellent.
good play there, Rumer, at the very end. Faith in the Dragoon, ensuring the fate kind of deal.
It was the idea was if the the Orator came unstopped
Yeah.
close enough time, I could just start shooting her.
Start shooting him down.
Yeah, so
That was smart. Very smart.
I'm honestly surprised of you didn't catch Zodiac, or did you not care about how much damage it was going to do?
I thought I saw it being cast on the other side of the bridge.
Oh, okay, yeah. Did anybody catch the act count on the end of that? Because I was in the middle of logging. login
I
time?
think 28.
Okay.
28.
I was about to say 27, but that sounds right. All right. Anyways, thank you,
And I-
fellas. Oh, go ahead.
If it mattered, I still had 3 units up. If it mattered.
Yeah, I've got the log. Yep.
Okay.
We're good to go there. All right. Thank you guys for the amazing match in Loser Round 1. Mikey, you're free to join me commentating the rest of the way through, sir. And
Excellent.
we will resume in a few minutes here with Losers Round 2. It is Rumer versus Dr. J, so Rumer, you want to stay on board since you'll have to host anyways. Let's go ahead and get Mr. J on board here in a moment.
I apologize, Mikey, but it was still a really good game.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I went full offense on that last one. One, because you kind of have to on that map, and two, just for like future, maybe improvements, it probably would be best to discuss team swaps out of earshot of your opponent. Because when you said you were taking melee duel, I'm like, ooh, do I really want to take this Onion Knight?
True. I got you. That's fair.
But yeah, that was a really good comp. So I don't feel bad losing to that.
Let's go ahead and get Jay on board so we can continue on through losers bracket. So let me go ahead and do a quick pause on the stream. Alright, and we are back. This is Losers Round 2. The next matchup is Rumer versus Dr. J. Change one thing real quick. And we're actually joined with Mikey from Tactics Live Tournament. He did finish in the previous Losers Round, so he's going to be on board with me co-commentating.
Consider me first loser.
Hey, now, hey, you did really well. I was rooting for you.
I won at something. Thank you. Appreciate that, Yosh. More than I deserve. But yeah, I gotta admit, like, if you came to watch me to see somebody win, you came for the wrong reasons. You got to be in the mood to have fun and just know that we're all giving it our best.
Exactly.
I'm the participation award.
Yeah,
participant.
Yeah, I 100% agree. We're now at 6 o'clock, so it's 3 o'clock your time, and it's been a long day. And we still got 2 more games to go through, 2 Losers 3, and then Grand Finals. So we're working through it, but we're still getting there slowly. Slowly but surely. Looks like. Let's see, make sure I get this right here. So we're watching Rumer's POV. So it looks like Jay wanted to start with the turn 1 borrowed time. He's switching over now to combat mode, aka Ramza. Very interesting name there. I definitely dig it though. It's very definitely fitting for Jay's playstyle. Jay should be initializing a re-equip here as usual what he's been doing turn 1, so he's going to swap his gear out, taking advantage of the initial re-raise from his Angel Ring, which he'll still have re-raise intact as he swaps his gear out.
So if you swap out the Angel Ring, you'll still have that re-raise?
Correct, yes, because it is initial, yep. Now, the re-raises still can be removed from like Harmony or Doom, stuff like that, but yeah, you can swap out of it, and I was actually like really surprised that I hadn't really seen people really doing that before, like even just doing like casual matches and stuff. It's definitely a thing. It's the same thing with Toadsong too, like Toadsong had the initial slow, right? But all you had to do was just not start with it and then swap into it later, and then you didn't get the slow.
I think the general thinking is that once you remove that item, that the debuff or the buff goes away.
Yeah.
So
that's fair.
Initial is different than equip.
Sure is. But yeah, that's definitely taking advantage of the effect that it is initial. So making sure his Ramza has an extra set of health, if you will. Jay's going to go.
But yeah, it's a great way to pass on buffs without needing to commit to a single piece of gear.
Oh, 100%.
Some other examples are like Magic Ring, which has an equip shell. Oh, actually, no, that's not a good example. Initial.
Ancient Sword. Oh, solid shot there by Rumer's Orator. Auto Potion will trigger though and cut off about half the damage taken. Yeah, stuff like Angel Ring has initial re-raise, and then Ancient Sword has initial Protect Shell. So you could do the Ancient Sword route and then swap. I think that's actually what he does with his Ramza too. If I'm not mistaken, is he starts off with the initial Ancient Sword and the Angel Ring. In fact, I can actually tell you because I have his gears listed. Yeah, it is Angel Ring and Ancient Sword.
So.
Looks like he's going to try to go for the stone there. It didn't proc the Adrenaline Rush, but it did shift Ramza to the side, so he did get a free little move out of that.
So funny. I mean, it's frustrating, but it's also funny. Like, hey, what are you doing? Why did you do that to me? Leave me alone.
You pretty much.
Throw your rocks at someone else.
Let's see what we got going on here. It is Rumer's White Mage's turn. Go for the turn.
Go for the barrier?
It should go for the barrier. His Orator is not protected. But it is also early game, and may be some slowdown on engagement, so might not necessarily need to do it turn 1. I don't know. See where he
that's a lot of MP to just put Protect Shell on one unit.
It is, but that Orator is like one of his main damage dealers too, so I know he's wanting to make sure she's good to go. The way that Orator is set up is designed to check faith units, which is what you were experiencing earlier in the previous games. Why it was doing so much damage.
It didn't feel good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Heard that check.
Looks like Rumer's
So
gonna go for the
look-
rousing melody here.
Look at the song times. You know, the CT on these songs. I feel like the slower bards are getting their songs out faster
Yes.
because they're not competing in the same action order chunk as the
Correct.
rest of the squad.
100% correct. Yeah, that's also why you typically want your dancer or bard to be not really a fast
Last.
unit, like 11 to 12 tops in speed. Yeah, because that actually plays a big role in wanting to get whatever you want out faster in the long run. It also helps with whatever it is, especially if you plan to stay in that song, that you'll get more productive use out of that song because of that.
It's funny, like I made my thief. I got Carbuncle's Tear going, adding Reflect.
A little reflect, never hurts. Good play there by Jay. Alright, and Rumer's going to put up a golem here. I believe that is about a 400 shield here. Let me check. Yep, 407 shield.
Mm.
And there goes
That's
the rousing
decent.
ability. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Rousing hits at least 3 units there on Rumer's team, so it's going to increase their turns, on turns they get.
Definitely a nice alternative to Heisha.
Oh, over the faith there on his Orator. That's probably his main damage dealer for the most part when it comes to getting raw damage per cast out, so definitely is something to worry about for Jay's behalf as we go further into the game, into game 1.
I feel like there was a version of Final Fantasy Tactics where Reflect worked on magic bullets. Am I tripping?
I believe it. It should. Yeah, it should. I can't quite remember.
Does it?
I can't quite remember off the bat. Like, all you're really doing is casting a spell. Oh, I think there was a curse ring check there by Dayspring, so wasn't able to get the haste off.
I feel like this is the second time Dr. J has done this.
Yes, he had done that earlier. Yes, you're not wrong. I think either it was a misplay or it might not have been a misplay at all. So we'll see.
He did it on purpose.
He might have. That non-magic gun can be checked by Golem, so that's going to get absorbed that hit there. The Golem shell is still fairly resilient, even after taking that bullet. But magic guns will go through a Golem, so keep in mind that as well. Got another couple rousing melodies coming up soon. Rumer may want to stay committed to that at least for one more tick. Alright, he's gonna go in and haste his Orator.
A lot of buffs going to that Orator.
Yeah, he's definitely committing to making sure that the Orator is tip top for the battle ahead. But that may or may not be a bad thing. So
she is the carry, as they call it.
So far, yes.
She will carry the team.
Yep. He's using. It seems like the Mystic and the White Mage, and even to some extent Beowulf, are mostly back rowing for her. At least as of right now, as we go into this 16th act, there isn't any full-on engagement happening. There are some cross-mapping going on between guns, but neither player has really moved towards each other. Rumer is slightly working his way, it seems like, but as it currently stands, where Rumer is positioned, he probably will continue to try to get as much range damage off with his Orator as possible, as Jay has to actually move towards his opponent to really get the brunt of his damage. Alright, Rumer will need to shift over, however, because Jay is out of sight for a second. He is able to get a level 2 cast here, Blizzara, nice solid 360 there. All powered.
No autopot.
No autopod either, yeah. Very effective play there by Rumer's Orator.
It's a good break for Rumer there. Is he going to switch songs? Is he going to change his tune?
Very good question. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say because right now, if he's okay, he is switching up to Seraph song, so he did. But also it's
he
like
went to Life's Anthem.
Was Life's Anthem? Okay. With the way his Orator is doing, like getting range damage off, and there's still a Golem up against Jay's Fomalhaut, like he could
Mhm.
theoretically just stay hasting her and just working her way through. And there's the adrenaline rush.
There's the adrenaline rush. That's a pretty big gap to close. And
Yes.
with a Dark Knight and Ramza, I'm guessing Ramza has darkness. Did I remember that correctly?
Yeah,
They're gonna
secondary.
want to come in like as a unified force.
Ideally, yeah, so they can follow up. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, there's another refresh. The Golem Shell goes back to 407. Ramza's initial Protect Shell has fallen off. Okay, and Jay's going to borrow time his thief there. He's going to re-up the haste. He should be waiting to save on CT, which would definitely give her much more effective turns, as she is very speedy.
He hasn't been doing anything with that unit though.
So the thing I've noticed with Dayspring is he's been doing one of two things. It's either he's borrowing time with her, or he's using her to haste. She doesn't have a large MP pool. It's like 54 or something like that, very small. But he's using her rather to get haste out where needed, and it's pretty much chilling. So, which is allowing him to get more effective actions because he's gaining so much CT because he's running high speed units.
Yeah.
But once again, like the problem that I'm seeing, at least in the current scheme, is that Rumer has a range advantage because he can't be checked with his attacks with the Orator, versus Jay has to move in. So this might be a really like slow and drawn fight. I'm predicting, at least right now. Jay does have his Dark Knight in near the midway position, so there is probably going to be some melee engagement here soon. But still, looks like it's going to be a slow pull here.
Yeah, it can just be a tough matchup for the close combat specialists to have to weather the storm of ranged fire before they can become effective in combat.
Yep. It's like
You definitely don't want to you definitely don't want to put your guys out there into the fray for the sake of moving them up.
Mhm.
But I think in this case, we're in a tournament and you want to win, and we can't play forever. So
Exactly.
there's a little bit of a dilemma, but you can understand both sides. Like, I want to stay back and shoot forever and castle up,
Mhm.
and so as not to put myself in danger. But it's like, if I need to engage with you, I need to figure out how to defend myself as I advance, or break through.
Oh, 100%.
So it's gonna be tough for Dr. J to find that opening. Like what I tried to do against Rumer was use the tree and the Yu-Gi-Oh wood to my advantage and block line of sight.
Mhm.
Maybe he can use either his own units or the trees in the map to slowly make his way over to the other side of the battlefield.
Yeah. I agree. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a weird crawl here. I see that Jay he's trying to recover from the chipping away from the glacial gun. That gun is it's hitting pretty hard. I mean, 360 for Blazara is nothing to scoff at. So Jay does have to make way, but he's also trying to make sure that as he makes way, he's not falling over dead. Oh, that's not good though.
That's not good.
Oh, it was the low roll Dayflits that actually prevent the charm from landing there. That's going to give Ramza another +1 speed. Now, if that landed, that persuasive would have worked. Oh, that could have been bad.
That was going to be pretty nasty. That actually did me in one of my games against, I believe it was Dr. J. He got my Thief Bard. Like, I had a couple of his units in critical, and then he got my Thief Bard into critical, charmed him, and then the Life's Anthem went completely the other way and brought all of his guys back. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember
Huge
that.
swing.
Yeah, it was. That shows the power of charm, though. Like, charm is a very, very effective skill or status. If it
It really is. Looks like Rumer is having a tough time trying to decide what to do. None of his spells seem to be hitting the Dark Knight.
It is Atheist. Does have a Chaos Bringer, so yeah, all spells are being completely negated there. I think that is also why Jay has the Dark Knight slowly creeping his way across, because the Dark Knight cannot be stopped by Rumer's spells. And honestly, the Dark Knight's probably the main guy to watch right now because of that.
He's also not going to take any damage from the magic gun.
Correct, yeah, it'll be 0 damage at all times, regardless of what it rolls. So hopefully Rumer is kind of weary of that, because if he's not, that Dark Knight might end up running the floor with him, just because like that Dark Knight is checking 1, 2, 3, pretty much 4 of Rumer's units, essentially.
That's right.
So yeah, we'll see how it swings. But we are going to the 27th action now. That was a good KO there by Rumer with a nice range Kiki Uchimunji there. Jay's Orator will respond with an Auto Potion, saving off most of the damage there. And now Rumer's re-raise is firing on Beowulf. It is guaranteed because he has faith. That will allow Rumer to actually be a little bit more aggressive with Beowulf now. So let's see what happens here.
Definitely a little surprised to find that thief, Dayspring. Surprised to find her without at least initial Protect and Shell.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, Jay does have a lot of recovery method. He's got a lot of item bearers, and also Ramza has Encourage, which he may end up doing this round, depending on where Dayspring seats he is sitting at. But yeah, most cases, yes. Oh, okay. He's actually not doing that. He's going in deep. Okay, let's see. This is going to be the.
Might be doing an Unholy Sacrifice.
He could be. He
he's
could
low on
be.
HP.
Yeah, I mean he's got the re-raise though still, so it's a gamble, but it may be worth if he can follow. I was interesting though that he moved straight in that time around.
If I had to take a guess from experience, I'm gonna say Crushing Blow.
Crushing Blow, yeah, I can see that. The only
that was definitely his MVP against me.
The only thing I see though is if he goes for Crushing, sure, that's going to hurt regardless. You can go for MP Sat as well. Not necessarily the best. I mean, I think either skill's fine. The only problem is that now Beowulf is directly behind him. Like he's going for the Sanguine. Okay. It looks like Jay does see that Orator as a threat as well, which she should be, because like all the damage is coming from her. It looks like he's going to start. Okay, I think that's what he's doing. Yep, he's going to start moving into position to focus that Orator down, if I'm not mistaken.
Nice. Here comes that second Crushing Blow.
Yep.
Or Sanguine Sword. Maybe he hits him with a Abyssal Blade.
Could do Abyssal Blade. I mean, yeah, I think any options on the table right now, honestly.
Whatever you want. They're fish in a barrel.
Yeah, whatever we want to do.
I mean, just that one move and the Dark Knight moving up has put this whole match completely on its head from where it was 2 actions ago.
Exactly. And I mean, that's the beauty of tactics too. At the end of the day, like you got having a slow crawl and then okay,
there it is. There's Abyssal.
All right, also solid Abyssal hit there. 213 recoil damage by the Dark Knight, but that does guarantee the Warrior will fall. And the Bard also took a nasty, hefty amount of damage too from that. So that will put Dr. J currently in the lead, or excuse me, not in the lead. Rather, it's actually a tied game. I just forgot the Thief is still down. It's a 4-4. Rumer still has plenty of plays he can make here, so like I said, this game is still fresh and still young. And it's kind of surprising too, because this is the 30th action, and we're now really starting to see some real engagement happening. I'm really going to be up in the air about what Rumer does with that Beowulf though, because like I say, he's got a lot of plays, especially in regards to Ramza. He can't mess with the Dark Knight, however, because of the atheism, but he definitely can do something to Ramza, including potentially Dispel
Dispel, get rid of re-raise.
and Haste.
Following that up, and following that up with something would be
Okay, just going for the stop.
be really good. I think stop's a good play too.
Yeah.
Is there anything that Dispel does that Harmony does not?
Let us say right off the top, no. I think they're more or less the same. It's just that one is instant and one is not. But I mean, Harmony is mostly instant because it's such a high-speed spell. But I think they both do the same thing. Ultimately, just you're guaranteed instant cast on one, and maybe a turn like a 2 tick or maybe up to 3 tick on the other. So I noticed that Jay had Wayne and Phoenix down his Fallen Dayspring, so she's back up in critical. So once again, because she is speedy, that could be advantageous for Jay too, because even if she is low health, she is down but not out, so that can allow her to still make plays, including hasting up one of his allies or even hasting herself through borrowed time.
And also being speedy allows her just to move away and stay out of harm's way.
Yes, that's
once she's up and away.
I mean, yeah, that's what Jay did one game. She was alive like the whole time on the line, like running.
She had 3 HP the entire match.
Time.
Like I opened up with Kiku, and I just could not get rid of 3 HP. I mean, don't get me wrong, I made some dumb plays, but like, it just goes to show like he figured out, okay, the average damage for Kiku Ichimonji is 300 damage. So all I really need is like 307 unmitigated, and I'm fine. And I could live with 5 HP.
Yeah, it's a living character, and the KOs will really matter. So,
yep.
If she's living, she's living. Let's see, Rumer.
Should I put that on a shirt?
Hey, wait, you're living, you living.
You living, you living. A little thief and critical.
All right, so it is Rumer's Mystic Sasuna's turn. His Mystic. It's got what looks to be more or less a 3-tick cast across the board, with the higher end skills taking 5. His summons are at 5, so regardless of what he does right now, he'll have to be very careful about what he plans to do, especially with Jay's melee lineup definitely in the stack now. But he does have a couple options, either way we look at it. Did that Mystic move yet,
The Mystic did not move.
Okay. Alright, let's go for the Invigoration here, and that is a guaranteed hit, due to no magic evasion. A decent bit of HP absorption there by Setsuna.
I take it back, she did move.
Okay. I wasn't too sure either.
Forgive me.
Nah, you're good. Either way. So then we are entering the 33rd act out of 40 for Losers Round 2. Game 1.
If you decided to step away like 5 actions ago, we would not have blamed you. And if you come back and you're like, what the hell happened? We also wouldn't blame you.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Interesting.
Interesting.
Very interesting play there. Jay is following up with Reflect on Ramza to prohibit the cast that is being aimed on him. Very good play there.
Wow.
Alright, that Reflect is going to
That was
fire
very
off
nice.
to stop somewhere else.
That was clutch.
Very clutch play there by Jay. And speaking of Jay, it is now Jay's Orator's turn, also known as Victor Von. Now, if I'm not mistaken, the Golem Shield is still up, so getting chip damage with the Foam Halt is still not really an option. However, Victor Von still has plenty of options in Speechcraft and backbarred items.
Man, I've really come to respect Dragoons with throw items.
Yeah, Jay's
Such a
Dragoon's been doing really
strong
well.
build.
Yeah, very much.
I mean,
getting clutch elixirs and whatnot.
mm-hmm. Just such a burly unit, like,
Mhm.
and it's a difficult job, primary job to supplement.
Yeah.
And in those instances, it's like, why not items? Why not Zoidberg?
I mean, items is so good. I mean, it can go on anybody and it'd be fine. Just about. Oh, looks like Rams is going for the crushing blow. That's going to KO Rumer's Bard. Things are not looking well on Rumer's behalf as Jay is slowly but surely making his way downtown.
Making his way downtown.
Yes, sir. Oh, okay.
There we go.
That's some interesting cast there. Keep in mind the Dark Knight is still atheist, and he will be atheist because of his Chaosbringer Fellsword. So whatever Rumer decides to do in terms of magics will not affect the Dark Knight. However, Ramza is susceptible to most things. So let's see what Rumer is cooking up here.
He needs to do something about both of those guys.
Yeah. So I think the biggest threat right now is the Dark Knight. Gravija will hit
Do
Ramza,
anything.
but it won't do anything to the Dark Knight.
Yeah.
Like that because Rumer's
Like, he
team
just
is so
needs
heavily
a-
in the faith. It's definitely hurting him right now.
Like, he needs just a good melee swing.
He can go over the swing, but I mean, the PA is okay on Beowulf, if I'm not mistaken. I think he's at
I know,
15.
I'm just kidding.
Really, that's on the way in. Beowulf is at 15 PA, so it's not a bad thing. He is running into Randall. Or not to Randall, this stage
I
right
think
here.
he's running Randall. Save the queen.
Save the queen. Yeah, save the queen. So he could potentially go for a decent basic attack, but I don't think that's best option right now. I do think he needs to check that Ramza though.
Yeah. I mean, we got 5 actions left.
Yep.
4 after this, so honestly, he needs to KO the thief and KO one more to try and get a draw and push this to game 2
Yeah,
or game 3, I guess.
Yeah, it'd be game 2. Yep. Good call there. Yep. Okay, looks like Rumer is weighing his option on one of the 3 back road units on Jay's team. Trying to see what is the best play he wants to make here in terms of his spell speeds. His job magics are mostly sitting at 1 tick, and the stronger one's sitting at 2 ticks. So either way, he's got a lot of options, but he's really going to have to make a very decisive choice here. So if he goes for the thief, I mean, cool, but then you could just see the throw item Phoenix down.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
Yeah, and he's still capitalized. Like Jay was still capitalized on like a burned action essentially. That's why it's like, I don't know, man. Like, that's rough.
He needs something like that.
I mean,
or he
that's
needs to
a
split
remedy.
the. It is, but now he's splitting his attention.
Yeah, good play there though by Rumer.
That's good.
Yeah, I mean that's still a KO technically, so he's trying to work around what he's got going on. It is Ramza's turn. It's still a speedy boy and still has re-raise attached as well as haste. Alright, Ramza's going to move in position against Rumer's white mage. We go for a 242 crushing. Does not get the crit. That would have been unit better. And no stop, but it does cut through mana shield. Good play there by Jay. We're now entering the 38th act, so this is really going to be a matter of getting KOs, and it looks like Jay is thinking that exactly. So this should be pretty much a follow-up on Jay's behalf, because he should be moving towards the white mage. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Going for the kill on the white mage. Oh wait, that's like 1 point over? Or 1 point under? Oh my goodness, it is. Yeah, she's 1 HP alive. That's rough. Oh man, okay. Turn 1 or insta cast gravity if you can get to her with the thief? Maybe? I don't know. That's weird.
Well, does Rumer have a turn left?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I mean, it's a thief's turn. If Jay can get his thief towards that white mage and gravity her, it's GG. they're both faith, so it's a guaranteed hit.
Yep.
He's just got to be able to get to her. I don't know if he's got the mobility or not to do that. Okay. He could also do that too. I see what he's doing. Okay. Alright, so he's going to go ahead and borrow time and essentially consume an action here while retreating his thief to the back row. And then that's going to force Rumer down pretty much at this point because he has really no instant options fast enough to really make a difference at this point.
He could bring a unit back.
It's got to be insta cast though. Like the timer won't count.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, Raise and Arise won't work even if they were turn 1 because it will still consume the action in the game. So I think that might be more or less it. Yeah, he's gonna go for it. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Well, GG.
All right, and that's gonna be favor for Dr. J.
Sorry, Elnastic. They cannot throw items from the peak of their lead.
GG.
GG.
Yeah, the beginning of that was kind of grimy. I had that cursed ring misplay into haste and took like a whole full round to fix that.
Yeah, no.
I missed the fact that he had Atheist. I missed 2 ideas that they had Reflect. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike and I were talking about it because we're like that Chaos Bringer is very much checking the squad you had in that game because of that.
Mm-hmm.
But nonetheless, good games with both of you. So we still ran the clock down to 40 acts. So good stuff, regardless. And let's go ahead and proceed to the second game. You guys reload. And speaking of which, the second game map is Monastery Vaults Level 2. Another fan favorite.
Mm-hmm.
Someone's a fan of that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We all are. What are we talking about?
Yeah.
I am hosting.
I'm John. Gentlemen's to Poke Floats.
Do it.
I feel like
Let's go.
Alex understands that. Yeah, exactly.
Sorry.
No. That's good. It's good to capture the moments like this.
Alright.
Monastery 2. Yep. And because we are in game 2, feel free to make reserve swaps once we get to the pregame. And speaking of which, let's go ahead and start with Rumer since he is host. Rumer, would you like to swap any of your units out for this match? Or this game, rather?
Yeah.
Okay, who would you like to swap?
I'm just gonna swap in. Man, I'm only working with 6 units.
You said you're gonna swap in Meliador? Or
Yeah, I'm technically only working with 6 units because I know how bad the other one is. So
just gonna verify Meliador, Frank, Cassie, Tatsuna, and Emilia.
yeah.
Okay.
I can't swap in my Dark Knight. It's not gonna be worth it. So.
Well, good. The choice is yours at the end of the day. Mr. J, would you like to make any swaps?
Yeah. I swapped out God, I can't remember. Weapon. What was it? Combat mode. Combat mode.
Okay.
Yeah,
that guy.
Swapped out combat mode for Delita and Dayspring for Kane Marco.
Okay. 1 second. So
I like how it is Kane M, but I'm calling it Kane Marco. I mean.
You're good. So we have Delita, Kane M, Victor Vaughn, Edgelord, and Remy LeBreau.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And with that being said, you guys are free to start. Make sure to mute and deafen, and good luck, have fun.
Have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Fun luck, good have.
I wish we had just an army of people, and their only job was to like get themselves into an order, and just say "good luck, have fun" after the person in front of them.
I dig it.
It's like we're We're now at Act 28, and the Good Luck Have Fun army has just stopped. They just now finished.
I heard this Dr. J guy's a scrub. Watching the Twitch chat. Must be a friend. Or an enemy. You never know.
Who's that?
Someone in the Twitch chat. Grayson Metanet GG. I hope I didn't butcher your name. But I guess they probably know each other. Speaking of which, we're now starting up game 2 in losers round 2. This is Rumer versus Dr. J, and we are actually starting with Dr. J's Delita. He was swapped in for this match, and let's see what happens. And still joining me, by the way, for those who are just now tuning in, is the much loved Mikey from Tactics Live Tournament.
Oh, that's me.
It's a me, Mikey.
Yeah. Yeah. Please like and subscribe. We have 31 likes over on the Tactics Live tournament stream, so that's nice.
Very nice. Are you?
Sorry, go ahead.
I mean, yeah. Are you streaming this to there? Speaking of which, or
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm streaming, like, I have Discord in the main in my main like monitor, and blew up the whoever's streaming right now. So yeah,
Okay.
we're right there with you. Like,
Very nice.
I did notice that the viewership dropped when they saw that I lost, but I want to encourage everyone to keep watching, because
Yeah,
there are better players, obviously, to take notes from, and it's still Final Fantasy Tactics. Like,
Yeah.
we're all having a good time.
Yeah,
We've been playing Final Fantasy Tactics against one another for like 6 hours now.
Yeah, everybody. In fact, we're about to reach the the 7th hour now. So it's been a long day.
It's a marathon.
Yeah, it's a marathon. But once again, I'm very proud of the competitors that are here, including yourself, Mikey. Everyone taking the time out of their
I gave it my best shot.
Everyone taking the time out of their day to be here and stuff. It's awesome. I love to see it. I'm glad we finally have broke ground to have the first official War of the Lions PvP tournament played online.
We did it. We did it with real people.
Yep, did it with real people. Fine. It's not just you versus yourself.
Let's not talk about the dark times anymore. I don't want to go back there.
Yeah, we don't have to
get-
go back there anymore.
But we did get a Hermes tonic, I believe,
We did.
from Dr. J's order.
Yep, he tonicked up, I believe it was his Dark Knight, yes. So that Dark Knight now has float and region status. Region's going to be definitely handy as we progress through the game, as I'll give that Dark Knight a little extra healing over time at the end of each of his turns. And
Regen is how much in PvP?
it is 1/4 of your max HP, whereas I think it was 1/6 in vanilla.
That sounds about right.
So it's
1/6?
Yeah, I believe it was 1/6. I think like Mana Font Life were 1/8 in vanilla, whereas they're 1/6.
Yeah, that sounds about right. What a weird thing to do.
But
No, let's not make it easy on ourselves. Let's just, add that extra bit of division.
exactly. But definitely good skills all around between region. I mean, and poison's the same way too. Poison is also
Right.
1/4 of your max HP, so that's a very nasty debuff to have. Especially when you factor stuff like if your opponent doesn't have a lot of healing over time, and like region and poison both cancels each other out as well. So
Oh, that's good.
it looks like Rumer's going to go ahead and praise up his Meliodol. It's going to give her an additional 10 bravery. They're setting her at a solid 77.
That's 10% more melee attack power with her Night Sword.
Yeah, partly. So her
Kind
Night
of.
Swords, so her Night Swords no longer scale with bravery, as it did in vanilla. I'm glad you brought that up, just to throw that out there. Night Swords are now PA times your weapon power, kind of like regular swords are in vanilla, if you will. But it will improve her reaction capability, so that's going to be very
I
vital.
didn't know that. Okay. Did we also remove the bravery factor from katanas and fell swords? No, fell swords weren't affected.
So katanas still have their OG formula. They do have the bravery divider in there, or divisor.
Okay.
Yeah. But fell swords are also now PA times weapon power instead of having the lower your faith the more damage they deal kind of deal.
God.
Alright, looks like it's going to be a bard song there, started off by Rumer, as we're now entering the 6th
I did
act.
not see which one it was, unfortunately.
I did not catch it either. It went by pretty quick, but it's all good.
I think it was Rousing Melody.
I think it's a good assessment, especially with an early turn. It'd be good to get some speed, especially with Jay's team stack having some decent starting speed to begin with. So haste would definitely help, kind of counteract that. All right, there's the barrier to get on Rumer's Orator.
For the one unit that doesn't have Protect Shell.
You know,
That's funny. Doesn't his bard have Iaido?
Yes, it does actually. That could
Yeah,
have
he could be using a Kiyomori.
Yeah, definitely not wrong there. I do think that it is, especially if the likes of Jay, who is known for his speed, I do think he went the safer route ultimately because you do want to try to match his speed so you don't get too far behind, especially now that you have like the Delita in play now, which is also a very speedy monster and very volatile character as well. So he's trying to, I think what Rumer's trying to do is he's trying to match and then use his white mage that you don't have to worry about getting Rousing Melody or his stage out. He can just go ahead and get the barrier. But yeah, it is expensive to go that route for one unit. But that unit is also like one of Rumer's main damage dealers, so.
For sure. Yeah.
I mean, either way, I think it's a safe play.
I do want to try that out, like testing what is ultimately more economical. Is it Kiyomori plus Heisha, or is it Rousing Melody plus Barrier? So they both methods of getting to that same destination have their advantages.
Yes, 100%. Even in the same factor too, without going too off topic to the match, there's also, you know, you could build your team to where you're actually relying your team on Kiyomori instead of having like that one unit, which allows you to build more focus towards offensive power as well. But now you have the trade-off of losing your mitigation halfway through the game, so there are some trades there. Oh, that was a Rousing Melody. It did not hit Meliadul though. It did catch the Orator.
I mean, I will say Heisha is more or less guaranteed to hit your entire squad, or go off on everyone.
Yes, yeah, definitely, yep. Especially when you factor faith. And even if you don't factor faith, I think it's still a pretty strong odd. Now, let's see what Rumer's going to do with his Meliadul. He's got to be very careful here. That Dark Knight is safeguard. Actually, yeah, it is safeguard, yeah. I was looking at that jump. That kind of threw me off for a second. Jump in, the Unyielding Blade abilities all use the same formula, so that I thought he was looking at a Crush ability for a second.
He's not going to be able to make that jump.
And there goes one jump from Jay's team. It gets checked by Golem, however that Golem shield is now depleted. Rumer is going to advance his Bard forward. Okay, interesting. Alright, looks like they're going to try to go for the Charm here. 72% chance. No Charm. The Autopot
did not get it.
Oh, that's a rough play there. Ultimately, I definitely respect the play, but it did not work in favor.
It was risky.
Yeah.
I also didn't see it pushing the needle for getting the jump to be stronger. I don't think she's going to make that jump.
She might not, yeah.
We had 40 CT, and she is definitely not 17 speed to get it in 3 ticks. And even if she were, that Dark Knight is definitely higher than, like, speed, what? Well, I mean, okay, if he's speed 13, then he will not be able to come down, or he won't be able to move in 3 ticks or less. But that melee duel is not speed 17.
Right. Yeah, the Dark Knight is 13 for sure, and the Meliadul is, I believe, 14.
Okay.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's probably not gonna hit.
It looks like he's trying to zone.
Could be.
Whole area of denial. Another
it could be.
advantage too. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, you're good. I was just saying, yeah, I guess I can see what you're saying, but either or, could be zoning or area denying, like you were saying. Wait, another advantage to what?
Another advantage of jump is just getting your character off the battlefield.
Yes. Yeah, I noticed that earlier when Jay was playing against Joker, he actually did do that because his Dragoon was the last standing, so he was actually used to jump to get him off the board for a second. Alright, so it is Rumer's Orator's turn. This was one of his main... Oh, okay, he is going all the way into Jay's stack.
She doing?
Yeah, okay. I'm very curious as to where he's aiming at with that, because that could be a death... He's pretty much putting under death sentence. Okay. So he's looking... It looks like he's looking primarily...
For disruption.
Going for the disruption, yeah, but the sacrifice are early, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what how much the payout is.
I don't think he knew that Delita was earplugged.
Yep. And indeed he is, so that's going to pretty much take Delita out of the question, trying to go for the charm or anything else, or maybe Darla.
Well,
and he rolls a low 1 too. Okay, that's not good on that orator. She is pretty much at death's door now, with the entire J stack right in front of her. I'm not too sure if that play was really warranted. I get where maybe he was trying to go for it, but that's one of those times it's like if you were looking to delay it, definitely status check before you make the commitment.
For sure. I see what he wanted.
Yeah, I do too. Yeah.
I think Delita Charmed was going to be absolutely notorious. And Ribbon does not protect against Charm. So I'm surprised he didn't just go for the, like, charming the Dragoon or charming the Dark Knight, like committing to the charm. You know, even though it didn't work out the way he wanted it to.
Yeah. I mean, he had other options. Either way you look at it.
But that positioning is very
bad. Yeah,
committed.
Yeah, because
it's committed to one thing.
Oh, definitely, yep. Bard's not doing any Bard. It's not singing right now. His allies are also still in spawn with the Orator mid map, so it's like they really can't get to her even if she needed help. So like I said, it's a very weird spot to be at right now, but we'll see how it pans out. That was a nice. Whoa. Okay.
What?
What? That was okay. That was something. That was a gun parry.
It was 5%, dude. Class evasion parry.
Yeah, that was
maybe less, but
I think that
happened.
Yeah, that was just gun parry because class evasion is only in the front, so that the gun actually.
Holy sh!
Yeah, the gun's only 5% block, so yeah, he actually caught a block on that with the gun. That's hilarious.
Bro, that is an insane break.
Yes, so Jay just spent 2 of his unit actions trying to focus this Orator down. Now it is Delita's turn, so he's got plenty of options to take down the Orator. However, still trying to take advantage of the situation. Jay still has to spend another resource to look at this Orator now. So
yeah, I mean, unless Rumer knew, he's like, oh, she blocks on 5%, like 100% of the time.
Yeah.
Dang. Incredible. I can tell Dr. J just had to, he stopped for a second. He's like,
you probably
did. Did that just happen?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I know for sure he did.
It just stopped him dead in his tracks. That's great.
Speaking of Dr. J, it is Dr. J's Delita's turn. He has plenty of options, of course. He has throw. He also has dual-wield attacks with his katana and sword, and as well as unevadable holy sword attacks. So there's plenty of things his Delita can do. I'm thinking he's probably trying to weigh in on what is the best option for him currently.
Yeah, I think the best part about this particular Delita, he's got a great HP reserve, so getting him into a bruiser role is very easy. His high bravery also lets him take advantage of whatever reaction skill you want to, whatever will enhance him.
Yeah.
Huh, his own guy, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
That collateral damage, he's really not wanting to move that Delita, so he's saving CT for sure. All right,
She did make it.
She did make it, yeah. However, that
I
auto
was
potion
wrong.
was still kind of hurtful there too. Okay, so
And
that's
it
what he
predicted-
was up to. Okay. I see what Rumer's up to. So I didn't see the raise.
I
charge,
didn't
so-
either.
Yeah, that's what threw it off. So now,
Did Dr. J not see that either?
I suspect Jay probably seen it, but the thing is though, is now that Orator is not Protect Shell because she's not running Protect Shell gear, that she's wide open.
Wow.
If the timing is
true.
right, Rumer might get another action with her, but we'll see how that goes.
Man, who is Rumer? Where did he come from?
Rumer's a new guy.
He's such a mystery. Yeah, I know. I
New
know.
guy. I mean, he's picked up quick. He's asked a lot of questions. He got a lot of games in, and
He really did.
he's definitely picked up very fast. I'm glad to have
Love
another solid player on board. All right,
that-
so
that's
there's crushing blow. Ooh,
Oof, took out the MP.
I got the MP. So no cast there. Once that completes, the latest Protect Shell has also fallen off due to his Ancient Sword.
I was saying this earlier in my stream, but the best part about having newcomers in the server is they always, or rather, they seem to come in with a completely different point of view. Like when Dr. J came in, he's like, I'm all about mimes. Is no one else using mimes? You guys are crazy. And we're like, I guess. Should we be? And then he's like, yeah, let me show you. So yeah, I know Alex is he's bringing something.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
He
There's
will have a definitive mark.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that is a very interesting thing that every player that is been involved with Tactics League and playing the PvP patch definitely has their own take and like persona with how they build their teams and how they play. So it's always cool to see that. I mean, there's many different job, equip, and ability combinations you can do. So I mean, there's a plethora of things. So it's really cool to see people's like complete take on different scenarios.
Oh, absolutely.
Looks like
we
Jason
did-
advanced
we
the
didn't
Elite
get that.
Series.
Oh yeah, we got that. We got Orator down again from the Dragoon.
Down and out. It looks like Jay's gonna go for the Judgment Blade here. That's a solid 325 on Rumer's Bard. Bard is still living at 97 HP, and no stop. Those cast times are looking kind of rough there on Bard's song right now. I think a lot of that's to do with the way CT is currently set on most units, as there's going to be a lot of units near 100. So that's probably not going to be Rumer's best case right now. You might need to just go ahead and either be offensive or defensive with Ziaido.
Maybe active healing.
I suspect he'd probably go that route, but I mean, like I said, he's got a lot of different options here. But he's got to be careful of that Bard. That Bard is around at death's door, so he could even go for the charm hit on the Fairy Heart. But if he's going to do it, I think he definitely needs to position somewhere else. Now, there is a Zodiac charge. Like, I did not see the Zodiac charge earlier either. Where is Sasuna? She's like completely behind a bookcase, isn't she? the Mystic?
I
don't even. Yeah,
I think so.
Completely behind the bookcase because I don't even see her in play. So, it looks like there could be some follow-up damage that we're missing here from the commentator perspective. But in the meantime, Lucy's going to go and commit to the Fairy Harp attack. Does not get the charm.
did not get the charm.
Yep, completely saved off that damage with the auto potion. Okay. All right. So
It's
there's the
always
save.
worth the risk. Like, how can you resist the charm?
Charm is strong. Yes.
How is she gonna get that MP back?
Yeah. How is she? Does she?
She has to move. There's no way she's gonna get 99 MP from Manafont.
No, that's not happening. At best, like high end, like 50 maybe. Yep. Okay, it's 52, so still halfway, still pretty much halfway there. Not enough in time. He's gonna have to change his cast up to play it safe. But he did check to see if he was able to. But I do think that also kind of messed him up because he now mispositioned.
It's a bummer.
Yeah,
I think so too.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to get that MP back in time, and she's still in charging state. So at this point, I think Rumer's going to have to just pretty much disregard the casting in general and focus on what comes next, as he's not going to be able to fall back on Zodiark at all. But we will see. Definitely see. Looks like Rumer's taking some time to figure out what he wants to do here. His cast times are a little off, but they seem to fit into the window fairly decent. So he does have some moments of opportunity. It looks like he's going to go for the raise
Long
here.
range raise. Yep.
He is definitely committing to the raise here. Alright, there goes the Zodiark cast not being able to be cast because of the MP sap earlier from Jay's Dark Knight.
We're about to hit hour 7 of this live stream. Wow.
Yep,
We're at
sure.
6:40.
I've read it, and this is actually the 22nd minutes of this game. This one single game. Oh, that was a solid. Oh no, that's not good. That was a solid critical strike there by Jay's Orator. That's going to put Rumer's Bard into KO status. And as we continue on, Rumer is not looking too hot here, as he's got a cast that failed, and also now hopefully the raise will land, but problem is can he recover Jay's onslaught?
Jay has so many avenues of restoration and revival.
Yeah.
Like having items on this many characters has been so beneficial. No, go for Delita. Yes. Look at that. Look at that damage. He has no...
Look at that damage.
Crush the weapon.
Yeah, he might as well.
Yes.
I mean, he's guaranteed to crush even if he dies, which he will die. So if he goes for the Charger Raiden, which should break because that's the utmost hand. And there it goes. All right, good. That was a good play there by Meliadul. So even if Jay revives Delita, his damage is greatly reduced because his Holy Sword was scaling with the Charger Raiden's high weapon power, and now he no longer has it. But still, Delita is still actively a threat.
Also,
either way you look at it.
Oh, for sure. Delita also, Chirurun also gave Delita +1 speed.
Yes, that too. Yep. A little slow down.
And if anyone had Iaido, well, they still cannot use Chirurun.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely consider enticing that Dragoon. Be interesting.
Maybe. I mean, what is it? Okay, good. He was actually checking that. Yeah, so Entice or Mimic Darlawan are equally just as good right now. He needs to get some type of disruption out there regardless to try to maintain presence. The Entice is definitely the stronger play, but...
We still have actions. We still have time.
Yeah. Plenty of time and actions. Okay. Is he changing gears? So he is. Okay, he's looking at the Dark Knight, possibly? No?
Well, that's not it.
Okay. I think, or it looks like Rumer's just weighing in his options and seeing what each skill is kind of sitting at, or projecting to be before he commits. So he's got some decent glacial gun shots that he can make. He can also make a decent speechcraft play through Mimic Darlawan or Entice, with 72 CT on that Dark Knight, the Entice is probably ideal. Sadly, that does not connect. That would have definitely been very advantageous for Rumer if it did. But either way, we're now shifting over to Kane on Jay's team, who is known mostly, has been mostly been going for item plays here most of the games I've been watching. So I would suspect that he's probably going to go for the Phoenix Down on Delita. As the way this knight is set up, it seems to be mostly kind of like a tanky support unit. He's not really meant to do like a lot of damage. Sure, his mow down is decent because he's got decent PA, but it's mostly the fact that he's able to take so much hits, and he's got ribbon too, so you can't really mess with him too much. And he's there to help his allies out when needed.
And arguably the best hair in the game.
Best hair in the game. Well, there goes that solid work, so yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, there we go. Jay is making his move here. He's shifting up towards Rumer's stack. He's actually going for the same cross, okay. Looks like Jay might be committing to a follow-up damage here. Okay, a decent 180, 270 here. Melidol does get her Fury activated, increasing her PA another two points. However, Jade seems to have a decent bit of the upcoming actions. Yes, from the looks of it. So Jay may be capitalizing on that and trying to make sure Melidol's maybe the next target. If not, I believe it is the Mystic that's in the back. A bookcase is like really OP, so can't really tell who's behind there. Yeah. It is the Mystic. Yeah.
Might as well have blind cast on me in real life.
Alright, looks like Jay's gonna commit to the crushing blow. No critical damage there, but it is still a solid 164 into Mana Shield. No stop.
Don't be afraid to use your bamboo. Let me tell you, I had some good damage with that.
I think Sasuna is equipped with a Rod of Faith, so still not bad, but it's not going to probably be the best option because of that. But yeah, no, you're not wrong. Sometimes the basic attack is better to do. I mean, depending on the situation. Especially Jay is upkeeping his damage up on these casters, so they're not really making their way through their MP. So it's constantly like a struggle for Rumer to maintain spells. Oh, that's gotta hurt too. That auto pushing with Fire really only dealing a total of 10 damage total to that knight. And now it is, I believe, the Orator's turn on Jay's team. Victor Von. Alright, just gonna go for the shot there. A solid 160 chip damage there by Victor Ron, and now it is Jay's Dragoon. It does seem like Jay is definitely aiming for follow-up damage, getting constant hits on Melidol to take her into KO status. We're now entering the 29th action. Melidol will fall. And there goes Rumer's Unique. Both Uniques are down on both squads. However, Jade currently does have the board here with what looks to be 4-2. Dr. J.
Oof. Look at these cast times.
Cast times are looking interesting. Definitely interesting. Okay. But I think the Dragoon has Reflect on him, so that's gonna hard check. Yeah, it's gonna hard check some of the spells that the Rumer is looking at trying to do, and that might work out very favorably.
Did you catch the CT on Meliadul?
I believe she's sitting at 92. Or 100. Was it 92 or is it
100?
It's 100. Oh, okay.
It was 100.
Oh.
Yeah, get her back. So you have a one-turn raise. That will tick. You need something that's instant.
Yeah.
So like if it ticks, it will reset Meliadul's CT gauge. Yeah.
Yes, so I don't think that's...
He's going for it anyway.
Yeah, he's going for it. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think he should have looked more towards the Orator, but he might have been out of position to be able to do so either way. He might be thinking what we were thinking, though, in terms of getting that action, but yeah, her CT just reset, so yeah, now she's back to 32, so he did miss the window of opportunity to get her to get an instant action due to raise. She is alive though. How
Mhm.
long we don't know. All right, Jay is planning the get my units back up play there, getting deleted back in up in critical status, down but not out.
We have entered the end game.
We are now at the 32nd act out of 40. This is losers round 2, game 2. If Jay wins this, then he will advance to losers 3, and Rumer will be finished from the tournament. So Jay's eyeballing Rumer's white mage.
So winner of this plays Jokerfisch, yes?
I believe so. Let me verify. Yes, correct. Yes. Actually, that is a good reminder. I'm going to just quick ping Joker just to make sure. I don't know if he's in the actually watching or not. But
Really want Rumer to move his mouse cursor.
we gotta have a judgment. Oh, that's crit. Heard that cha-ching sound. Alright, that's going to put Melidol back in KO, and it's going to put Rumer's Mystic and Critical. We're on the 34th act, and this is looking very much in Jay's favor. Jay maintains pressure on his opponent. The end game clock is also winding down too, so there is still plenty of time to work with, but you definitely want to start looking at making some more hasty decisions, just to make sure that you're not getting caught off guard by that 15-second reset.
That is correct. Wow. Some real last minute plays.
Yeah.
It's funny, sure. Like, why don't we go for the stone? Why don't we go for like the instant KO right off the bat, like our opening plays?
I mean, you could, but
you could.
A lot of players have recovery, so I mean, if you could do like half the time, it's going to get completely. Ooh, very good play there by Rumer, taking advantage of what he could last second with the Rod of Faith attack.
Nice. That's how I want to go.
Alright, this is Rumer's white mage. This is last.
There we go. That's more like it.
Yep. Alright, turn 1 raise. It's going to get Melidol back into shape.
Now that's a favorable CT. Oh.
Yes.
Oh, it's not.
Wait,
wow.
She's missed again? Oh, I thought she was. Oh, okay. Not good. I thought she was.
So it was 88.
Oh, that's why. She's 14 speed.
See.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. Okay. Ooh, okay, that's got to hurt.
That's so whack. It doesn't hurt, but it doesn't feel good.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a struggle here with the last four actions. What seemed to be mostly in favor of Jay. But yeah, that's a really bad setup for St. Cross there.
Yes, sir.
And here it goes.
Look to the sky.
Down's the Mystic for sure. Melidol gets her Fury. She gains another 2 PA there. But I do not believe it's going to be enough to really move the needle. Alright,
I think the rest of the turns belong to Jay.
Yeah, I believe so. There goes Melidol. And Rumer is down to 1 unit. Jay is up 4 with Rumer 1 remaining. Here comes Crushing Blow. And that is a GG.
That's that.
Alright, and with that being said, Rumer is finished from the tournament. Jay will advance to round 3. GG, fellas.
GG.
GG's indeed.
Whoa.
I couldn't get anything going that fight.
stuff, fellas. Good stuff. Close to 34 minutes.
On the bright side, Rumer, you may have your life back.
Yeah, I'm stuck to my chair for another. Yeah,
More or less.
yeah.
Feel free to empty out your bedpan.
Yeah.
Definitely not a bad
I'm
idea.
actually gonna go pee real quick.
Let's do a
Take-
quick
say hi to
intermission
your
here.
family.
And let's take a quick fiver and get transitions going on. And the next matchup will be Jokerfisch versus Dr. J for losers round 3. So be back in a moment.
Sounds good.
Alright, and we are back. This is Losers Round 3, Jokerfisch versus Dr. J. This is the match before the Grand Finals. Whoever wins this in the Losers Round will proceed versus WngMan for the Grand Finals competition. It's going to be a very exciting matchup here, as both players, Jokerfisch and Dr. J have been doing very well in tonight's performance. But even then, I'm also going to say everyone's been doing very well in the overall performance of the tournament. Very proud of everyone, how they've been enduring the gauntlet that is time and being patient with me and all the fun that's been going on. So big shout out to everyone there. And yeah, let's enjoy the show here. Let's see what happens. So Dr. J went ahead and did his turn 1 borrowed time on his thief. Make sure she gets her haste early so she can get faster actions. Mr. Mikey, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm around.
Okay, all right. I'm just making sure. I didn't know if you like left the stage or not, but
No, I'm also here grueling it out till the very end. I am also proud of everyone else for what it's worth, and yeah, I will do better next time. I promise, Yosh.
I think you did wonderful there, Mikey. Like I said, it's someone. There's going to be somebody losing at some point, so you know it's bound to happen. But I think you did put up a good show.
Good.
either way you look at it.
I didn't want to make it look like I just threw every match with a ragtag squad of misfits. So you know, I'm glad it was at least entertaining. I did get some good plays in.
Yeah.
There was. I would say that the plays that really like made me feel the best were the geomancy plays.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the geomancy plays
Those are
was
the
like
most
a Mikey
memorable.
special. Yeah, those are the Mikey
It
specials,
is.
man.
It really is.
Like-
Yeah. So I think moving forward, I'm just gonna lean into that, and I'm gonna go all geomancers.
Seriously, you could do a whole squad of chess. Ooh, that's rough, man.
I know it sounds brutal.
Yeah, I mean, it is. I mean, think about how many
Just, like,
chances you
imagine-
have to get status effects off.
It's right. Well, not just that, but like just imagine a whole squad of average fighters.
True.
No one particularly strong, but not particularly weak either.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Very, very beige. Very vanilla.
I'd be 100% down to see that. Very
I
much
know,
so.
me too. I want to do that. Like, maybe someone will want to play a game when this tournament's done. And I can test that out.
Vanilla Mikey. Maybe. Alright, looks like
You probably will, Yosh.
I was looking at what WngMan said in the chat. So Joker's Rafa is going to do a turn 1 bulwark, which is going to apply defending status to nearby allies, doubling their evasion until their next act. And he also shifted over his Rafa slightly towards the middle of the map. And looks like Joker's going to follow up with a Stagia from his Time Age as we shift over now to Jay's Dark Knight. There's the Adrenaline Rush proc with the Stone Strat, so Rob's will gain speed for a little bit of damage.
Stone is OP.
Stone is
It's
very much
too
OP.
good. There's like no downside to using it. Just like this zero sugar ginger ale I love drinking. No caffeine, no sugar, 0 calories. That's Stone. That's throw Stone for you.
Oh, okay. Joker's gonna go ahead and do a Kiyomori on his Rafa, who had initial Protect Shell. That's going to up her Protect Shell uptime now. Interesting play there by Joker to make sure she is definitely sturdy for later fights.
That was an interesting play. I think Masamune would have delivered more value.
Here's a jump there by Dr. J. You said
Dr. Jump?
You said Masamune would provide more value? instead of
Yeah, like he doesn't have to worry about healing from, well, like the haste show is going to go off, and that reflect doesn't matter there. I'm not sure how much he leans into like faith-based healing.
Yeah, I mean,
versus...
he did a Kiyomori, unless you're talking about something else. Because he went, because the Rafa has ancient swords, so that Protect Shell's going to fall off in roughly 15 actions because it was initial. I think
Mhm.
Joker went ahead and just Kiyomori right now to just extend that duration, essentially.
Got it.
Yeah.
So how many more actions would that have extended the duration by?
So, like I said, initial Protect Shell seems to be about 15 in before it falls off, just because it starts off, so it has a faster, it falls off faster. So I think
Mhm.
he added probably another, say anywhere between 15 to 20 turns, or 15 to 20 actions. So not a bad
Okay.
thing, because now you're looking at it lasting
No.
almost the entire game. So
Okay. Understood.
sure, now I could see where he could have maybe done it a little later, but he might
Right,
be
right.
worried about getting engaged faster. So I could take it. I could take it for what it's worth.
But also, like, he's not facing down any faith-based casters, so I don't see how Reflect can help him mitigate anything.
Oh no, he didn't cast Reflect. It was Kiyomori.
No, that's what I mean. Just I'm starting to come around to Masamune as an opening action,
Okay.
because Reflect, I think, has more. Reflect has more like utility
Yes,
than what we give it credit for. I think.
Yes, especially in the increased usage of mystics and time magics, where there's a lot of skills that can be reflected. So being able to have an instant check just through an ability, or even through the Carbuncle's tier item, can easily deter your opponent's plays.
You're basically doubling the range
Ooh.
of spells.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you could definitely use it for that too, if you can get the range right. It looks like
Another
Jay's going for another re-equip. Yep, going for another re-equip here. Maybe something he's kind of glancing at in the future that he wants to try to check for. Oh no, okay, so you just oh, I see. Yep, you switched the curse ring out for Hermes Shoe so you can take advantage of this haste that was firing next turn.
Nice.
Very good methodical play there by Dr. J. And now we're shifting over to Jokerfish's Mystic. Oh man, this was such a long day. we're almost home though. Alright, looks like Joker's gonna go ahead and advance his Mystic towards the building. He's gonna go for a through the building Kiku. Solid hit there, but however, that auto potion will restore most of the damage taken. Perfect.
The auto potion versus mana shield debate is still hot in my mind. I'm still not convinced about auto potion over mana shield. But I am starting to believe.
I mean, they're both very solid reactions. I mean, I think for casters that have a MP pool, mana shield's definitely plausible. However, I mean, we've seen multiple times today, like getting your MP drained last second because of mana shield is also deterrent too. So that's where I see like you need X amount of bulk to sustain auto potion anyways. If you're not going to go for mana shield, so I do think that's a very solid option on a Mystic specifically, since they have the highest bulk out of the base jobs outside of Sage, like on the casters, where you don't have to invest so heavily and still get a decent amount of mitigation and healing on top of that. Right, so Dr. J is going to go ahead and stone his Ramza again. It's going to up his Ramza's speed ever so slightly once more by +1. And Ramza's probably looking very, very speedy boy at this point, especially with haste factored. And we're shifting gears over to Jay's Dayspring Thief. This is the character known for primarily getting haste off. Looks like he's aiming to re-up that haste again on Ramza, or is he going to save his MP? Alright, yeah, okay, so he's going to go ahead and save MP and save CT by not acting. So that thief is definitely going to be acting again here in a few moments. In the meantime, we're taking a switch over to Jokerfish's Knight, also known as Half-Man. And Joker is going to advance his Knight all the way beside Jay's Dragoon. Going to go for the same crossplay here. Okay, decent chip damage, 144. However, the auto potion saves off the entire bit of damage and recovering excess. So not really much advantageous play there overall by Joker's Half-Man. Alright, looks like Joker's Monk is going to go in for a nice shockwave hit, 224, and there's another auto potion proc that's going to save off the damage again. So this is kind of where, Mikey, where we're talking about the auto potion versus mana shield debate. These are one of the, like, situations where, if you have the bulk to sustain damage, auto potion is typically better, because of how much it's recovering against damage.
Exactly.
So like you're only taking like 70 damage and stuff instead of overall.
That, yes.
Yep.
Like, after the auto potion has healed you, how much damage have you actually taken? Because with mana shield, you're not mitigating any damage.
Exactly. Looks like the protect shell, the initial protect shell fell off from Ramza from his initial ancient sword that he swapped out later thanks to re-equip, so Ramza is no longer mitigating any form of damage. Let's see if Joker
completely naked.
Completely naked. Let's see if Joker decides to capitalize on that, or if he's going to play it cautiously. We are entering the 21st action of the game win and losers round 3. Joker is going to re-up barrier here, so that's going to provide protect shell on his Rafa. It should only hit Rafa though, because she's the only one that's not running protect shell gear. And that's going to do it for Joker's Time Mage. Now we're shifting over to combat mode, aka Ramza. Alright, looks like Jay is going all the way, thanks to Fly, which allows him to traverse any high obstacle at any leisure, or at his leisure. He's going to go for another re-equip. This is the third re-equip this game. A very interesting play there again. Let's see, so he's switching over to Save the Queen, so now he's getting Protect Shell and Regen. He's putting on Mirror Mail, which is giving him some defense against spells. Curse Ring, because he already has innate Protect Shell due to Save the Queen. And lastly, let's see if he changes his headpiece. He's going to go for Vanguard Helm for +2 PA, so very solid re-equip option there by Ramza. I think I do see...
He's getting ready for the attack.
Exactly, yeah, I was about to say, like, Jay's definitely situating to start advancing towards Joker and start running, starting to wreck his units, so Joker's going to have to be very careful here, especially with Ramza up top. He's got a lot of options. He can go downward now, especially thanks to Fly. Okay, interesting. The Dragoon is repositioning behind the Knight, Joker's Knight. Doing a jump check on CT to see if he's got an applicable jump there. Looks like he's going to go jump on top of Rafa here momentarily. And now we are back to Jay's Dayspring.
Slow check. Maybe a stop check.
Maybe. He has plenty of MP to do either or, so. See. Okay, he's going for definitely the instacast slow. 100% hit rate there, so that is going to slow down Joker's Knight. He loses his haste because they cancel each other out now. And that is going to do it for that. And looks like haste is naturally falling off. Okay, it looks like Jay is kind of seeing who he could potentially pick with Victor Von here. A lot of play potential here with Victor Von currently. Can't check that. That is thanks to the earplug there.
No.
Speechcraft is cut out completely.
Yeah, I was saying last time we were spectating this map. This house really, yeah, Goland.
Mhm.
This house, man, it's like not just a thorn in your side. It is the missing organs out of the hole in your side. You know, it can really ruin your day
Oh,
in
really?
terms of like line of sight.
True.
Yeah,
Yeah, true.
like you have to. It's just this humongous obstacle, and it's top of mind always.
Yeah.
And that's what I actually like about this map. Is it probably like the features on the map are the most influential besides like the lava map.
Oh, it was a solid Kiku there, putting Dayspring in critical with 350. Solid play there by Joker.
I was
Yeah.
just about to say like some of the best plays on this map are ones that go like
through.
Shockwave and Kiko Ichimonji and go through. Yeah.
Mhm.
Or Dance.
Yeah.
Um,
Definitely
But
a few
yeah.
ways to circumvent the barrier, the obstacle in the middle part of the map. But yeah, I definitely
I
agree with
love
you.
it.
Yeah, oh, I do too. It's a different, completely. I mean, honestly, I would almost even say it's a completely different approach on how you would typically engage your opponent. You can go to sides, you can go up top. Like there's a lot of different paths you can take.
And each side is different.
Mhm.
Like the wider open side with 3 tiles, and then the smaller
Ooh.
side with 1 tile.
Very nice counter response there by
It's cool.
Jokerfisch going for the cure right after the jump landed. That pretty much puts Rob
We were
back
just
into
talking about that. Like, is he relying on faith-based healing? And indeed, he is.
Good to see. We don't see that often.
It is good to see. I agree. In this
Man.
Bard meta, where being a rock star and a beautiful singer is all that matters in life.
I mean, there are definitely some qualms to Barzon, but yeah, it is definitely strong if you can continue and your opponent can't properly get them out of it. I think that is where break aim in particular is definitely a
Oh, yeah.
definitely a skill to consider. Yeah. Oh, okay. Jay is going to dive right in to the Time Mage Rafa stack here. He's going to go for the Unholy.
Unholy sack.
Solid hit there by Jay, a 380 in recoil. However, keep in mind Jay still has re-raise up on the Ramza. That's maybe something that Joker might need to take note of if his Rafa survives. You can use Sky Mantra to actually disable the re-raise or even the haste on Ramza, thanks to the changes to the Sky Mantra skill set. So there's definitely still plenty of play and plenty of hope there on Joker's behalf, but that hit definitely stung.
Yeah. That stung. Like an entire beehive like coming out to get you. Like we need to carry you over to the hospital quick.
Here is Dr. J with that 3 HP thief that we've all come to love.
That 3 HP might as well he may as well be at full life.
Yeah. Very impressive playing with that thief. Like I would think that that's gonna be dead a lot more often, but surprisingly no. I think he's gonna go for the still HP here. Oh, he actually does have options with just robbing in general. Let's see, that might be the case as well. That still HP is looking pretty nice, especially against a bulky target.
And her having so little HP, it's funny. It's just like restoring all of her life. Wow, that was a risky play.
That was a risky play.
Do you remember what armor he has? Like, what would motivate her to do that?
I don't remember, but I can definitely give me 2 seconds. I'll tell you. Lordly Robe. I was gonna say, but it's probably Lordly. Yeah, so that was definitely an option to go for to disable Protect Shell. So yeah, definitely good pick there by Dr. J. Sadly didn't land, but definitely in good spirits. Definitely good play to try to get rid of that armor and to drop that Knight's Bulk. Okay, it's Joker's Monk's turn, yes. Mr. Strider. Strider has both martial arts and fundaments, so he has plenty of options. Looks like he's going to stay offensive and go for a ranged shockwave with a nice striker here. Okay, I thought it was a critical hit for a second. Still, 224 is very respectful for range damage. He's going to reposition his monk out of sight. Now this is the character I'm definitely eyeballing here because there are many plays that Rafa can make right now. He can utilize St. Cross. He can also even utilize Arts of War if he needs to in terms of Rin stats. Looks like he's going to go for the Adamantine Blade. That is a nice nuke there by Rafa. And just
enough.
Just enough. So just a note here, Rafa's skills are quite different from the original game. Her abilities now are 50% max HP damage scaled, so the more bulk they got, the harder it hits. But also, not just that, the skills also have the ability to remove ability-sourced buffs from the target. So, for example, that re-raise or that haste that Ramza had got stripped away. I can't remember exactly off the top what Adamantine Blade does, but it definitely targets either or. It's either the re-raise, he still has re-raise, so it's probably haste. Either way, he should have lost haste in the same swoop as he died.
Yeah, you're always gonna lose haste if you die.
Yeah, that's it.
You're not gonna get raised and then
right.
He hasted.
So yeah, I mean, ultimately, it wasn't really a loss either way you look at it in terms of status debuff, but because he was haste, that ability was able to connect. So we'll down Ramza for the time being, but he still has that re-raise flag still, so he will get up later.
So just to be clear, if he wasn't hasted, would he have been able to been targeted by that magic spell?
So he would have to change abilities, but yes, there is one of the abilities of Sky Mantra does have the ability to remove re-raise, so that would have been the thing he should have gone for next. But since he was haste, he could definitely go for the Adamantine. Solid 216 there by Dr. J with his Dark Knight. No stop, however, and his haste is now falling off on his team. Alright, let's see what Dr. J's Victor Vine is going to be up to.
Yeah, we got some interesting possibilities here. I believe that is in order with items. So
yes, it is. Yep.
She could bring Thief back to full health.
Mm-hmm.
She could shoot the Time Mage.
Could shoot the Time Mage. Always an open option.
But yeah, those are the immediate options that stick out to me.
Mm-hmm. The Knight is earplugged, so Speechcraft is ineffective. But yes, there are plenty of routes he can go. It looks like Dr. J is eyeballing getting directly below the Thief because items has no vert check. So you could technically toss an X-Pot up there to that Thief if he wants. It looks like that seems to be the case. Anyways, yep, he's going for it. Yes. Keeping that Thief pesky and alive is definitely a good idea. She's able to still check that Knight pretty handily. Now, she does not have Protect Shell. Let's keep that in mind, too, so she will take the full brunt of whatever attacks she's dealt with. Looks like Joker's going to go for the St. Cross. That was a good play, considering his enemy positioning. He's going to hit 3 units there. Oh, that's right, the Dark Knight has Chaos Bringer, so the Chaos Bringer actually negates Holy Element damage, so that did not do anything to the Dark Knight.
Bummer. Surprised he didn't go for... Oh, never mind.
I mean, there was definitely cleave potential. I probably would have done the same thing, but the Chaos Bringer definitely didn't help in that situation.
Is Chaos Blade Holy Element?
Chaos Bringer?
Chaos Blade.
Oh, the OG Chaos Blade.
Isn't that what?
That's what
the Knight has?
Yes.
Yeah.
So that is it is +1 move. It is also what it does is pretty much. You remember?
It does how much life you've lost. It does in damage.
How much?
So like the
how
reason
much target has. So it's like Clem Hazard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So with a Knight, the idea is bring a unit to half health, and he kills them.
Exactly.
So
there's a
what I'm wondering is how come he didn't just move to the back of the Dark Knight and do like a bunch of damage.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Anyways, the Saints Cross was not the play I thought he would have done.
Oh, okay, yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, if you want to optimize purely for damage spec, then yes, I could see where going behind and flanking the Knight. But then again, I don't know, could he have actually moved behind the Knight?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe not.
Because that is a weird spot that he's at. Like, he can't really go down the slope. He's got to have an X amount of jump. I know that knight does not have fly.
That would have.
But even then, let's look at the screen here. We are in the 37th act with Jay's timer at 1:15 remaining.
Joker has over almost 10 minutes left.
Yeah, looks like
but
he's
not a lot of actions.
Not a lot of actions, but he's definitely pretty much. I would assume playing in advance. So that's why his timer is in a different stake. But I believe that Dr. J is too. Dr. J does also spend time with Ramza. He has re-equipped 3 times this game, so that's probably where some of his time went.
That is a very good point. Man. It again, like, we didn't see a lot of action until mid to late game, and then it all came together very quickly.
Yep. That seems to be a fairly recurring theme in this tournament. Is outside of like most outside of the small maps, even then the small maps have been kind of slow drawn too.
Yeah, surprisingly.
There's a lot more like setup going on, and then go in like Act 25, 28 plus. So, but we're definitely seeing the engagement now. WngMan did in the chat. He did make a note that Jay has been using a lot of actions. He's been consuming a lot of actions. With stuff like his thief and like going for the borrow time or the haste plays and stuff like that. And it's also his comp is quite speedy in nature. So, solid play by Joker going for the Church of Raiden there. That will down Jay's Dark Knight. We are now in the 39th action, the last act of the game. Let's take a gander at how many units alive here. We have Jay with 4 and Joker with 3. Am I reading this correctly? Is that I'm reading this correct? Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh.
It's 3 and 3 now.
It's 3 and 3. So I believe
that
is going to be a tie because actually no, hold on.
We still got one.
Yeah, there it is.
Action.
There it is.
Yep.
There it is. Yep. Like I said, let me
now
stop
be
myself.
GG.
Now it's a GG. Yep. So let me stop myself there because as soon as I realized like he has that item bearer coming up next, all he's got to do is go for the res.
Yeah.
And
wow.
And that's it.
Very impressive. That'll do it.
That will do it.
Whew.
Man.
That's crazy.
That puddle, that's sweat, and it's perfectly normal.
I'm not even joking. You're entirely correct. GG's.
GG's.
Guys.
I don't know. I was hoping on the Rafa removing the re-raise before killing him, but no, it didn't work. It didn't work.
Okay.
Very well
so he did
played,
go for the
guys.
he did go for the re-raise. Okay, I wasn't sure if he was going for the re-raise or the haste there when you went for it.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember which one did which, so that threw me off for a second.
There's the one that I casted it. Yeah, I went for re-raise, and I was hoping to remove it and then kill the guy, but yeah, no, it stays on. That's sad.
Yeah, I guess that's the same with oil too, though. Like oil, if you kill somebody while they're oiled, they come back oiled. I forgot about that one too.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Nonetheless, GG's to you both. Let's go ahead and move over to second game, which is Lionel Castle Oratory.
I'm a Jonah.
I'm a host. Hosting.
I forgot to update my... Sixth match of the day. My God.
Yeah.
Yep.
Castle Oratory.
We are getting to the epic conclusion. But first,
Mhm.
yep.
The sweatiest conclusion.
Yeah, let's see who's got more sweat as we go into the pivotal small map in the, in the matchup series. So this can go either one or two ways. Of course, for the viewers out there, this is a 1-0 for Jay. So if he takes this, then he will advance to grand finals. Or if Joker wins, then it is a 1-1, and then we go into game 3.
Hmm.
Let me
I
go
just
ahead.
want.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. No, you go ahead, Yosh. It's more important.
I was going to go and start roster verification if everybody's ready.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to start with Joker. Since this is game 2, you're free to swap in reserves. Would you like to do so?
Yeah. I'm swapping out my time mage for my archer and Rafa for my robot.
Roger that.
Rafa for my robot. It's Rafa and my robot.
Right, thank you, sir. And now switching over to Dr. J. Would you like to make any swaps?
I'm swapping in Kane. Man, I should have thought about this.
I accidentally pushed OK, so Jay, do not push OK until you Yosh is ready.
We're all professionals here.
Okay. You say you're swapping Kane for who?
I'm getting Kane in, and I'm getting who's gonna call it out? Who am I missing?
So we have combat mode, Dayspring, Victor Vaughn, Edgelord, and Remy on the main team.
Oh, Dayspring.
Okay, so you're going combat mode, Kane, right?
But you know what? Hold on.
Okay.
Keeping Dayspring.
Keeping Dayspring. Okay.
Keeping Dayspring. So I don't think I'm switching anything actually.
Okay, so you're running the main team as is. Combat mode, Dayspring, Victor Vaughn, Edgelord, and Remy.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait. What do I have on right now? No, I'm sorry. What I have on screen. I'm so sorry. So okay.
Okay, so Kane.
Okay.
So you swapped Kane out for Remy.
Correct.
Or, excuse me, swap Remy out for
Swap
Kane.
Kane
That's,
in for yeah.
I got you. No worries. All right,
Dark
so I'm
Knight, Dragoon, or sorry, yeah, Knight and Dragoon are switching fun. So, oh my god,
you're good. No worries.
It's been a long day.
It has definitely been a long day. So I got all that situated. So Jay, when you're ready, go ahead and start. You guys go ahead and mute and deafen. And good luck. Have fun.
Like have fun.
Good luck, have fun, guys.
All right.
Let it be known that if Dr. J does go to the finals, he will have played 5 games, and
That's
I will
crazy.
have only played 2.
Yeah, that's the loser's grind, man. Jesus.
So, Dr. J, you are an inspiration, man.
Alfarello, yeah, that is pretty wild. That's a lot of matches go through in a single day. And we're not even done yet. We're almost.
I have to take a quick 5 or 10, feed the cat, and do other life stuff. But I will be back. Yoshinja, make us proud.
I don't know about all that.
With the expert commentating, that is.
I'm trying. The throat's getting weak. We'll see what happens though.
Okay, just a little bit longer then.
Yeah.
I'll try and relieve you.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Yeah, go take care of what you need to. All right, so let's see. Turn 1, Dayspring went ahead and did her. I believe that was a haste. Yeah, so it was a haste on Ramza. So Ramza is now going to proceed and do the usual turn 1 re-equip here. Alright, so Jay is going to just double check and make sure that's what he wants to do. Looks like that is. So that is what he's going to switch off into for the time being. And that's going to wrap that up for Ramza's turn. And I'm switching over to Joker's Bullseye. Bullseye is advancing towards the middle of the map. Looks like he's looking at dooming Ramza. That doom does connect. That will remove the initial re-raise caused by the Angel Ring, which is now removed off Ramza. Good play there by Jokerfisch. Right, and looks like Dr. J's going to advance Victor Vaughn. Let's see, it looks like Jay's trying to weigh in on some of his options here. Presently, especially with this being the very beginning of this game, there isn't really much options you can do, but that is one of them actually. Applying Carbuncle Cell will apply Reflect to Ramza, which will in turn cause Ramza to be impervious against most magics. I do think that Jay was looking at potentially getting damage out on one of Joker's units, but opted to go that route side, which is definitely not a bad route. Okay, and then shifting over to Jay's Knight, so we go for the Ren Speed. It actually connects at 47%, that's crazy. Very lucky landing there by Dr. J. That's going to nullify Bullseye's speed down from 16 to 14. He's actually a very speedy unit, so yeah, that does hurt it quite a bit. Okay, now it is Dr. J's Edgelord turn, his Dark Knight. The Dark Knight's going to go for a Crushing Blow here. Does he get the stop? He does not get the stop, but he does get a solid 216 damage there. And then we're shifting over to Joker's Mystic. Alright, he's going to have his Mystic go ahead and immediately go for a Cheery Raiden hit. It's going to hit both Dr. J's Knight and Dark Knight. Alright, pretty respectful 288 there. However, there are auto potions firing. Okay, that was one, so that took off most of the damage there for about 120. Either way, still a solid hit there, either way. Oh, very awesome play there by Joker, utilizing his Chaos Blade, which is guaranteed to attack or guaranteed to hit, and the damage it deals is based on the target's missing HP. So the Chaos Blade will bring down Dr. J's Dark Knight, and that'll be the first KO of this game. Joker seems to be playing in a state of aggression here and trying to get and capitalize on Dr. J's team as much as he can. So he's going to go ahead and shift his Monk forward, right in front of Dr. J's Orator. Alright, he's going to go for the Doomfist. Does it land? It actually connects. This is the first Doomfist we've seen all tournament that did connect. So, double Doom against Dr. J. This is not looking good. This is also, I will give it to Joker, this is a good way to potentially counteract the amount of sustain and item bearers that Dr. J does have. By simply taking advantage of their speed, he's effectively cutting down their amount of the actions they will get because they will die. Dr. J does have a couple of things he can do up his sleeve with Ramza thanks to re-equip, but still this is adding more and more pressure on Dr. J. We see Dr. J's APM steadily increasing. Alright, looks like Joker's going to go for Dispose with Construct, hitting the Orator for 340 Ignore Mitigation damage. She, however, will auto-potion some of that out, so either way, solid damage there by Construct. Alright, so Dr. J has to be especially careful here with having both of his units in Doom status. Hasting them could be detrimental because the faster they get their turns, the faster the clock counts down kind of deal. So looks like he's going to commit to it either way. And
What did I miss? Can you catch me up real quick?
the biggest thing is that Joker landed a Doomfist and an Aim Vitals on both Ramza and the Orator, so Dr. J is facing double Doom right now. Ramza's
Got it,
turn just
okay.
hit, however, Ramza is re-equipping out of the KO infliction from Doom by simply slotting a gear that prevents KO immunity, such as Jujutsu Gi. That was a little bit of a mouthful. So that's going to prohibit the Doom from finalizing Ramza's HP and keeping him afloat.
Oh man, he learned that from who? What was that from before? Was that Dr. J that that was his re-equip misplay?
Yes, correct. Yep. Yeah, he
Got it. He
re-equipped
learned his
that.
lesson.
Yeah, he went for the wrong gear and ended up getting killed. So he's definitely shifting. He's actually changing to a Jade Armlet too. Interesting options there. But I mean, honestly, this is I'm glad to see that he is maining re-equip here on his team because it does show how powerful of an ability it can be when utilized correctly. Being able to adjust to needs and even checking some statuses and adjusting to your opponent. So pretty solid play there.
I want to say though that does re-equip come automatically with Heretic or no?
No, you have to slot it as a passive. Yeah. There goes.
I will say though that like of all the squires to put re-equip on, Ramza is probably the best.
Yeah, no, I agree. I definitely dig the setup that Jay has going on with it, Ramza.
Someone asked in my chat earlier, like, "Hey, are you still running that squire with re-equip?" And I'm like, "Well, here's the thing, re-equip just not that impactful for me." And then here we are talking about like, well, Dr. J is really making re-equip work. I'm like, okay, maybe it's just me.
I mean, I think a lot of it is just, you know, you having to really look at the landscape of gear that you have and being able to, like, I guess look at the potential that re-equip has in the grand scheme of things. Like, just getting out of Doom, for example, which is what Jay has been commonly doing with re-equip, is a really great source. Losing your weapon. Yeah, I think he got something stolen or broken earlier, and he just simply re-equipped into a new one. Like, things like that. Like, that's where the value of it
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, exactly. So, to answer WngMan's question, he said something about if you re-equip Angel Ring, do you get it back? No, and that is because Angel Ring is initial, so it's only applied at combat start, or battle start. So if you take it off and try to put it on somebody else, you cannot get it.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yep. That is a partial safeguard as well, to avoid re-equipping everybody with Angel Rings. But yes. No, I definitely, listen, I definitely dig the Angel Ring re-equip specifically. I told Jay even when he first, I think it was doing like a game one day, and I was like, hey, yo, you gotta check this out. So I'm like, what's up? And he's like, look at this, and I was like, oh, you know, honestly, I'm surprised no one's done that yet. And I think it's just because it's just one of those things that you just don't really, you gotta kind of like think about it more so, like that it is a thing more so than anything else.
Right, it's like it is as if a spell has been cast on you, but the source of that cast is the gear.
Yes. Yeah. Yep. That's the same with like ancient sword.
That's an important distinction that you're bringing up. Is that you had to have it at the start of the battle. Yes. So if I re-equip in the middle of the battle,
you don't get
my next turn I can't re-equip and then maintain and then keep those buffs.
Right.
I won't even get the buffs to begin with.
Exactly.
From what you're saying is true.
Yes, no, that's exactly right. Initial buffed items they only activate at the very beginning. You try to put them on later, you don't get them. Now, the Angel Ring does have a KO and blind immunity to it too, so there is some qualms in swapping back to it. And technically, if he could have swapped into it, but that wouldn't make the most sense when you're trying to optimize your stats for a re-equip setup. So switching to Jujutsu Gi does give him a +1 PA as well as the KO Doom immunity and a decent bit of HP bulk on top of that. So that is one of the better items to swap to if you are under Doom. And speaking of the Lady of the Hour, it is Day Springster. She's going to go ahead and sip another bar of time, increasing her CT fill rate. More than likely going to wait it out. Yep, just to make sure that she is going as fast as possible. And
there's that Doom.
There goes that
fading
Doom.
Off.
Yep.
And it looks like Joker will be going a lot after this. So
Mhm.
now's the time to fill up your tankards.
More or less.
It's a long, dusty trail.
It is. It's going to be a hell of a dusty trail here. We were in 17th action on Lionel Castle Orator. I think we're going to start seeing some KOs and multiple kills here. So, definitely about to be a very bumpy ride in a second. Ooh, that Sage Ring check, though. Alright. Ooh, a critical strike there by the Sanguine Sword. Is that enough? That is enough to KO. That is very unfortunate for Jokerfish, as that critical hit will successfully get the KO on the monk. That is the... I don't necessarily say it's the first down, but it's definitely up there.
That was bad news for Jokerfish.
Yeah. And speaking of Jokerfish, is actually his Mystic's turn, also known as Oni Slayer. Looks like she's going to go offensive and do a 3-hit Cherry Draden here. Very good play based on enemy positioning.
That has been a consistent performer.
Yep.
For Jokerfish. Wow.
Now that's, however, that is also a consistent performer too. Auto potions. Been seeing that happening a lot in this tournament. So that definitely.
Well, I mean,
a lot of
130 damage is still a pretty good chip.
Yeah, I mean,
but
you're
yeah,
still rolling. Still random roll too.
Coming down from 280, from almost 300 down to about 150 doesn't feel good.
Joker with the Chaos Blade Strike. Once again, it cannot be dodged, so it definitely cleans up the Knight, and that is another KO. Currently 4-4.
It's like Joker prepared for stuff not doing max damage. Or as much damage as it should. Well, that was an incredible salvo.
Yep, that puts Ramza in critical. He does, however, trigger his Adrenaline Rush, but the Order also enters critical. However, she will die next turn due to Doom. Still, good play overall by Joker, and he did not move Construct, so he's trying to optimize his turn order there.
Cursed Ring.
Cursed Ring, yep, he swat back to it, so now he's not going to be able to haste again. However, that is pretty effective too. Slow definitely hurts, especially when you're already not the fastest guy on the planet, so. Oh, there goes the Doom.
Like little micro haste, micro slows from a quick and nimble unit can be super valuable.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
Just disrupting the turn order. Oh man, it's really proven to be like game changers at certain points of the game.
Mm-hmm. Oh, for sure, for sure. Who actually has active turns? Bullseye? Archer? I can't tell. I can't see where he's at. Yeah, it is Archer. Okay. I don't think it was gonna be Contra because he had just fired not too long ago. But yes, it is Bullseye's turn. Joker's team. Jay's APM is steadily rising.
Imagine he's going to want to just take somebody out somehow, but it really is.
Yeah, he's got a lot of options here. He could move in for Sonic
Joker
Boom.
has a lot of time too. Although, I don't think the time turn time issue. I don't think it's been an issue.
Rumer had it a couple times. It was actually running the 15-second clock. I have noticed a lot of the games are winding down to within 2 minutes normally, at least by one player or less. And a lot of the games have ended at the 40th action. That has been a very interesting tournament overall. And that also means the matches are taking much longer too because of it. But that just also means that everyone's doing their best. So I have no complaints. It still does miss, however, so that is sadly unfortunate for Dr. J, but I'm sure he can still try to work around it. However, it's not looking good for Dr. J right now, as he only has 2 remaining units in play.
Surprised he didn't go with the Sanguine Sword to try and keep his unit alive.
I'm surprised he didn't either. He might just be in a position where it's like, I can't do a lot, especially with Joker having 4 alive units. Oh yeah, I could definitely see where Sanguine would have been overall the better option, but looks like Joker's going to capitalize on that either way, and it's going to go
Dang.
for a 2-for-1 Cherry Trade.
We're going into game 3, it looks like.
Definitely looks like we're going to a game 3. That was a nice double kill there, especially with the thief not
Was
having
nice.
tech shell. And that's going to wrap it
Well
up.
done, Joker.
Did you catch the actions on
GG,
that, Mikey,
guys.
by chance?
I think it was 23.
Yeah.
Don't quote me on that though. Shit, it could have been
Jeez.
28.
GG.
Yeah, I think I think you're right. 28.
Was that 28 actions?
I wasn't paying attention. That sounds
Yeah.
around there.
Yeah, I think so. A nice win there, Joker, by the way.
Nice.
Very good stuff. Good stuff. It looks like we're pushing to a game 3, losers round 3. This is definitely the type of tactics I want to see. Everyone working as hard as they can to hang in there. Now it's either one of their games, as whoever wins this game advances to the grand finals. With that being said, let's look at what is game 3. It is Yao Town. This is actually the first time we'll be seeing this map in the tournament, as it only appears once. So you guys will be playing on this map for this final battle here.
Word.
Cool.
I'm joining.
Hosting.
Word.
All right. A long day.
Very long day
Mhm.
indeed.
Wife is giving me the stink eye.
Oh yeah,
I
I
guess
was
I'm getting
starting.
the stink eye all day.
Yeah, I was catching some of that too. So I'm there with you.
I think we could have done the Jokerfish Wingman match at the same time as Mikey and Rumer.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably could have. Yeah. That would have saved a
Shoulda,
little
woulda,
bit.
coulda.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. But now here we are. So let's go
Next
ahead-
weekend, we'll try it again.
I don't know about that. Let's go ahead and start the roster verification for game 3. However, we're starting with Joker. This is game 3, so you're free to swap units out. Would you like to swap?
Yeah. Same as last game. I'm swapping out the Time Mage and my Rafa.
Roger that. So we got Robo a Go-Go and Strider, Half-Man. If I can type. Oni Slayer and Bullseye, correct?
Yeah.
Alright. And then Mr. J, any swaps?
I'm going main roster.
On main roster through and through. Alright. That is combat mode, aka Ramza.
Mhm.
And then Dayspring, Victor Ron, Edgelord,
Yep.
and last but not least, Remy LeBro.
Yes, sir.
Alright. Good to go. You guys feel free to confirm. Make sure to mute deafen. Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Alright. Now we are starting game 3. This is the first. Yes, this should be the first ever in the entire tournament that a match went to game 3.
Oh, you're right.
So
Wow.
let me double check, because I could be wrong. I think there was one. Yeah, actually, Joker and Jay's winners round 2 went to game 3. So this is
Okay.
actually a that is kind of like a repeat. Yeah.
This is the rematch. Yeah, you guys are settling this once and for all.
Truly are. All right, let's see how it goes. Comes to turn 1, Haste from Dayspring.
Can we make it so like the winner and the second place form 2 different leagues within Tactics League?
2 different leagues.
Yeah. So like there's a schism where either team Wingman or team
You're talking about that, okay.
so and so, yeah. You have to like choose an allegiance, but it's always, we sort it out so that there's always equal number of people. But yeah, that's how like we earn points for one team or another by having like PvP matches against one team, and we strategize and try and build up each other and then represent each other in tournaments. Yeah. So ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, maybe something look at in the future. I don't know necessarily to the full extent, but maybe. I wouldn't mind actually doing some like kind of crazy rendezvous thing too. I think that'd be interesting to do the kind of like a tournament for the multi-part missions. Maybe Knights Templar first.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, but that's something we'll definitely dive into at a later date. Now we must get through
Agreed.
this tournament.
We must get through this day.
Let's prove to the world that a tactics tournament was capable of being done with live people, not through AI, because this is definitely the first tournament that I know of and I believe is been done with multiple different people from around the world, thanks to the modernized efforts of technology and being able to use stuff like Zero Tier and the PPSSPP emulator to connect to each other remotely. So we're definitely still making history here today.
Feels good, man.
Yeah.
Big thanks to all the people who joined either my stream, Yoshinda's stream, or decided to just watch directly in the Discord. Really, it is our community that have kind of formed around this idea and this dream that have enabled us to do this. The more that our channels grew, the more likely it was that our videos, whether they were the replays or instructional videos, got around to more people, got more people interested. And yes, we only have 5 participants, but even this event will reach even more people than what we've done already.
Oh, 100%.
And I think that this proof of concept will resonate. Again, like, we couldn't have done it without everyone out there. So thank you first and foremost from me.
For me,
and I hope that we can continue to grow the community, but also, like, yes, we're sending the message to each other so that we can play together and have fun. But the ultimate goal would be for Square Enix to be like, oh, if maybe we should remix this game or remaster this game, and if we do, we should bring the multiplayer back.
Yeah. Modernized, like, built-in multiplayer be a dream, for sure. But we still
can do it.
Yeah, they definitely can do it. But it's, even for the time being, we have the comfort of knowing that we're able to do it right now, using modernized tools to do so.
You're absolutely right. We don't have to wait for anything. We don't have to dream. We don't have to hope. We can do it right now.
Don't let your dreams be dreams. Now, to return to the matches.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think it is.
I'm not crying. You're crying.
I believe this is Construct 8's turn, if I'm not mistaken. That rhymes is looking pretty spicy on the speed. I know that's also mostly gear related there. That's like a +4 speed bonus, at least, actually +5, counting Balmung. So pretty fast there, but he'll probably end up going for the re-equip later, of course. Like, Joker's going to advance this Construct 8 towards the middle of the map so he can get within at least this poser. Oh, okay, he's changing him to one boost. That is definitely a good option there for Joker, as what that's going to do is it's going to up Construct's speed from 12 to 14, allowing Construct to slowly compete with the natural high speed of Jay's team. And so that will effectively get more turns as we continue to this, through this game 3.
Whoa. You gotta get behind him, buddy.
I think the Stone play.
Was he looking for the reaction?
Yeah, I was looking for reaction, which it was, well, hold on. No. That, Bullseye has first strike, so, yeah, okay, yeah, I guess he was going for the move play.
People, you gotta remember, you gotta be right behind him. There is no diagonal behind.
Yes. I've caught myself doing it a couple times too. So yeah, it's super important that you get the back. I mean, ideally you just go for the back, right? The back shot through the stone. You pretty much guarantee the push.
Mm-hmm. Well, but that's the thing, is like the back arc isn't really an arc. as much as it is just a straight line.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that's not true and I'm being hyperbolic, but like if you treat it as such, then you will always hit the bat.
Yeah, I could agree with that. So that was a KO there by Dr. J against the monk. Jokerfisch was trying to stone his archer, his bullseye, out of position in the jump. However, due to the positioning of the throw stone, it did not knock back, or excuse me, rather knock forward the archer. So the archer did meet the fate and the demise of the jump. That's going to be a KO there for Dr. J.
Did the stone do enough damage to KO the archer, or would that have just KO'd him no matter what?
So Bullseye has base 417 HP. I don't think it was enough either way. It would definitely close the gap though. But I think the jump was 384, so either way the stone was like no more than maybe 12 damage.
I think it did do just enough to like, if he didn't stone him, it would have put the archer into critical, but because he threw a stone, I think it was enough to like break that threshold for the jump to have killed him.
It may have. I don't quite remember the amount of damage on stone. It was either 12 or 22. I think it was like it was a 2 something. So maybe, I mean, yeah, if it was 22, then yes, it actually would have put the archer in a really bad spot.
It's really funny to watch Dr. J continually shoot his own Ramza to get that adrenaline rush.
WngMan is actually saying that the jump was at 484, so I misread the number. I said 384, it was 484. So either way, yeah,
Oof,
yeah. So
that's a spicy jump.
Yeah, the stone was purely meant to get that archer out of position.
Excellent.
Right, looks like he's gonna go for the throw dagger there. Oh, he knocks Construct back with their fall damage. That's the first fall damage that we've seen in the match or in the tournament.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah. That was a chunky fall.
That was
so funny.
It was a decent roll and throw dagger, and in addition an extra 85 on the on the fall damage. So very good play there by Dr. J. He is giving it his all for sure. Both players are definitely giving it all, but I definitely sense that Jay's APM has reached peak.
It has, yeah. He's really like there's a Dr. J that you feel is like a restrained rush. You know, he rushes, but he rushes later.
Yeah, and speaking of rushing, that Ramza is getting very high in stats as he's continuously buffing through Shout and through Adrenaline Rush procs, various means, mostly through Team Infliction. Ramza is looking to be a very, very nasty threat here. I suspect maybe in the next couple actions, he'll pop out from around the corner and come straight cutthroat towards Joker.
But with what? Like, is he going to use an unholy sacrifice and try to AoE everybody with like a Death Star unit?
He could.
Very well could. He could, yeah. If you give me enough time.
Yes,
and,
he does have reprisal too.
Move 7. Look at that. Move 7 fly.
Don't forget about reprisal too, because all he has to do is have his team inflict damage on Joker's team, and he can run up and then reprisal and finish them off. Because reprisal is missing target missing health, so you can always just kind of chill them back and wait. And that might be part of the strategy that Dr. J is utilizing with combat mode here, is that he's allowing his team to do most of the infliction and then have Ramza come in and get the KOs.
Yeah, I mean, Joker does run that same strategy with, or rather victory condition with his Half-Man and Chaos Blade, is let your team whittle somebody down to half health, bring in the Half-Man to clean up.
Yeah. Honestly, I get the name now. Now that you said that. It didn't even add up at first until you said that. Oh, okay.
So what I was concerned with was with Dr. J like coming in and trying to clean up with Ramza and Reprisal. Reprisal is just one tile target, right?
No, I think it's 3 ranged. 3 ranged, 1 target.
Right. Single target.
It's single target, yes. Definitely single target. I think it's 3 range though. But he's got move 7, so I mean he could get in position anywhere almost and reprisal anybody he needs to.
Okay. There we go.
That was a
Nice.
pretty large active healing there by Dr. J, keeping his Dragoon fresh and tidy.
Active healing, you say?
Where have we heard that one from?
I'm listening. I heard you mention that in
I'm glad you caught
a
it.
previous match. Yeah, because I was commentating over your commentating, and I was like, I know that one's for me.
Oh, it definitely was. It definitely was. Like, as soon as I was like, good old active healing. Which, honestly, it's good to see. It's good to see that the overall mixture of damage done and healing done is still across. And we've seen a lot of X potions. We've seen some Life's Anthems. We've seen even some Cura and Cure plays too. So I mean, there is definitely some active healing going on all fronts. Not just trying to go all out and trying to nuke your opponent. It's also like sustaining through the fight, because this is a tournament, so you don't want to necessarily always engage blitz style, because it can easily go bad very quickly and then you end up losing. Alright, looks like it is Joker's half-man's turn. It is. Got quite a bit of mobility on his hands, so it looks like he's positioning for Construct. Are we seeing an Elixir play? Okay, he's going for the X potion.
It's nice.
Yeah,
You know
very
what
nice.
I don't see is, speaking of Elixir, and it's funny that you use that, is no one ever refills Construct 8's MP.
Yes, it is rare. Which I kind of
And,
suspect
like-
was going to be the case with boost. It's like it's not something you're going to always see happen.
Right, especially with boost.
Mhm.
Like, dude, your Construct 8 could be, speed 18 by the mid game with Seraph Song going off.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That is true. I mean, yeah. I do think that a lot of it has come down to, it's like, is it
Worth
overall
it.
worth really going for that pool? Now, I do think if you run a team that is a little bit more MP reliant, then yes, I can see the Seraph Song Construct 8 combo being very strong. Keeping him in position, especially on smaller maps where he doesn't really have to worry about moving and then boosting away, getting to 16, 18 speed, and then being a real problem. But yeah, I do think that most players are aiming more towards, if I get the boost off, cool. But I think it's more important to get Dispose or Salvo off.
Mhm.
And try to capitalize on getting as much damage out where it can. Because I mean, 204 on like 3 units with Salvo is a pretty decent amount of total damage. Or disposing 340 8 range away is also another decent amount of damage. So,
I think
definitely.
I think with the splash damage, it would be more intimidating if 204 HP wasn't so easy to group heal. Like have a splash heal of that, whether it's Bard, Morisame,
Mhm.
or a high faith
Ooh, very
Cura,
interesting
for
tailwind.
example.
That was a tailwind play there by Dr. J on his
Saw
Dragoon
that.
and speed.
First one we've seen.
That is the first one.
And Dr. J has been running his Dragoon with 12 speed.
Mhm.
Like he's made no attempts to like raise that speed from 12 to 13, which is such an important threshold.
It is. But I've noticed that this Dragoon, obviously has been capitalizing on a lot of jump plays too, but he's been playing his Dragoon in a certain way where it's more back road or mid road than anything to make sure he's in range for throw items if he needs it.
Yep.
So
Totally.
I mean, he's taking advantage of the natural range that the Dragoon does have through jump, but then also keeping him at bay to where he's not always in the front line, so someone who needs it can get the help they need. So I mean, I think that's a pretty tactful play there by Jay in terms of his Dragoon. But yeah, because that Dragoon has been either jumping on someone's head or has been throwing an X-Pod or an Elixir, but he's been doing something like every turn, it seems. Ooh.
Yeah, he's delivering a lot of value. Yeah, saw that Doom. That was a very good play.
Yes, it was.
Unfortunately, that's like the only member on his team that isn't hasted.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But I would recommend anyone with fundaments to get over there to the hasted units and get some frenzy checking that,
Yeah,
like for real.
yeah. I mean, that's we actually haven't
Like
seen
I
that,
didn't
but-
see any haste in my games. I was the only one using haste in my games,
Mhm.
and just waiting for someone for Rico to just go up to him and frenzy him and wail on them. But that opportunity never presented itself. It was really surprising.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I do think that the like we've discussed this before. Obviously off stream and stuff, but haste is strong, but it's not always a necessity.
It's
It's
not
like
a necessity.
it's good to have, but it's like you can easily win games without it. Like it's just really gonna come down to how you play around if your opponent is, especially if they are hasting. Just being extra cautious, especially like a team like this that Jay's running, where he's running a lot of high speed. Haste is even more stronger because it's just capitalizing on their base speed. Like once again, you can still beat that. So
No, totally. I think that you've tuned haste properly. It doesn't last as long. It's impossible to have it initially. The initial or the instant cast haste is single target only, and you up to its MP cost. I feel like haste is in a perfect place for all those reasons, and that's why it doesn't feel like such a game changer. It feels like, okay, I can get from one phase of the game to the next with maybe one more action than I would have had. And that's important,
yeah, no, it definitely is important.
but it doesn't last the whole game anymore. You don't start off with, a virtually 24 speed.
Hmm.
So, yeah, I think it's in a good place.
I do concur as well, sir. I do concur as well.
Thank you.
Oh,
Where are you going with that,
was
buddy?
that? Okay, I
I
was
don't
about
think that
to
was
say.
intentional.
Yeah, I think he out AP'd himself there.
He did. I've seen him do that a couple times.
Yeah, it mashed on it and then keep an eye on the preview there. But even
It's
then,
totally natural, everyone. It happens to everybody. It's fine.
yeah, it definitely happens. I've done it plenty of times myself. Either way, I don't think that play. I mean, it is a misplay, yes, but it doesn't really move the needle anywhere on Joker's favor currently. That is a solid parry there
Ooh.
by Joker's Mystic, blocking with
Nice
her
job. That was a very low percentage to hit, so I was surprised Dr. J went for that.
I am too.
What's he
Yeah,
doing?
I really am too. I wonder if he was trying to reprisal out that Mystic. Maybe like try and get some damage on, just enough to get her to get KO'd.
Yeah.
But we are in the 30th action, with no deaths across the board. So this is looking pretty spicy. Now I will say the Dark Knight has a Doom on him, so he is soon to fall over. But there aren't any active KOs, so
Correct.
I do think that this is going to be a nail biter, especially towards the end of the game. It's going to be probably a fight to see maybe 1 or 2 units as a difference. It's going to make or break.
I mean, yeah, oh, absolutely. It's going to be tough. Ooh, that one height. Nope, not enough. Like that Orator, she would have to stick her neck out
the Dark
to
Knight's
do
annoying.
damage to it's unfortunate. But yeah, she was gonna have to stick her neck out to get to that archer, and I don't know if that would have been worth, the counterattack risk.
Yeah. All right, we are switched over to Jay's Dark Knight. His Doom countdown decremented by 1, so he is now. This is the Dark Knight's effectively last turn before he dies to Doom. So Dr. J is going to have to make a very conscious play here and try to make the most out of what he has. Looks like he's going to just go in and pop, which is really, honestly, the best play he probably can make right now. He's going to die anyways, so might as well just go in and go out with a bang. However, that Sage Ring is a big check to Unholy Sacrifice, so that's not going to be the option, I think, at this point. Oh, he's going to do it regardless. Okay.
Yeah, he just wanted to kill the archer. Makes sense.
Yeah. I guess the trade-off wouldn't matter because the monk was at full anyway, so it's just like, whatever.
Still, that recoil damage is rough. He's probably like, all right, well, he's dead anyway. I have no way of bring him back, and what's the point? Just wait till he dies and then try and go for the last minute revive.
Yeah, I mean, Rico is...
Rico?
I'm thinking about your guy. Not Rico. Remy. Oh,
All
yes.
Dragoons are Ricos and Remy's now, yeah.
So Remy is in position, I believe, to do a throw Phoenix down. He might be one tile off, but either way, he's in a good spot regardless to res his fallen friend if he needs to.
His poor friend.
When the time comes, which that time is very soon.
It is 9.
Speaking of which, it is WngMan's hour, Robo a Go-Go, Joker's construct date. And it looks like he has a lot of interesting options here, especially looking at CT. Actually, yes, he has a lot of different options he can play here. This actually could be something that he can capitalize on to win the game. Now, we are still early on, but this is one of them. Going to go ahead and just drop Ramza. That is going to cause Ramza to consume the re-raise, but he will come back later. Now we need him to capitalize even more so on his turn order. Ray's going to move his Mystic directly into the enemy stack, go for a 2-for-1 Cherry Raiden.
Okay. It's aggressive.
It's an aggressive play, so that's what I'm hoping the turn order plays right. So that he can capitalize on that damage. Now that auto potion kind of hurts a little bit, but it's still doable.
I mean, I gotta say, I have been really impressed with the amount of healing and the widespread use of regen in this tournament. Like, I think I've seen Masamune being used. I used it quite a bit. So yeah,
Passive healing.
some passive healing without an actual unit.
Not enough damage there since the Chaos Blade scales with the health, yep, so it's not enough. That does put the Dragoon in critical, however. So either way, still pressure, nonetheless, but not enough to get the KO yet.
Does he revive?
Yeah, see, that's where...
does he revive, or does he go on the offense?
Or even, like, I think he already consumed an elixir, yes?
He has, yes.
Okay, so...
That is, I feel like he used one on his own guy.
I like to say he did. I could be wrong, but I don't know. That's definitely going to be interesting play here. Okay, I was hoping he was not going for the Dark Knight. Good play there, Joker. He's going to go ahead and take advantage. Yeah, I thought for a second he was going to go after the Dark Knight for some reason. But yeah, no, that was definitely the play. Oh, okay. Look at that turn order. Wow.
Yikes.
Okay, so if I'm reading this correctly, Dr. J
it's
has the next 5 acts.
Dr. J, yeah.
Oh no, okay, so this can definitely go badly for Joker. Ramza still has his re-raise, and he should be getting up here momentarily. It looks like Dr. J is starting to commit to full-on aggression to start netting KOs, which is what he should be doing since he has the turn order. And there's Mr. Ramza, he's back in action.
That's one more added to the turn order stack. So I don't think that was in the original turn order.
It wasn't.
So
yeah, it wasn't.
I think it has the rest.
Yeah, he definitely has the rest of the game. Yep, 100%. And
we got a reprisal coming on that archer.
Yeah, we got a reprisal. Even Sanguine's fine too. Either or.
So I'm wondering if that Dark Knight's going to go down before someone gets a chance to try and revive him, or was he last in the stack?
I did not catch that, but it is definitely a good call there. Oh man, this is down the wire, folks. This is 37th act.
He is last in the stack.
Oh man, okay.
This could go into tiebreaker.
All right,
I guess he did use his whatchamacall. He used his elixir already.
Yeah, that plus 300 still hardy recovery there. All right, so that's going to keep that Dragoon in good spot. Okay, so let's see here. The Dragoon's going to go ahead for a backside poke for a 308 solid hit. There goes the Dark Knight. It is now a 4-4. There's
Oh
only
man.
2 acts remaining. This is right on the wire. I think we are looking at. Yeah, I do think we're looking at, because he can't. So Dr. J has to do the acts. He can't wait it out because it's going to shift over to enemy control. So yeah, he's going to have to burn the remaining acts out. Are we really? I think we were about to go through a tiebreaker. Oh.
I think he did that on accident.
Yeah, I know. I'm not worried about it. But yeah, that's it. I don't think that Construct 8 can get a KO, if I'm not mistaken.
I think he could pulverize.
Can he get to the monk? Wait, no, that's his monk. Never mind. Can he?
Oh,
well, no,
the
there's
Dark
no-
Knight died.
Yeah,
The Dark
yeah.
Knight's dead.
The Dark Knight's dead, so it's 4-4.
So
No,
I think
no.
Joker could win this.
Joker's winning this right now.
Joker won.
Joker
Holy
won.
shit.
Dude, I threw so hard, dude.
Joker
I
won.
can't believe I threw that. I literally. Oh my god.
Dr. J, wow. GG, guys.
All I had to do was not act on the thief, and then I forgot about that because the Doom. Oh my god. If I didn't act with the thief, I won that. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was close.
that was.
We were having
That was-
like a
oh my
lot
God,
of
dude. I'm
back and forth
Great.
about like
Yeah,
how
like
that Doom was gonna play out.
Yeah, for sure. Wow, that was wild.
We're trying to give you as much anxiety as possible. That's our goal.
You guys are giving us anxiety.
dude, I can't believe it. Oh my god. All right.
Well played, both of you. Like, dude, that was a
Yes,
nail
uh,
yeah.
biter.
No, that was actually a thrown game. I'm sorry. Oh man. All right.
Oh, Dr. J.
I'm tilted.
Oh,
Literally, I
I
had it
understand
after
that.
all
Yeah.
that stall. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I
All right.
understand that though, yeah. But yeah,
You've
that
been
was
an
crazy.
inspiration this entire tournament, man.
It's
Like,
literally
I
the
love
same
watching
thing.
you play.
Oh my god. All right. All right. I gotta dip.
It's all good, man. Appreciate you though.
Jay, no.
No.
But, I'm rooting for the both of you guys always. So yeah, man, that was really well earned victory for Jokerfish.
Oh, 100% Joker. Good stuff. That was clutchy.
Yeah, it was. I didn't really act as much during that game, so yeah.
You didn't. Yeah, you really didn't. Yeah, Joker Jay took a lot of X. Yeah.
It was his team pretty much outacts everything that I do. So yeah, good game.
Good game. All right, so it is approaching the 9 o'clock hour on Eastern Time, 6 Pacific. Do you actually, you know what? Let me get WngMan in here too, because this is going to be a question we need to ask him as well. Let me get him in here. Okay, WngMan, you there?
Yes.
All right, so it is getting pretty late. Normally, the plan is to take a slight pause before we go into Grand Finals, but I will, if you guys want to go ahead and push your Grand Finals down, we can for the sake of time, or do you want to take a quick pause?
I've been paused for a long time. That's completely up to Joker.
Yeah, no, he's
So
well,
yeah,
like
if you
pause
need-
as in sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
Like a
No,
quick
you're
break.
fine.
A quick break.
Oh, no, I'm okay to keep going.
You want to go in and get through? Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah.
say, if anything,
Nice.
you guys you've been playing a bunch of matches, so I understand if
Yeah.
you want to take a breather.
Okay. Well,
I
let's-
would.
Yeah, it's been quite a bit. Okay, so let's take a quick couple minute intermission here as I transition stuff on my end. We'll go and get set up. So Joker is the host, of course. So I'm gonna go on and start getting
still have
connected.
this- Yeah.
So we have it. All right, cool. All right. Stream wise, I will return in a moment as we start the grand finals, the last match of the night.
Amazing. I'll keep the crowd entertained.
All right, and the pivotal moment is here. We are finally in the grand finals match of the 2023 opener. This is going to decide who is the best Final Fantasy Tactics or Lions PvP player that we have on the Tactics League Discord.
And until we prove that there is extraterrestrial life, they're considered the best PvP player in the universe.
Extraterrestrial life.
Like until you know, whoever from Andromeda Galaxy comes over and challenges us in the next tournament, Joker or WngMan, one of them is the best War of the Lions PvP player in the universe.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
As of now.
Yeah.
That's a heavy, you know, title.
It is.
It's a heavy burden to bear.
It is truly a heavy burden.
We become truly delirious at the end of this long day.
It has been a long day. Currently streaming at 8 hours and 34 minutes.
It's funny, like I can remember back to my first match. I'm like, wow, that only took 13 minutes.
Oh no. Alright, let's see what we've got going on here. WngMan's Archer decided to go for a turn 1 base of Toxico. That's going to inflict poison and oil status on Joker's Rafa. Just a side note here, poison does do more damage in the PvP patch, and oil also now double damage on all elements except holy and dark. So if I had a suspicion, WngMan's going to probably try to follow up on that later. Another note, the solid 3-line Kikuich and Munji there by WngMan's Geomancer. That definitely hurt.
That was spicy.
Yes, it
That
was.
was a very spicy opening play.
WngMan's going to go ahead and focus on his monk. Potentially wait it out to save CT. See what he does. Hold on, let me see.
I'm just imagining like in every, you know, movie with a climactic ending, the real final boss shows up right before the end of the final match. And so Drace is going to pop in and is like, I challenge.
Yeah, it would have been nice if he had popped in, but like I know he was busy, so wouldn't catch it for today. That's all good.
The OG master. Or Salsi.
It looks like yeah, that too. Looks like Rafa's going to advance towards WngMan's stack here. She is still presently poisoned and oiled, which WngMan will probably take advantage of later. Let's see what play that Joker decides to make here.
WngMan was asking if the Archer was the OG roster. I don't think so.
No, Joker's good on his team. Okay, it looks like Joker is evaluating what play he wants to make here. Okay, interesting. He's going to go ahead and shift his Rafa forward, but then Bulwark in mid. Might have been a miscalculation there, I'm not sure. The poison did take
I mean, it doesn't...
Oof,
it did. That's a lot.
So I was suspecting if he was going to push, he's going to do a Celestial Void, but I'm not sure why he didn't. That's probably the
That was also strange.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have made sense to have bulwarked earlier when he was standing next to his troops because his troops have yet to go.
Yes.
So
that is true.
You know, he bulwark and then they move and it just like what's the point? But since it makes more sense like at the end if she was the slowest character and everyone else is already gone and it's going to be a while before their next move, then yeah, bulwark it up.
I agree, yes. Apparently I hit my mic switch on my headset. But yes, I heard everything you said, so yeah, I do agree with your assessment there.
Thank you.
I was saying something, I was like,
I was starting to get nervous, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm an idiot.
And normally there's like this little really light echo in my headset, so that's why I didn't hear it. I was like, wait a minute. There it is.
That's how you know.
Yeah, my I guess it's mic monitoring. Either way,
Yeah.
Let's see. We're switching over now to WngMan's bard who has been very well known for truly sustaining damage. So he definitely is a true name of, or as a character name truly to what he does do. Between all the auto potions, defense boost, and Life's Anthem products, it's been very hard to take that bard down specifically. But it
Man,
looks
look
like
at that
he's going for the finale instead.
range. Like the area of effect of that 5-tile range from where he's sitting right now, it looked beautiful.
Yeah.
It looked so perfect and pleasing.
Mhm.
Like, I don't need to move my troops from beyond this carpet because I have everything I need right here in my shell.
I mean, we look
My
at
little
it.
bubble.
Yeah, exactly. If you look at his troops too, though, he's got range like all around, so he doesn't really need to move. He's got range damage either way you look at it. He's got his archer. He's got like Iaido or Geomancer. He's got Shockwave even. Like he's got of course Construct with Dispose. Like what he needs for range damage dealing is there. Good play there by Joker though. That is a very solid play, counterplay to the oil play that I believe WngMan was probably planning to capitalize on. So he got that removed there via Asuna.
I suppose isn't a bad call. But I do want to point out that Beso Toxico required 2 units to spend actions to get rid of it. One
Yes.
to heal up the damage from the poison, and 2 to remove the poison.
Yes.
So,
that is definitely a
debuffs, man.
good thing to highlight there. Oops,
Ooh.
solid shot there by Construct 8.
Got all of the mana shield.
Mana Shield and some change, yes. Oh, no, that's not. Wait, was it a Mana Shield hit or was it an all HP hit?
It was whatever remained of the piddly mana shield, but yeah, some
Yeah, you're true.
change.
Yeah,
it
some
definitely
change.
emptied his pockets.
Yeah, definitely did. Okay, yeah.
There we go.
So Joker's going to
That's a good
respond
point.
to that with a hefty chakra there by his monk.
That's nice. And that's where mana shield really, like, shines. I know that sounds ridiculous, but when you have MP, mana shield really shines. But like abilities like chakra give you that extra oomph, right? They give you that extra bit of chunkiness.
Yeah,
Because you're getting an MP refill as well.
true. Very true.
Man,
Oh, okay. He's definitely investing in that time each. Now, one issue that I see in there is that he's keeping his units in a line, which I am almost for certain WngMan will take advantage of with his Geomancer the next go around. So we'll definitely
or
see how
his
it goes.
monk.
Yeah, he can. Yeah, that's true. He could get his monk in range. He could even cut through the Geomancer if he really wanted to. It's not really going to hurt her as much as it would be colossal damage from Shockwave. Geomancers do have innate half elemental damage, so like I said, that could be something he could just play off of, and it just be like, hey, worth the risk.
Yep. You beat me to it. I was about to say that.
I got him.
Got him.
Speaking of monks, it is WngMan's monk's turn, aka Y.
Why not?
Why not? Okay, let's go and go for a
Okay.
2-hit Shockwave line, a solid 210 damage across on Rafa and the Mystic. Mana Shield did take the damage, brunt of that damage though. Uh-oh. Oh no, oh no, that's not
Ooh,
good.
got
That's
all
not good at all.
3.
Yeah, that's oh man, that's a lot to capitalize on by WngMan. You normally
See
will
what he
see
does.
like two. You normally see like 2 finales hitting at most, but 3, that's big.
That is big. What is the chance to hit on finale? 50%?
It is base 34%, the performing arts, which is innate to Bard, and gives it another 10, so it's now effectively 44% chance. So the fact that he landed 3 44% chances there is a very, very huge. WngMan's gonna go ahead for another base of Toxico, poisoning and oiling up them knights. It's about to be a very oily time here.
Well, he is a chef,
True.
and he does like to cook with oil.
Oh,
Is he going for
it's going for what I
short range Iaido? Okay.
Yeah, well, that Charger rating is pretty spicy. It's a four-man hit there, 4 for 1. That's a very good positional play there by WngMan. That's going to hurt whoever it hits, which is all 4, of course. Rafa is in critical.
Yep. Oh,
And
man.
Now Construct can potentially follow up and set attack.
but he has so many choices.
So many
Salvo.
choices. Salvo's
So many
definitely one of
choices.
them. Yeah.
Salvo, why choose?
Yeah, I mean, it's even almost worth moving Construct forward slightly, which I think he's actually considering.
I think that's a good idea.
Yep. Might as well just go ahead, everybody, if you're going to go for it anyways. That is almost an entire
Exactly.
group stack nuke.
No, move up. He's
Alright.
going for Rafa too. That's why.
Yeah, he wants to. Yeah, he's definitely taking Rafa out. That's a double kill there by Construct 8, and also
Yep, he got
a
the
critical.
Mystic.
Yeah, and it's also putting the Knight and the Time H in critical. A lot of aggressive play here by WngMan. So that finale proc hitting 3 is definitely something that gave him a very favorable role there.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
Oof. And a 2-tick Life Anthem? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, the dead units and just like the way speed is, it's definitely advantageous right now to keep up the heals. Even if Joker starts trying to respond with damage output, WngMan's going to start staving off that damage, so it's not looking hot at all for Joker. Looks like Joker's going to shift his time age back towards his spawn stack. She is still in critical condition. There's a few plays that she can make, but even more so, how fast are her casts? That's going to be the main thing right now.
Well, we do have a Life's Anthem coming up.
We did.
But we're not sure what is happening after that. And it's not like the Life's Anthem is going to be, game changing for anyone. I don't think WngMan's team has taken a lot of damage.
They have not. They have not. It looks from overall, WngMan's
Just
been backpedaling.
MP damage.
Yeah. Let me re-emphasize what I said too. Not WngMan backpedaling, but he has Joker backpedaling since the start of the match. He's been very aggressive towards getting a lot of AoE damage off, and it's definitely added up.
Mm-hmm. That early Kiku really put him on the back foot.
Yes, sure. Now this Life's Anthem will recover the recoil damage that Construct dealt due to Salvo, so that should be almost at full HP, or if not, back at full HP. So either way, it's the whole team stacked up and healed. WngMan has a very controlling presence right now on the board, and we are entering the 17th action of Game 1 in the finals.
It's funny, to think about WngMan's, MVPs, and all I can think of is this Bard just stuck in the corner, singing away, and no one is threatening him.
True.
And,
Yes, that Bard is honestly one of the biggest threats on the team. I mean, there's been so many. He's even said himself, no one's going for my Bard. No one ever goes for my Bard. Yeah, exactly. No one does. I will say that.
It's not for lack of trying, WngMan.
Yes.
We're trying to get to him.
Yeah, Joker definitely made a lot of efforts that one match on Lionel Castle Oratory to try to get rid of.
That's a kill.
And that's definitely a kill. That was a good play there as well by
Good
WngMan. Yep. The Knight is in critical. Joker's Monk is up. He does have a few options here, especially something similar to Revive if he can utilize the CT. Looks like he is aiming to do that, but that... Rafa is at 38, so that's probably not going to move the needle. Okay, you know what? I think I see what Joker's aiming for. He might be going for the Elixir on Rafa. That would seem like probably one of his best options right now.
Is there nobody at half health?
No, they're WngMan's team should be at full health. Yeah,
they're topped off.
Yeah, Construct's barely missing health. Okay, so instead of going for the Elixir, he's going to go for the Phoenix.
Interesting.
It is. Let's see.
Still really low CT, but I'm not sure if there's anything he can do about that. He may not have any choice.
Oh man. Yep.
There you go.
Yep. WngMan is assessing his plays. He has a multitude of plays he can make. He could cherry Those two, which is actually okay, he's going to go for that. Yep, he's going to go in and re-down Rafa.
Definitely, yeah, he definitely wants to bring Rafa down. There's just no no excuse for letting her live.
Yep. Monk also took a hefty bit of damage there from Cheerleader Raiden. There's the Life's Anthem proc, so they didn't really top up anybody because they were already pretty much full. Construct is now back at full. He was really the only one that had missing health. Now we're switching over to WngMan's Monk, also known as Y. And he is in a he's in a solid position for another ranged shockwave. Yep. And the positioning, Joker's positioning is also kind of crippling him too, because he is constantly line stacking. So I don't know if he was assessing that. I assume he probably wasn't as much. Oh no! That was not even necessary.
That's uncalled for. Please, gentlemen.
Nah, yeah.
Oh goodness.
GG's. I'm surprised he switched songs. He didn't need to switch songs at all, but he switched the song. Just like finish it. Just rip off the band-aid. Don't do this.
Joker.
I didn't know if you were gonna try and like be counter aggressive since you're already behind. So I was like, well, let me throw it to Dice Anthem because like I don't know if you're gonna go for like a Kiku and try and hit. I had like Construct 8 and guard and someone else in the line, so I was like, yeah, just be safe.
Yeah.
There wasn't much I could do. I couldn't think of anything. So.
Oh, good. That's why it's a best out of 3. Right.
Yep.
We're going to be shifting over to Orban Monastery, and this is really going to be a very fun
Another
time.
nice in-your-face map.
Yeah, let's make this a quick one. Let me all go to bed.
There we all can go to bed.
Go to bed happy and satisfied.
Also, I meant to say it in mine and Joker's match way earlier. I'm joining, by the way. When my monk hopped up on Construct 8 to jump over the enemy unit so I could do the cycle,
Yes!
I thought that was awesome.
Oh yeah.
That was amazing.
I was like, I could get back there? How? And then like I just did it. And yeah, it's just like, oh, let me get on Construct and jump.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty sick too.
In the remake, they will do front flips and back flips.
As a monk should.
Alright, let's do a quick roster verification. This is game 2, so feel free to make any changes, starting with Mr. Jokerfisch.
Yeah. I am changing out the same change I usually do. Is the robot for Rafa and my archer for the time mage.
Okay. Alright, cool. So,
Gonna
Robo.
Gonna try.
Because my backup units actually are not good against him.
I haven't even seen your backups. You've been doing pretty well without them.
They're like,
They're whack.
They're not good against what you're doing.
Mr. WngMan, just verify Construct. So you are keeping your main team, correct?
Yes, I am keeping my main team.
Construct, where? Oh, excuse me. Why? Where? What? What's his name?
Yes.
All right.
So we got a mecha make party.
Good luck, have fun. I'm ready to go whenever you are.
Right,
Ready? I'm going.
Feel free. Yep.
Good luck, have fun.
Game 2.
Game 2.
Final match.
Yep. We are in the grand finals. This is the second game. We are going to small map Orban Monastery. This could be the deciding factor of the winner of the 2023 opener, or we could potentially be going to a game 3. I know both players are going to be giving their all here, and let's begin. We'll be starting first turn with Joker's Bullseye. So, Mikey, what do you think is going to happen in this game? Obviously, it's Orban. It's a small map, so engagement times.
Oh, you want my predictions?
I do want your predictions. I'm very curious about your predictions here.
I think we're going to see at least one dispose. We're going to see one salvo. But the real question is, are we going to see a terminate?
Okay, you're focusing on the dual okay, true. I mean, there are two constructs, so that's fair. Oh,
I
okay.
can only comment
Oh
on.
no! Oh no!
Oh, that's a bad
It's a
miss.
72% chance to miss that aim vitals there. That's a
You know,
bad
this
start.
is why no one goes after the bard. It's just it's a losing battle.
I do
We
commend
see
Joker.
that
I do commend Joker for it, though. Yes.
it was a great effort. No, I mean, Lady Luck has bestowed all of her blessings upon that bard.
Yeah.
I don't think there is another bard. I think Rumer took a bard.
Yes, Rumer did take a part. Yes.
Cool. I was honestly hoping to see a samurai, a bard song samurai.
Oh
Look at that!
no,
Look at
that's
that!
just salt on the bones. Yeah, that's a lower
It
chance than it
really
still landed.
is.
Yeah, that's
That's a
rough.
spit in the face. I'm sure Joker's like, okay.
I got a feeling.
He's psychologically given up right now.
I don't give up just yet, Joker. The game is still young. There's still plenty of time to turn around. But yes, that is a very crappy situation to get return fired on and actually get landed.
I mean, look, he brought his archer all the way up,
Yes.
like to the front lines. He is getting pulverized, and in Joker's mind, like I get it, I get it. Last time I played this map, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna go all out, reckless abandon, all full offense. Even with my time mage, my medic, I'm gonna go as offensive I can. And you know, how did that work out for me? Well, I was the first to be eliminated after that match, so not great.
Yeah, yeah. Outside even on the small maps, you gotta be super careful playing aggressive because, like I say, if you
don't be aggro with your medics. Don't do that.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yes. Right, looks like WngMan is positioning his Geomancer named What for a solid Kiku hit. Strike for 252 there. Oh, but it did shatter. Okay, so that's definitely good for Joker's behalf.
Okay.
Lowering the range damage potential down a little bit, or so slightly. And now apparently the generic of the hour, sustain.
Man, everyone needs a bard.
Bars are definitely strong. This definitely one of the jobs that have received one of the biggest boosts in the PvP patch throughout the iterations, and as we're even witnessing here, definitely worth definitely worth a pick on your team. Even if you don't decide, I think if someone's like do a checkbox like, is a bard worth it? Yes or no? And then, is a bard really worth it? Yes or no? And if you go the third time and you know, then okay, then don't run it. But I do think that Bard and Dancer are very much formidable picks.
I have found that unique dancing is better than generic dancing.
Okay. I mean, yeah, you're definitely not wrong there. I can see, especially when you're looking at mincing and also like increased bulk with like Agrius or Reyes. Or even Meliodol. Yeah. Now mincing would be pretty hefty against WngMan's team. One, counteract Life's Anthem, and two, to help keep the chip damage running. Now on this map it might be questionable because Construct is able to get more up close to the Dancer, and you do have to move your Dancer towards your enemy, which would put her in like pulverize range or even getting like getting the elbow dropped on her head. But either way, I do think that is potentially a pretty decent check against the sustaining capabilities of Bard Song. And they are more or less yin-yang skill sets anyways. Now I do believe it is Joker's Mystic's turn. Yes, okay. Looks like it was just taking some time to figure out what he wants to do, which is completely fair considering this is potentially the last game of the tournament. So I'm hoping that Joker is still completely in it. I'm pretty sure and have no doubts that he is. And he's trying to make the best effort as possible.
I think he like came to his senses and he'll repair the hole he punched in the wall. Be fine.
I hope there was no hole punch, but I do understand.
It's a tournament. It happens.
Tournament. Yeah, exactly.
That Mystic, is it's not good. It's not good. Oh god.
Okay.
So here's the thing, like, was it worth using up the action to like cast a spell you know you're not going to see through because you're doomed? What happened before that? Wow.
Oh man, that was a pretty hefty dispose there by Wingman's
That was a
construct.
big dispose.
Did you catch the spell that the Mystic was casting by chance?
Sleep.
It was sleep. Okay.
So repose, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. I'm assuming it's going to be firing well before Wingman gets a chance to respond to that.
That was a 62% chance to hit on that as well.
62. Okay. That's a decent hit.
Sleep is very debilitating. Sleep is absolutely brutal, especially with a bard.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, when you're asleep, you can't hear your own bard song, and that can be pretty big swing.
Yeah.
Thank goodness Mimic Darlavan is no longer AoE for that particular reason.
Yeah, change long overdue. To make sure that it was in line with the rest of Speechcraft in terms of range and targets. Well, let's see. Okay, so Joker's gonna go for the Phoenix down here on his monk, getting back up top shape.
Oh, he did get it off. Wow,
Okay.
surprising.
Nice.
Well, it hit though.
Oh,
nope.
No, not blocked. Yeah, that was a magic evade block there by Wingman's shield. I believe that was a crystal shield block.
Nice. Oh god. Joker is no longer messing around. He can bring the Geomancer down.
All right, there goes
there
the
you
name trying to
go.
land. All right, good stuff there, Joker.
Good for you, bud.
He's definitely taking some of the priority to the Bard, knowing that is one of Wingman's main support kit, is the Bard itself. He's usually blocked off too by constructs, so it's very difficult to want to get back there because like you have a gigantic robot in your face as well that can pretty much one-shot you at any point. So it is scary back there. Just hoping that he can capitalize on said doom and start changing up his targets.
Wonder if he's just going to continue to let that archer to like hang out back there.
No, don't look like it.
Guess not.
Yeah, he's like, get out of my stack.
So why Cyclone right there? Unmitigated?
So Cyclone does a lot of damage when you're stacking between the innate brawler of Monk and then attack boost. So
okay,
it's definitely one of the stronger options. Like it's stronger than Shockwave if you can get to it. And of course, like Pummel has a chance of being higher, but that's a roll that's probably not worth trying to go for. So yeah, Cyclone would be his most like strongest damage in the martial arts kit. Okay, so let's see what Wingman is up to next. It is his Construct 8's turn. That is definitely an option. It looks like he is...
Does that trigger first strike?
No, it shouldn't. Because the skills itself, I don't believe, are counteracted.
You're telling me I can't shear Hidori out of those laser beams?
You cannot because Sherador does not exist in the PvP patch. I'm sorry.
Ew.
Okay, Wingman's going to go for a move here on Construct. Interesting. Looks like he wants to get some damage on that tanky knight.
Start chipping him down, I guess?
Yeah.
Why not go for the monk?
I don't know. That is a good question. However, I kind of do get why he went for the knight. It is pretty much in the mindset of, well, yes, the monk can get the res, so... Or, well, if he kills the monk, obviously he can't res himself, but I think he's wanting to kind of play a little bit of a longer game and wanted to get some damage on the knight initially, knowing that the knight is the bulkiest unit outside of Construct 8. Construct 8 has to like hurt himself in response to his actions, at least the damaging skills. So I think that's kind of what Wingman's kind of weighing in on. Oh, there is a Sonic Boom that's going to go for the Archer. That is going to be a definite KO because it is unevadable.
He has effectively blocked in that Archer's corpse as well, having moved his monk to one side.
Yep. Okay,
now there you go.
But okay, that is
That's why he went
That's why.
for.
Yeah, I knew there had to be a method to the reason there. Method to
You
the
gotta
madness.
soften him up a little bit. You know, you gotta tenderize that meat before you throw it on the grill.
I like that. Oh man, that puts
Yes.
that knight in critical hit. That was a critical condition. That's a very rough spot that Joker is in right now. His Mystic is on the 1-tick doom. So once she gets her action, she will immediately fall over. Joker
Huh.
is going to advance his Construct 8.
I am
Okay.
surprised he didn't. Okay, I mean that makes sense, but I'm surprised he didn't go down there and like go for a pulverize. There she goes.
Yeah, I mean, well, if he's going to do it, I guess he shouldn't have moved though. Because I mean, he didn't have to move to dispose.
He didn't have to move.
Yeah, that's going to hurt Joker more so because the Construct's going to take longer to get his turn back. But also,
It may also be that he sees the writing on the wall.
it could be very much that. It could be.
Yeah, he didn't need his knight alive for revival, but
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, there goes the bard. So, mission successful, Joker. If anything happened, you took that bard down. So that is a trophy in itself.
I kind
Oh.
of feel a sense of relief knowing that it can be done. You know, like it's like at the end of 300, and spoiler alert,
Polarize.
when Xerxes gets his face cut by the flying spear.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yep.
Like seeing the bard face down right now is like, oh, so a god can bleed.
All right, this looks like this is going to be the
Hilarious.
last kill here. As he should be either going for an attack or a Sonic Boom. Going to go for the Sonic
Sonic
Boom.
boom. GG.
GG.
There we go. You rip
Good
off
game,
the band-aid.
guys.
Good game.
Good
I
stuff.
killed the bard.
Yeah,
the
you
only
like
thing-
ripped
exactly. We were just talking about that. I was like, you know, if anything, Joker could take it when he finally dropped that bar down.
It wasn't just the band-aid you ripped off, it was the stitches too.
The goddamn bard. All right, GG's.
GG's, man.
So funny.
GG's. Oh man, that was awesome finals and just tournament progression in general. Good stuff, Joker and Wingman both, especially you, Joker. Honestly, like I'm really ecstatic to see how well you performed across the board. Like you made it all the way through.
Same.
So yeah, that's awesome. Very awesome stuff
Thanks.
for tonight. So tell your wife like, hey, you know, I didn't get it. I did get second, so I did get a little money. I get you a little bottle of wine later, you know, something like that.
Yeah.
$40 bottle of wine, dang. Go all out.
Yeah, go all
I
out.
think, like, yeah, you had to go through 4 matches?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, he went through
Yeah.
quite a bit.
Yeah. It was a trek. Very long day. I appreciate putting this together, and that was fun.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Definitely.
Yeah. Hashtag Nerf Bard.
Instead of hashtag no confusion, it's gonna be hashtag Nerf Bard.
Hashtag Nerf
look forward-
Wingman.
I look forward
that's
to
true.
the
Man.
change, the Discord change. All right, well, it is getting very late, so I'm going to wrap this up pretty quick. It is 9:30 p.m. Eastern, so if you guys want to hang in here real quick, I'll just kind of do a kind of like a ending ceremony and stuff, and then we will skedaddle. Sound good?
Sounds
Yep.
good.
All right. So I'm
I
going
never
to-
want this to end.
never ever. All right, so I'm going to for those the viewers that are still with us, thank you all once more for hanging in there. I know it's been a very long day. It's been a very long day for all of us as well. But thank you for being there with us. For those that have been there from the beginning to the end, and even those that joined within the last hour or so, thank you for joining. It's been a momentous day and occasion. And I just want to say congratulations to Wingman. He is the
Yeah.
champion of the 2023 opener. And second place is Jokerfisch. He's also did an extremely good job making it all the way through, especially enduring all those matches he had to go through. So congrats to you both. You both will be in, starting with Wingman, will be receiving. Actually, you know what? I forgot. So Wingman, I almost forgot about this. Wingman had actually mentioned to me when I was getting information from him earlier with tournament registration. He said that instead of getting the prize, the donation, he wanted to go in and put it back into the server. So I do want to make sure that's known for all those that are here that the $60 in cash that he would be receiving would go back to the server as long as WngMan's okay with that. And Joker, I will still be sending you the 40 once we are done with the stream.
Actually, if I won, I was gonna put the money towards like a round of drinks if we ever meet up. So.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh. Well, that's very sweet of you both, regardless.
Hopefully, inflation stays where it is, and $60 is like enough to buy a round of beers.
I know. We're not going to New York or LA, but you know.
We'll see you in El Paso.
Hell yeah, it's cheap here, man. Come to Texas.
Yeah,
true.
that's right.
But yeah, I'll talk to you guys about that after everything's said and done. But either way, real quick, want to go through some accreditations for just a shout out for some very select people. I want to start off first with Jace. Actually, you know what? Let me do something. Let me switch camera. So I actually want to come on camera for this. Okay. Yeah, if you want to go on the turn stream, that's fine. Yep. Now, I probably will not be able to, because for some reason I found that my camera won't run if the other camera is active. So I won't be able to have like the same camera. Let's see if it works. I'm gonna try it real quick. I'm not trying to hold everybody up. See if it works. If not, I will. Okay. 2 different locations. Okay, yeah. All right. Well, sad face, but you guys can't hear me. What's up? No, I didn't go all the way out that far. But mostly just wanting to come back on camera real quick, and for those that are in the Twitch stream, you guys see me. So hello, it's Yoshi again. I just wanted to do a couple shout-outs real quick, and then we will wrap things up. So I first want to start off with J7 Jace. He actually donated, did a $20 cash prize donation towards the tournament. I know he said he was going to be at work most of the day, so I don't know if he had a chance to come in and watch the action. But either way, I do want to thank Jace for chipping in a little bit towards the cash prize. And make sure you guys definitely check out Jace's YouTube channel. It is, I believe, youtube.com/J7Jace. Should be pretty straightforward. Definitely great, wonderful guy. He's got a lot of different stuff that he's been doing with tactics, even some non-tactics content. But either way, thank you, Jason, once again for the donation. Another person I want to give a huge shout out for is Mikey from Tactics Live Tournament. Who is this guy? But Mikey, appreciate you, man. You've been a huge help with doing the match replays and talking to me with stream guidance, even with this event, and been a huge friend. Working through all the stuff that we've been doing throughout the years. You're one of the OGs, honestly. I mean, you still are to this day. So appreciate all the effort you've helped with me and with the server, and even just building up the FFT community that we have today. Huge thank you, sir. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. I gotta make sure I throw the like in there, and check out Mikey's channel as well. He did stream his perspective earlier, so make sure to hop in and check his out, and make sure you give him a like and subscribe as well. Lastly, I want to give a huge shout out to Sepesh. He's from Final Fantasy Tactics, the Discord and the website. He has been a remarkable guy. Without him, honestly, some of the things that have been made possible with the PvP patch would not be a thing today. He has helped with the modifying of the PvP patch, and has been a great mentor and tutor in terms of teaching me what to even do, what am I even looking at. It's still a foreign thing to me in a lot of different sections, but I've been able to pretty much ping him on the side, ask him a question. Very responsive, very friendly, very helpful. So love you, Sepesh. You've been a great asset to not only me but to the community in general. And he's got his own mod working on called the Final Fantasy Tactics War of the Lions Tweak. So if you guys are really interested in playing a reimagined vanilla version of Tactics, definitely check his mod out. And lastly, huge shout out to Square Enix. This game, this is what we're all about. This is why we're here. Did great. So actually, I had my desktop audio. I had it muted. Darn it. Square, thank you for a wonderful game. This is the game that we're here for. It's decades old, but we're still playing it, and it's such a masterful game. There's not that many games even out there today that can beat it. Like, it's so good. I'm hoping that you guys are looking at doing a Tactics 2 or even a Tactics Advanced 3. Do something. Keep it up with Tactics. There needs to be something else. A lot of people are looking forward to it, and I'm hoping that you all will continue to hopefully work on it in the back line, and maybe even take, if you're watching this, take the Melee and Rendezvous modes serious. People enjoy the co-op and PvP modes, and it'd be a blast to be able to have that in the next iteration of Tactics, if that is something that you all are planning. And other than that, that's going to be it. I'm going to do a credit roll here. That's going to also highlight a couple special thanks to, like, the attribution to some of the music that was been playing throughout the stream, as well as a couple other sources as well. Thank you all once again for being here and part of this. Thank you, Tactics League community, for being here. Thank you, Mikey's community, for being here. And just thank you to all the Tactics players and people who enjoy Final Fantasy Tactics. This is truly a remarkable game, and I am so glad that we managed to get this done. We finally cemented the first full completion of a real PvP tournament, and it's been a blast. So, thank you all once again, and we'll catch you on the next episode.
Good night, everyone.